Hello, everyone, and welcome to day two of Ascent Taipei. We are on our ninth round, and I know that maybe yesterday had a lot of Sylvies and a lot of Tristan, so we've got something different. Actually, it's not really different because I believe we've run into this player in day one. We've got the Water Nico from round one, made it all the way to top 32, the only Water Nico who made it all the way here. So, unfortunately, hopefully during lunch break, I can get maybe a graphic made for the distribution. But you can check on Omnidex right now if you want to see what we've got. There are three Wind Umbra Tristans, all Americans. We've got one Nico. We've got a lot of Merlins. A lot of Merlins. And in fact, his opponent here is also on Merlin. And of course, we have Sylvie, but only three: one fire, one wind, and one slime spirit. So definitely curious to see how the top eight ends up shaping out, considering we've got a pretty versatile top 32, but no Arsanas. And of course, we have lots of aggro decks. Water aggro decks, wind aggro decks of all different flavors. Ooh, opening up with the Fractal of Rain. I mean, that's about as good as it gets. Oh, he opens two Fractal of Rains. This game could get real dicey real fast depending on what's at the top of his deck. Try and get the names on the stream for you real quick. Their name is on Omnidex. Their name is Asu, and his opponent is Nep Violet. So, opening the double Crackle of Rain is very good, but it also depends a lot. If he mills a bunch of non-float, it might be a bit disadvantageous. And of course, the Merlin is the best player in the world and is going to open the God Start, which is Cremation with a float. Anything after that? Most likely not. I see a Reclaim in hand. That's probably the wind float that they decided to play. Shieldmate's good. It stops you from getting hit by a turn to Icebound Slam at least. Mill float. Okay, he's the best player in the world. Ooh, there is an Icebound Slam in there. Can't play it because he has 5 cards plus the 2 fractals. Okay, just choosing to go for Frosthorn instead. Of course, this is Shieldmate, so you can't actually attack here. Just gonna swing. Most likely gonna level up next turn. Big concern here is probably Dungeon Guide to 2. Level up to 1, Dungeon Guide to 2, eat the float. Does have a Lost in Thoughts. Just gonna go up to Lorraine 1 here. Gonna bring out Start of Seeking. We've all seen this one before. I do see Dungeon Guide. I wonder if he's considering Dungeon Guide to eat this Fracturize. See a Library Witch, see Dungeon Guide. I'm gonna go Hasty. Let's just dump more float. I believe he's probably gonna throw away that Flame Rune. Oh, there's an Honorable Vanguard. Then he can play out the Flame Rune if he'd like. Though that would risk putting the DG in the grave. Okay, just gonna put down another Intercept into a Scry. Actually, yeah, putting down the Dungeon Guide, that's kind of risky. I think actually, does he have 2 float? I think he does have 2 float though. So drawing into another Cremation. Alright, so Icebound Slam is definitely doable now. Level up to 1. Then Icebound Slam. Mill. Not float. And float. Okay. I think it's time to go for that slam. we've got 2 water cards, so the chances of it whiffing, actually, I believe this whole deck is 100% water, so it's basically impossible for it to whiff. Okay, just gonna go for a Cell Sharpshooter instead. Probably wants to clear out this board a bit. Draw this card from the library, which are we gonna see the Hasty here? Are we gonna kill it or are we just gonna let it go? One float, 2 floats. I mean, it's a really good start from the Merlin. Do you see an Icebound Slam now? Okay, just gonna swing face. And there's the Icebound Slam. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna keep Fracture Ice, it seems. I think maybe Lost in Thoughts. Okay, 1, float, not float, float, not float, float. Okay, so 3 float. We hit for 8. Oh, that's just a ton of damage piling on. No taunt available because he attacked. This is getting dicey already. Next turn we level up the Nico. Merlin gets to eat one of these, but there's so much float in the grave already. Which one do you like? Which is your favorite? Lost in Thoughts is his favorite, apparently. Give himself that level counter. Next turn, when he levels up the DG, he at least, or rather this turn when he levels up the DG, he at least knows that he's gonna get that even level counter draw. One thing to note is that a lot of the Merlins who have made it this far are actually playing Prismatic Edge with Ascensions, which is something we haven't really seen lately. I think most people kind of ended up favoring playing more anti-aggro, but instead, the Merlins here in Taiwan seem to like the Prismatic Edge stuff. But yeah, there are a lot of Merlins. If you look at the top 82, there's maybe 8 of them or something, or more. So even though she didn't show up on stream much yesterday, she's still one of the top dogs of this set. He has the DGs. He's just gonna go for it. Gonna dump a float first. For the Drawn Blade next turn. Wonder if you choose to keep this Reclaim. Do you want to banish it just in case? Throwing a creative. Choosing to keep Fireball, Fireball. What was that? Fireball, Fireball, Reclaim, Fireball? No pens, it seems. No Crux cards. Double Flame Rune. Wonder if you maybe want to keep the Flame Runes to help fight for board a bit. I think that's 3 Fireballs. It's at least 2 Fireballs. It's Fireball, Fireball, Creative Shock, I see. If we dump a fire card, we can at least do 2 damage to something. There's a Flame, so does he want that? That might end up coming in handy when there's a bunch of allies on board. Next turn's going to be even level counter, so could potentially be swinging here for enough to clear the whole board. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think you definitely want to go for that Flame Sweep. Another Hasty isn't going to be the end-all be-all here. Okay, gonna dump 2 float here, level up the Nico. Most likely. Thinking about what he wants to materialize, I assume it's going to be Nico. That's right. It's about time. We need to start getting our lash counters. Once Merlin, you just can't outgrind the Merlin, so she gets too many free extra draws. Oop, that's another float, and that's another float. So we're set. Next turn we can go Lash, we could go Vapor Jet Shield. There's lots of options. Thinking about maybe playing a Lost in Thoughts, but I think he doesn't have enough cards to play it. I guess he could pop these Practice of Rain to throw away some of these. Yeah, seems like he's doing that. I'm gonna do two. So I'm gonna tap these two fractals, get two, draw two, get two lash counters. We draws into more float. So we got our two lash. Hailstorm Guard is going to be very clutch to stop these fireballs. Maybe gonna go for another sharpshooter. Seems like it. Get our third lash counter. I imagine he's just gonna ignore these allies on board and just hit face at this point. Merlin getting kind of low. Once he finds a ravishing, this game might just be over. Seems like the Merlin player also still doesn't have any Crux cards, no pens, no sights, no ascensions, not even an incarnate. You're gonna buy. I don't think there's an attack card in hand at least. Cerulean Decree is also really strong here. Fracturize, potentially be fracturizing this sort of seeking if he just drawn to the pen. And he's targeting. Okay, he's targeting the sort of seeking rather than the power cell. Curious choice, because next turn he could just go Drawn Blade and then send that back, but at least he can't double pen. Definitely considering whether he should kill these allies on board. I think at this point you just go for face. Maybe if you want, you could kill the Hasty, but leaving the Dungeon Guide is probably fine. Okay, choosing to kill the Hasty. I'm just gonna go for the Drawn Blade. Yeah, just gonna bring out the Drawn Blade. I expect that we'll see the Flame Sweep come out here. It's an even level counter turn. Oh my god, Fracturize again. Alright, I mean, we don't want any of these shenanigans. Let's not let these Merlins keep bouncing these swords back, but you essentially just donated 2 extra resources to your opponent, and it's a Creative Shock. Even level counter turn. Flame Rune. So the Flame, even here, we can feel secure in the fact that this Flame Sweep, even without a weapon, is still going to be doing 4 damage. Can still clear the whole field. Ooh, he finally drew an Ascension. I think you just send it here. You're almost assured to get a water card, and I believe the Reclaim is still in his memory, so he can get a lot of value off of this. Oh wait, but he doesn't have a sword, right? Actually, are his Ascensions just dead? I don't think there's any other swords in this deck. Just make sure. Yeah, it seems like he only has Drawn Blade and Sword of Seeking, so that means he can. The only way for him to bring out Prismatic Edge now is to just hard play it. That's actually a pretty big concern right now. Just gonna go for the Flame Sweep. So gonna swing here for 4. No cards in hand, so Asu can't really do anything. Here's the field, does a bunch of damage. The question is, what are we doing from here? It's a lot of fire cards, but nothing. Still no Crux cards aside from that Ascension that is effectively unplayable right now. Gotta be concerned here on the Merlin player side. There's currently 2 floating graves, so if he draws into that Ravishing, okay, gonna bring out the Lash. We can start milling him out. Still hasn't drawn any of these Pendragons, so if the Nico hits mills for 5, there's a chance that we just start dumping these. Oh, he lost one of the Ravishing Finales, unfortunately. And an Icebound Slam. You hate to see it. But yeah, once the Nico starts smacking, if you start milling the Incarnates and the Pendragons, this might be running away with this. At least the allies are gone, so we're not gonna be inflicting about like 8-10 damage every turn. But still, this is a Mage Main Lash that's gonna swing for 5 and then mill 5 plus some. This is yeah. Oh, he has Ravishing Finale. I think he has to float. Can he mill him out now? Swings for 5 off of. He's asking him to count his deck. You know that's scary. If someone's asking you to count their deck, your own deck, he's gonna Ravishing here. Swing with the Mage Bane. That's gonna hit for actually, it's gonna get 2 more Lash counters. So it's gonna swing for 7 plus the 4 off Ravishing, which would put the Merlin up to 22, 23 life counters, which would make him mill 46 cards plus the 7 off Nico. I'm pretty sure he's gonna mill him out if this Ravishing connects. Wait, does he have to float though? Oh, he used one for Mage Main Lash. Maybe he doesn't have another one. Did he mill one off the Fractals of Rain? Play Lost in Thoughts for nothing. Lost in Thoughts for nothing just to dump the float. Gonna pay 2 Fractals. Here comes Ravishing. Are we gonna see the first a Merlin just get absolutely rolled here? So gonna banish 2 float, get 2 more Lash counters. That's gonna come in for 1,000,000. 1325 mill 50 cards. I'm pretty sure it's over. And yeah, that's the game. I feel quite sad that the players don't actually do the milling. They just like, okay, I lost. I would like to see them just actually one by one throw each card into their grave. Yeah, that's the power of Nico when she opens up the nuts. The double Fractal of Rain is probably the best start you can get going first. Icebound Slam, especially when you're playing Serene Spirit like Asu here, you can't actually use Icebound Slam turn 1 going first, especially going second when you're playing Serene. You still can't use it, so definitely like seeing the Fractal of Rains early. Also, this is the Ascent deck box for Ascent Taipei, and it is Nico, so of course the Nico player is going to be using the Nico deck box. Hey, get those power cells off the field. I wonder how you can adapt to it, because Merlin, if she just takes a bunch of damage early on from early Icebound Slams and ally pressure, I'm curious how she's going to be able to find a way to not get milled out. You either just have to kill the Nico really quickly, or just hope that she doesn't open really well again. There's just really not much a Merlin can do. Maybe you can put in some Spurns to get rid of Mage Main Lash, but usually when they bring out Mage Main Lash, that's the turn you die, so Fire just lacking a lot of interactive pieces. Biggest issue with the element, so against decks like this that just have like some insane combo, it's not really much you can do to stop it. Even a Resolute there probably would have still been milled out. Merlin deck box, Nico deck box, these players repping their main with their equipment. Let's talk about the sideboards a bit. I'm curious to see what could come in and out. On the Merlin side, there's not really much. Can put in some Crux cards, can put in maybe Viridian Protective Trinket is probably the only thing that I expect to come in. Maybe Scry the Skies. On Asu's side, though, he has Tithe, which is a pretty good choice against Merlin. And that's kind of it. Snow Fairy, maybe to tap a Incarnate if it gets on field. Song of Frost, knowing that your opponent's playing Flame Sweep, you might decide to put a Song of Frost in the deck. But yeah, when you look at Asu's deck, it really is just all water cards. Does not want to miss on his Icebound Slams. Not putting anything like Reprogram or Savage Smash in there. Just going in all in water. Got the Pile Shuffle. You know, there's a lot of Pile Shuffle haters over here. Right, we're gonna get into game 2 here. He's about to shuffle it up again. We just go for the cut. All right. So now we're gonna get into game 2 of this round. Merlin choosing to go first, it seems. I do see the Viridian Protective Trinket coming in. Definitely don't want to deal with all of this water shenanigans. Okay, he got the pen this time. So maybe do you want to draw cards? It makes it even easier to mill you out. We'll bring out Witch. Does he have the Cremation? He does. So we're just going to go Witch. So when we level up, though, it's going to be an Uncontrolled Banish. Drawing into another Float and another Cremation. Can just go Cremation, Honorable Vanguard. Can go Hasty, dump a Float. Lots of options. It's just usual fire things we're all used to seeing. See one Fractal of Rain and a Vapor Jet, and I think that's 2 Storm of Thorns. Probably gonna choose to bottom a lot of these, yeah. Don't really need those Storm of Thorns against Merlin. So let's just try and look for the Icebound Slam. That's not a bad hand. We have the Fractal of Rain, at least. Not having the Icebound Slam early definitely hurts. I feel like that's a big part of the game. Is if you don't mind Icebound Slam, it's kind of hard actually. And then just gonna go for Frostwarn. Gonna draw a card off of this, which allows him to play the Fractal of Rain. The whole deck. Oh, and he draws into the Icebound Slams. That's very good. I'm just gonna swing. Just put some pressure on. The big downside of playing like these prismatic decks is you have a lot more. You get a lot more. You got a lot of chaff in the deck that makes it harder to fight against aggro. Of course, he is still playing things like Flame Sweep, but we lose out on anti-aggro. Oh my god, he lost the pen. That's pretty bad. Right? So last game, we didn't actually get to see Nep even play any Crux cards, because the only Crux card he drew was a Ascension that he couldn't play, because both of his swords were fracturized. Losing the pen there, that's the big downside of going for the Library Witch instead of going for Honorable or Shield Maid, is that you get an Uncontrolled Banish. Losing your DGs or your pens or other key cards, pretty unfortunate, but chances are we'll find another one at some point. Swing 1 to face. The dump a Float. Draws into an Incarnate. That'll probably be quite helpful. Now I wonder if we'll see a level up here. Yeah, I agree with that. Don't want to risk losing that Icebound Slam. In fact, you're probably gonna play the Icebound Slam this turn. Milling a Vapor Jet, that's not a Float. Yeah, he's just sending it. He didn't even think about it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Oh wow. Only 2 float here. Still gonna swing for 8. But definitely not the best mills. Lost one of your Fractals, lost one of your Snow Fairies, lost a Frostbind. He's taking a chunk here. It's gonna be it's gonna be pricing the leveling up. It's actually crazy because if you just sit at level 1, you actually even leveling up the Merlin. If there's a second Icebound Slam, he could just die right now. I feel like Nico seems like the deck where if you want a high roll, you play Nico. Because if you open these Icebound Slams early, these Fractals early, you can just roll people over. I'm probably gonna throw away this Shieldmate. Would you want to keep the Shieldmate as protection for an Icebound Slam, but the Frostwarn's there. Anything you play to try and intercept is just gonna get taken out. But try and throw the fire card here, do damage to this Frostwarn, and then try and kill it. And just going straight to face. Merlin will at least be able to eat one of these floating cards. No DG either? Wow. Might actually have to hard level here. Wonder if perhaps you should have done Creative Shock, do 2 damage to Frostwarn, Creative Shock, do 2 damage to Frostwarn. Drawing to a bunch of Ascensions. Really scary when your opponent could very well just end up fracturizing it. I'm gonna eat one of the floats. I believe there's only 2 in there. So now there's only 1. Yes, there's only 1 float. So not quite as gassed as the previous game. I'm gonna just cremate this. Oh, that's the draw discard. And Shieldmate for a little bit of protection, though this Frostwarn will probably just make quick work of that. 1, I believe that's 3 float. Kill the Shieldmate, and have a bunch of float. Where's Cleansing Reunion for water? Orb of Regret. I think he's just gonna hunt for this. I think he wants to find Icebound Slam. He just wants to send it. Oh. Killing the Shieldmate. And he drew another Icebound Team. He's just dead? Oh my god. That was crazy. Icebound Slam, Icebound Slam. Do 16 damage, 6 damage off this Frostwarn. That's just game. I mean, Nico definitely looks strong. But what I'll say is that, at least especially from conversations I've had with some of the players of the top tables, they just feel like Nico is a bit inconsistent because it is a high roll deck in the end. If you hit your 4 Icebound Slams and your 4 Fractal Rains, you're good. But if you don't see those cards, it's completely different. Though admit, that's why you're playing Serene Spirit. That's why you're playing a bunch of these mill and cycle cards. But yeah, that was an insane end of the game. That was an extremely fast game too. So, well, I mean, that's what am I supposed to say? That's the power of Nico. Definitely, probably the best lineage break that we have at this point. I don't really count Merlin anymore just because she has a level 3. But among the level 2 only lineage breaks, she definitely seems like the strongest one. So, hope you enjoyed seeing a Merlin get milled 50 cards. Well, it actually would have been 57 cards off the top of their deck, and then getting Icebound Slammed twice and just dying. I know everyone loves seeing Merlin suffer. So we'll catch you guys on the next round. I believe we're gonna have a Sylvie next on, and after that we're just gonna pick top tables. So we want to give all of the win Tristans a break from being on stream over and over again. So try and give you some variety, and then round 3, 4 we'll just pick top tables, and then we go to top 8. So we have a lunch break after the second round, just like last time, but hopefully we'll be more on schedule this time. Thanks for watching, and we'll catch you in about probably 40 minutes. Hey, welcome back, everyone. We are at round 10. Ascent Taipei Day 2, round 10. Three more rounds before we get to top cut, top 8. I will let you guys know what these people are playing. So, we've got Egg again, and he's playing Merlin, just like last time, and he's playing against Rai. So, we have a Megalobana on Rai, and it's interesting that he's not playing Fragmented Spirit or Serene Spirit. He's just playing straight up Spirit of Fire Rai. It's been a while since I've seen someone just play regular Spirit Rai. So, as far as the deck list, it looks exactly the same with one notable change, which is the best material deck card in the set, Backup Charger, with two turbo charges. Specifically two. I guess he's fine to see an extra one, he just needs to find one. So he'd rather have two copies rather than just one. As far as fogs go, it's 4 resolute, 2 peaceful, and 2 vanish. So 8 fogs. The rest of the deck is pretty much standard Rai stuff. Notably, no Advent and no Advent and no Power Overwhelming. It's just straight up Fireball, Increasing, Arcane Blast, Disposition, Sights. And then in the sideboard, he has some board clear cards. He has Persian Flames, Peacefuls, and then he also puts the Piers in. So it's a very similar list to old school, right? Opponent on Merlin, and I mean, historically speaking, Merlin is supposed to lose Sarai, but we saw what happened in Worlds. Even in best of 5, the Merlin ended up taking it in just 4 games. So we'll see how this goes. The Merlin list, like I said, similar. We've already seen this before. It is playing Prismatic. And the main thing is obviously that Rai is fire, so it's harder to set up a multi-element Prismatic when your opponent is also... Oh my god, is that a square live increasing danger? And he drew into a blast. So Merlin with the pretty bad start. Going Library Witch Pass against Rai is not what you want to see. Hopefully he can find a cremation at some point so he gets something out of this witch. Yeah, this hand's clunky. That's 4 Crux cards. That's Ascension, Pendragon, Sight? In this position, I'm trying to think, what can you really do? Like, Rai, if you don't pressure him, he will roll you. Like, the way Glenny was able to win in Worlds was by dropping a bunch of Flame Runes early, playing a lot of Sudden Steals early. Okay, getting a banish of that Erratic Bolt. Can add it. He seems like he has a lot of arcane cards as well, but that's actually what Rai wants. He wants to have a lot of arcane cards as long as he has something playable. I see a Creative Shock. I imagine we're going to put 3 down and then dump this Voltaic Sphere. Another thing about Rai is obviously the fact he doesn't play any floating memory cards, so ends up working out super well. Wow, playing the Vanish now. Just to put cards down, huh? Does he not have Creative Shock? I feel like I saw one. Oh, he probably wants to use that on level 2 Rai to get an Enlightenment Fountain. So choosing to just go for the Vanish here. Using our very nice stealth custom-made tokens. Oh my god. You look at Megalobon. He's like, wow, Shieldmate and Library Witch against Rai. Definitely not a good start. Shirley Caven versus Shoutouts. I'm sorry, I did not choose. But from rounds 3 and 4, I think we will just start picking whatever the top 1 or 2 tables is. Seems like there's some kind of dispute here. Not sure exactly what's the issue here. Oh, he forgot to get the 2 enlightenment counters from Rai 1. Oh. So, seems like they're just letting him get the enlightenment counters here. Get a banish 2. Nothing prereq. Oh, he didn't have creative shock. Okay. That was my mistake. I thought he did. Ooh, and he draws Dungeon Guide. With exactly 3 arcane. He could choose to throw all 3 of these, but maybe he'd like to keep the blast. No, he just wants to get us high. Guaranteed arcane banishes here. So he's banished 5 arcane, so he's level 8, so he can play this Careful Study for free. Which is exactly what you want to see. And Rai's gonna start doing Rai things. This was a pretty atrocious start for Egg, unfortunately. So fortunately, because of this walling from the library, which the shield made this Dungeon Guide can't swing for 1. Absolute value. Alright, so he levels up to 2 here, and he does have DG, so he could level, but wasn't able to really dump a lot of float. Wasn't really able to do much. He has 1 win card, so if he'd like, he could get an Ascension banish here, but there's a risk that you're banishing an Arcane card, so do you really want to do that? Actually, you're most assuredly that's an Arcane card. Because he put it down for the Dungeon Guide. He's actually putting the win card down. Maybe he doesn't value banishes as much against Rai because it could potentially give him more levels. Okay, keeping... Oh, okay, lost the win card, lost an Ascension. Go up to Merlin here. Just gonna swing for 1. Then Pendragon. Hey, we're gonna go Pen, swing face. So we're finally starting to put on some pressure, but it's still... Can't help but feel like it's a bit too late for that. Probably gonna go backup Charger here. We see already 2 Resolutes in there. I imagine it's either backup Charger or do we go for Tome here? Tome would be not bad considering you have 1 card in an Arcane card in Banish already, so we're gonna go for that. We get our Power Cell, draw a card into memory. It seems like I think that was a disposition. Collect, draw. Disintegrate is nice, but I'm gonna save that for Deer most likely. Yeah, that is a disposition. I'm fairly certain. So he's probably gonna play that out and just try and dump his whole hand to make sure that he gets... To make sure that he doesn't have to discard anything. And he's going to get your alignment counter, sir. Oh, did he forget to get his alignment counter? I think he forgot to get his alignment counter. Right, he's getting it now. Creative Shock, draw 2, probably going to discard. Throwing Increasing Danger instead of the Voltaic is interesting. Maybe he wants to use the Voltaic to kill the Pend in order to exactly put down enough cards. So we're going to kill the Pend, and then... I mean, we're in a pretty good spot here. He already has 1 Fireball. I don't think he has another kill spell yet. Has to try and dig for an Arcane Blast or an Erratic Bolt at least. I mean, Merlin has drawn a Fireball here, but don't have to worry about Spell Shield at least. Are you gonna play this Ascension? It's so risky. Gonna go Crux Sight at the Pendragon. Remember, he's not on Serene, so we might be able to burst here. Probably next turn. I think Rai has to try and kill now, or he has to at least hold up Spell Shield and Fogs. His next turn is going to be even level counter turn. Merlin has 2 fireballs. Alright, it's time to go Tome here. Do we just go Ring? Right is level 8. Potentially level 9 when he banishes this Voltaic Sphere. Gonna go Resonance Bauble. Draws a Fireball. He might have it here. Gonna draw an extra card now. He wants to... What can we do here? Double Fireball would only be doing 18. Still not quite enough. Throws the... Oh, no, that's not Voltaic Sphere. Throws a Voltaic Sphere. So now he's level 9, which would make Fireball hit for 10 each. Oh, and then there's another disposition. Gonna put 2 down. Resolute. Not gonna need that since he's gonna be forced to discard anyway. Spell Shield, not what you want to see. Not what you want to see. Scry Disguise is very good. Also forgot to get his alignment counter again. I mean, you do have Scry into a potential... I feel like he should not have spent that alignment counter that early, but 2 down. It's a 10 damage Fireball. Another 10 damage Fireball. Oh, he had 3. Okay. I did not see the third one. All right. I mean, that's just right things. Just right things. That's what the deck does. So, in the side, we can... Let's check out if there's anything Merlin has to help against Rai. I do see Blanches. Those are definitely coming in. Safeguard was actually not even in the main. So Safeguard and Blanche are most likely coming in. And I think those two will definitely make it a bit more complicated. Can't go for those just send it OTK lines like we just did right there. And then we have, on Megalobana's side, we have Safeguard as well, which probably we'll put in just to help against Fireball. And then, of course, we have a bunch of draw cards. Things like Peer into Mana. Also Peaceful Reunion, which he probably would like to put in if he's going to keep playing Arcane Disposition. These lists are pretty much the same. Almost completely the same as the counterparts we used to see back in ALC meta, so I think we've all seen this matchup before, especially if you watch Worlds. In Worlds, there were a lot of Rise and a lot of Merlin, so definitely see what Egg wants to do here. I wonder if he's going to choose to just side out these Ascensions. Maybe he doesn't want to play a card that potentially banishes, or he could just not put his win cards down. It's still a lot of damage. 3 damage pings with the fire reveal plus the 3 swing off the sword. Both players having a little bit of fun here. All right, so I'm gonna shuffle up here. Pile shuffling. Definitely feel, at least in this matchup, that Merlin can do things, but at least Egg's build is a bit more defensive with things like Library Witches, Shield Maze. Admittedly, he had a very, very bad start to that game. Going Library Witch pass against Rai is about as bad as it gets. And then he never drew a Cremation when they were on field, or at least until it was already too late. So, and even then, the game wasn't completely lost. He did have 2 fireballs. If he lasted another turn, maybe he could have cracked back there, but we'll see. Those players are gonna shuffle up and get cuts, and we're gonna get into round 2 or game 2. So we can talk a little bit about how the tournament is going. Last round, Caban actually fought Megalobana and beat him. It was 3 games, but on the last game, he kind of just killed him. Rai just drew past, went ring, and then just died. So that's the thing. Is like you can play with their sideboard where they play the aggressive. They can play a level 3 deck, or they can play an aggressive slice and dice OTK list. It's actually very hard to pin down exactly how the Tristan wants to play. So decent start here. We're gonna go creative into float. So definitely a better start than the last time. I see Pendragon and Reprogram. Reprogram probably not much use outside of just a floating menu. I'm just gonna draw them pass. I wonder if it's a bad hand or if it's a creative shock on in phase kind of hand. I'm just gonna level up here. Not seeing much on the ally front. You really want to be able to pressure Rai with allies early on in the game that he gets low, that your fireballs really do start to threaten lethal. Having just a bunch of Crux cards and floating cards, not particularly good, but at least he can level up pretty efficiently to 3. Wow, gonna Resolute this. The Rice hand must not be great. Don't really want to use Resolutes this early. You'd rather play your cards like Creative, the cards that cycle themselves. So it means he probably didn't open Creative. He didn't open a Increasing Danger. Otherwise, he probably would have played that. This is maybe the only decent playable card in his hand. I see Careful Study. Okay, we at least banish an Arcane card. Arcane, Arcane, Arcane. Oh, he might not be even... If he had nothing playable last turn... Oh my god, he's DGing to 3. Or to 2, I mean. He does have a... Oh, he has another Dungeon Guide, actually. So yeah, this actually makes sense. The next turn, he can go Backup Charger into DG into Careful Study, most likely. Yeah, I definitely expect a Backup Charger here. Hopefully he draws into more Arcane cards so that he can reach that threshold that his levels are making free Careful Studies. He currently has 3, so he needs to bench another 2. So when he Dungeon Guides again, he's gonna need at least 2 Arcane cards. If he has 3, then it's at least guaranteed. And Merlin also getting a gas start, just floating, level up to 3. No float on the right side, so he's not gonna get that fast level 2 counter, at least. Just gonna swing 1. And then Pendragon. Returning. At least shuts off the Ascensions for a turn. Going for Ring instead of Backup Charger is interesting. Maybe he has a card that he can play in his hand at fast speed. That's interesting. I'm not sure why you would go for Ring over Backup Charger there. He did have 3 cards in hand. Okay, putting 1, 2. And probably gonna Voltaic Sphere, yeah. Oh, choosing to keep something else. So he's putting Erratic Voltaic and another one. Probably a Sight, I think. They're gonna throw out Disposition Voltaic. Level up to 3, then place this Careful Study. Gonna hold up the Spell Shield. That makes a lot of sense. Gonna just draw. Drawing into Fogs. Drawing, I think that was Peaceful. Just gonna swing 2. Ship him down. Yeah, the Spell Shield's gonna do work here. Makes you question if you could just spend it on a Pendragon swing, because chances are he's not gonna throw a Fireball until a few turns later. At that point, he might have multiple already. Okay, so going for Ring here, if he drews another Pendragon, he could choose to send the Ring, but he did not draw one, so he's just gonna pop it. Yeah, he's gonna spend the Spell Shield here on the Pen. Does he have a Sparkleite? No. But there are 2 Fireballs. He's gonna get 3 Enlightenment, and then 1 from Raitu, and then 3 from Pendragon Swing. Okay, draws into 1 Fireball. Draws into a disposition. And he's just going to take the Dungeon Guide Swing. Seems like something's happening here. I think perhaps worried that he saw when he flipped the card on top card of his deck to draw. I think might have been able to see what was on top. There was no scry this guy, so shuffling deck here is okay. So we've got voltaic, erratic, disposition, sight. He has an erratic still in his memory, so you can send that next turn if you would like, just to dig deeper through the deck. Gonna get things resolved, shuffle the deck. Is he gonna throw this float? Maybe he probably wants to keep this chilling touch. Maybe you just throw the cremate. Oh, there was an Honorable Vanguard in there. Flame Rune is good. Maybe we played that out. Once again, he can't play backup Charger this turn because he only has 2 cards in hand. I really think he should have gone Charger in that one turn. Just cremate here. Scry's good. Get to dig for our fireballs. 1, 2, 3. Well, there's one of them. All right, are we adding Pendragon or Fireball? Actually, we're probably just gonna draw Pendragon in the memory and then put Fireball on top and bottom the rest of those. I definitely don't think you want to see this Dungeon Guide. Maybe you keep Flame Rune. He actually doesn't have that many cards right now. He's pretty low, so I'm thinking that he needs to try and recover some cards here. But if he doesn't draw into a Scry, it's going to take a while before he starts digging into his other draw spells. Or maybe he just rips it off the top of the deck. That's definitely a possibility. Fire Resonance Wobble is fine as well. Drawing into an Arcane Blast. No cards in hand. Does he have the kill? Let's see. I don't think so. I don't think... He's only level 8, so... It's not like we can go Arcane Blast, Fireball, Fireball yet. Really needs to find these draw spells. That's an increasing danger. That's a... That danger is maybe we don't want to increase that far. It's a bit risky when your opponent's on their even level counter turn next turn, giving them that much gas. Just gonna pass it up. It's probably gonna be Resolute here. Even level counter turn, drawing a million cards. He has Fireball, Erratic, Arcane Blast. Okay. No, nothing crazy. Just gonna throw another float. Gonna play the Resolute now. Oh, he actually had a disposition. He's gonna hold up 3 cards so he can leave backup Charger. Doesn't really have much else in his hand. He can play some Flame Runes out, maybe cremate this Hasty. He's got a lot of float. He actually maybe... Will he play like a Prismatic Edge just to hard play Prismatic Edge? I mean, he doesn't have Drawn Blade out yet, so probably just go for that instead. Just gonna play a Crux Sight for with no add from grave. Gonna cremate his hasty, then probably play out. He doesn't want to play this Pendragon because he doesn't want to lose this safeguard amulet here. But maybe we can just draw into more scries, more fireballs. Yep, a scry is really good. This would be 5 deep. And you probably don't want any of those. Maybe creative, maybe ascension. Ascension wouldn't be great on this turn since there's no sword, but next turn maybe? Seems like he's... I think that was creative shock and then bottom the rest. Okay, just gonna pass it up. Fireball at the end phase makes your opponent think, oh, I can't pop my safeguard here because it's end phase. So he just has to take this. Also signals to his opponent if he has blanches or anything like that. I don't think he has anything in his hand to stop this. Just gonna take casual 9. Oh, right, so he can't go backup charger anymore because he played that fireball. Maybe he just has it now, even through safeguard. I think he had one more and an erratic. Could bring on his own safeguard. I think Egg is also thinking about playing fireball before the safeguard resolves. I definitely don't hate the idea of that. Though it's only gonna be fireball for 6. He has 2. He could play 2 here. So do... Okay, he's gonna choose to let it go. He could just always chain the fireballs to the safeguard activation. Seafarai just has the kill here, though. I can't imagine that he does. Gonna go disposition. That's scary because he can't hold up spell shields anymore. Oh, he has 2 fireballs in hand. If he draws heat here, 1, that's not... Oh, alignment counter, yes. 2. Oh, careful study his heat. I think he's gonna go for it. We got 7 enlightenment counters, or 6 enlightenment counters. Draws 2. Swinging 1. Merlin has 15 life left. These 2 fireballs will each hit for 9, but -4 each from the safeguard means, well, he would chain the first... Oh, you definitely don't want to see that card when you've already committed. I imagine Egg will just double fireball here. I think that's... Oh, 3? It's just not... It's not going to work out. We draw 2. Sight is decent. Draw a second card. Scry is also good. Playing out the increasing danger. Or no, discarding the increasing danger. Doing some chip. Then fireball now. Yeah, I think Egg can maybe he's gonna play out these fireballs pre-rec. Oh, choosing to go for Pend here. I guess he already has a lot of fireballs. He's okay with this. Gonna play a fireball now. Just gonna let it go. He's gonna take it. He's gonna save this safeguard for next turn. I imagine he's just gonna pop this safeguard at the start of the turn. Yeah, he's gonna pop it now before he gets the draw. So he could play this fireball. So he's popping it now before he gets the draw off the drawing blade. Merlin level counter. Should not forget about that. Okay, so can he do 7 damage? I'm pretty sure he can. This on its own is already going to be 3. Just needs to do another 4. Already has the sword swing. It's not even level counter turn, but that's... He goes Prismatic Edge here. Yeah, and that's gets to just swing for 3. And then Flame Runes. Yeah, so Megalobana, definitely feel like that disposition kind of hurt that he lost the ability to play the Spell Shield, but at the same time, he didn't really have much else going on, so he just kind of had to do it. But that's what happens when Merlin gets a good start. She definitely can hang with Rise. All she really needs to do is get efficient levels up, and she'll start drawing all her fireballs. If she doesn't draw them early enough, then maybe it can be a bit hard, but definitely one of the cards you could consider playing if you'd like to have a bit more leverage against Rise. Probably Tithe Proclamation. Tithe hurts Merlin too, but it definitely hurts her less than it hurts Rai. I think they're talking something about the first spell of the turn, or inherited effect of Rai. Maybe there were some missed triggers. Just gonna shuffle up here. I definitely feel that playing out those dispositions, while they're very strong draw cards, the fact that it leaves you with no cards in hand is really the big issue. And against Merlin, it can be really dangerous because she can either attack you through attacks or through spells. Same thing against Sylvie, really. She can, if you just play out like a Tariff or a Safeguard, it might not protect you from the other half of the damage they deal. That's why Peaceful Reunion ends up being usually the best card to play after a disposition, because it's a defensive card that you can play on your turn that lasts until the opponent's turn, as opposed to things like Spell Shields or Resolutes that are essentially going to be gone out of your hands. So Rai going first here is definitely preferred. Drop is 7. I'll put 2 down, increasing danger. That's about as good of a start as a Rai wants. Ooh, he drew Turbocharge. I wonder if we'll see a backup charger instead of leveling up here. Merlin just gonna creatively shock. Oh, it seems like Rai went second? Did Merlin just draw pass? Oh, no, I'm tripping. Alright, so throw in the Shield Mate and just probably gonna pass here. Ooh, another increasing danger is so scary. We got the backup charger here. Gonna tap, draw a card. So yeah, we're just gonna go for this turbocharge, I think. We rise, draw, and heat. Does he have enough arcane cards? Turbocharge 1. Yeah, he has 3. Exactly 3. I'm gonna pop this. Draw 2. Drawing more arcane cards. Perfect. He is set to go. Obviously, also donating some cards to his opponent because of that increasing danger. Means that Merlin probably also going to be able to level up super quickly here. Another Creative Shock, more float, a Cremation. He's got everything. I'm gonna go 3 down. Probably going to play Ally plus Cremate into Creative Shock, maybe. Okay, just gonna sow Creative Shock first. Draw up. Throw away this floating Vanguard, or maybe, yep, throwing away the floating Vanguard. Does he have a Shield Mate into Cremate that he can do? He has another Vanguard, I think. He could play. Does he have enough cards to play Vanguard Cremate? Yeah, I think so. 2 down into. I mean, this is what happens. When you play Increasing Danger, you are increasing the danger. Going into another Cremation. Not the greatest card. Make sure to get your alignment counters. Let's not forget this time. Losing a sight. Gonna pre-rec play this Creative Shock. Trying to dig for DG, I think. Gonna probably throw this Increasing Danger. He cannot continue to increase this danger. Then probably gonna play another creative, maybe? Or is he gonna hold it for the spell he casts this turn? Okay, he's just gonna send it. Then maybe hold the Scry up. Oh, losing a Scry feels pretty bad, but let's see what else is in his hand. His hand is massive. Drew, Careful Study. Could consider also just playing the Careful Study at level 1. Does he have enough arcane cards to guarantee a Banshee? I think he does. Yeah, he's just gonna play out Careful Study here. The Slippery Fingers, losing all his cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This Careful Study should cost 7. So he's gonna put 5 plus 2. No, 6 arcane cards. Then the other Careful Study. Gotta get his 5 enlightenment counters. Putting him up to 7. He's just gonna draw 2. He's gonna pass it up. Has he still not drawn DG? I feel like he hasn't drawn DG yet. Merlin has 8 trillion cards in hand. Probably has her own DG. Also has the Blanche in there that you can see. Oh, actually, it seems like Merlin also hasn't drawn a DG. So is this a DG-less game? Also seems like to not have much cycle cards. Probably just this library, which some reprograms that you can play. Probably has a hard level next turn. Yeah, just gonna pass. Probably gonna reprogram on end phase. Okay, this is very likely to hit 2 arcane, but if it hits the Careful Study, it hits the Careful Study. Alright, okay. He's lucky, did not hit the non-arcane cards. Going to maybe play something pre-rec? Nope. It's Dungeon Guide. He drew Dungeon Guide off the top. Wait. I mean, blessed by Limelight himself. Then he gets to play the second Careful Study. This game is quickly veering out of control. Maybe maybe increasing the danger was a good thing. Getting another 6 prep counters off of this. Gonna spend both already. Playing another Careful Study, drawing another 2. Got an Erratic. I think we just can we kill? Can we just do Erratic Fireball then? Oh, does he just have 2 fireballs? Oh, his opponent has Blanche though. He doesn't have a lot of cards that actually work. Is Egg gonna play reprogram into Blanche to block 4? Might still be able to kill through that actually. Thinking hard about how much he can greed this Blanche. So he's just gonna play the Blanche. And then probably gonna play either out this reprogram or this Fireball to try and get more in memory to increase Blanche's prevention effect. And he's gonna play the reprogram. Actually, probably should have played that reprogram in response to the Dungeon Guide attack. Though, if that 1 damage ends up mattering, we know that the reprogram would have been the reprogram difference. And we're gonna prevent 4 out of this 9. So probably not killing unless he has a Sparklight or some fast speed way of getting rid. He could play another Fireball on Blanche, but that doesn't seem particularly worth it. Oh, is he going to chain the Fireball to the Blanche? And he's going to chain another Fireball. So that's going to be on the stack. He's going to take 9, 9, 18, and then the Blanche is going to prevent 4 from this one, so it's 5. So that's 18 plus 5. I think he's dead. Unless he plays this Fireball in response. So if it's 9, 9, 5, that would be 23. So he would be dead. If he plays the Fireball in response, he can prevent 2 more from the first Fireball on the stack. So it would be an extra 2 prevented. So it would be 9, 9, 2, 18. It's still enough. I think he's still dead. Yeah, that's... Wait, I just want to make sure. I want to make sure if this is a reprogram difference. Because these 2 Fireballs are doing 9 each. So, and you can't do anything about that. So they're both going to hit for 18. Puts him up to 21. The last Fireball would come in for... If he plays the Fireball in hand right now, the last Fireball will come in for... It's going to prevent 6 out of the 9. So come in for 3. So I think no matter what, it's still going through. I mean, when Rai draws heat like that, drawing the Dungeon Guide off the top is kind of crazy. Yeah, and that's game. So, Dungeon Guide giveth, and she also taketh. So, I mean, Rai's Rai. When he draws insane, he draws insane. So, hope you guys enjoyed that. Unfortunately, I'm sorry we couldn't get Kaven versus Sean. That probably would have been a good game, but for the coming rounds, I think they will just start choosing the top tables. We also wanted to give some of the players who have been on stream a break, just because you don't want to have consecutive matches with the same players. So we've got 2 more rounds, and then we'll be going into our top 8, and you can just watch the Omni and see. We're gonna go to lunch break though first, so we'll catch you in about an hour, and then we'll be good to go for the rest of the night. So thanks for watching, and see you soon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are at our second to last round, round 11 of Ascent Taipei, day 2. So I finally got somebody, I was able to drag someone with me to co-cast for the next few rounds. How you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Leo. I'm also from the Philippines. I'll be joining Anton as a co-caster for the succeeding rounds.
Yeah, so thanks for coming on because everyone else decided to do side events
Yeah,
and you didn't. So
yeah, my head hurts already from the events yesterday.
yeah, and that would have been another 7 rounds. But the
Yeah,
pricing is very good if
yeah,
you
yeah.
join the what is it called? The
The
Grand
Grand
Library?
Arena,
Yeah,
the
the
Grand
Grand
Arena.
Arena. You get a lot out of it.
Yeah.
So everyone else wanted to play in side events. So we've got a good match for you guys. We've got Caben versus Pro
So,
An. So that's a world's competitor, two worlds competitors fighting against each other, and they're on not the same deck, but they're both playing Wind and they're both playing Assassin. So Caben, we've seen Caben. We haven't seen Caben, but we've seen his teammates, and they're all on the same deck. So he's playing Wind Umbra Tristan. Proan, on the other hand, is playing Wind Xander aggro. It's basically Wind allies, but Assassin. I think we've seen a game yesterday with someone else playing Wind Assassin aggro. So I don't know. What do you think? I've definitely in between rounds, I'll catch some of the. I like to watch the Wind Tristans because obviously I'm a Wind Tristan fan, and they can definitely fight aggro.
yeah. I think the Wintristans can what do you call this? Can go either aggro or
Yeah,
slower
yeah,
depending on the matchup. So I think if you're both on aggro, if it's let's say an aggro which is an ally deck, you can go to a mode where you control the board
yeah,
first before you go for the kill.
hmm
However, if you're both aggro,
yeah. You can just
you
go for
can
slice and
you
then just
can
kill them.
yeah you can go the faster route if you know you can outrace your
Yeah.
opponent.
I actually watched Sean play against Pro An earlier, and he was able to just hit level 3. He gets out Shadow's Claw, he gets out Gloamspire Mantle, and he kills the whole board, and then
Yeah,
now he has an ambush, so you can never attack, he'll always
yeah,
lose your guy. So and then he can redirect all the attacks towards his Shadow. So if he can get there, that's the
yeah,
problem. Is the board state gets out of control, you definitely are gonna lose the game. But if you're able to clear,
yeah.
and Caben's deck is playing a lot of allies. He plays Sable Remnant. He plays Sirocco Operative. Obviously, Sadi. Everyone loves Sadi. So there's a lot of options here. So Caben going first. I see the Stifling Trap already.
Yeah. What targets for the stifle? What are the targets for the stifling trap against Proan's
It's probably Shimmercloak Assassin.
Shimmer Cloak?
Or, yeah, it's most likely Shimmercloak. Or,
You're not gonna use it for on enter effects, or
yeah, at
you
this point, it just
just
becomes a kill spell.
the kill spell.
Because,
So it's like Wind just got 2 damage spell, right?
yeah, exactly. So, in a way, it's like a Sparkleite.
Yeah, it's
Like a
okay.
Lorraine Sparkleite. The main thing is that he doesn't play Dream. Oh no, he's playing Dream Fairy. So that's
Okay.
another option. Dream Fairy, it's the stealth targets you really
Yeah.
want to kill because you
You
have a harder
really,
time killing them. And then I think they're the only 2 HP allies. Everything else is 3.
yeah.
So, starting with Outlook.
Outlook.
Outlook, this card is incredibly good. Allows you to and then
And
into
then
Aeson.
an Aeson.
That's another target. You can
Yeah.
hit Aeson. You can when someone plays Aeson, you can hit their
Uh,
target with like if they have a squirrel, you
yeah.
can stifling the squirrel to make the
To
Aeson bounce itself back. So Caben probably gonna level up and then gonna go backup charger
yeah,
instead.
and then so you can put to memory immediately.
Yep, he's gonna just get his backup charger
Yeah.
draw. Wants to have a lot of cards.
Yeah.
Can't bring the Sadi back, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Actually, Ran
Ye-
went shields down. So if Caben
Yeah.
can kill this Aeson, then
He's in a good spot. However, how many cards does Proan have in
no, he
his
has none
hand?
in hand because
Yeah.
he played
It's shields down, right?
ally into Aeson. So
Yeah.
yeah, I think
I
he can
can
go Sable Remnant here. Or actually, no, Sable Remnant only is one power
one, yeah.
since he's not.
It's not he's not yet an assassin.
He could play. What could he do here?
Just yeah, he should attack for 2 first, and then
Oh, I
just
think he's gonna return Sadi, then play her again.
nice.
Yeah, so he's gonna smack with Sadi, return her the hand, and play her
Yeah.
again.
That's
And then
that's
get
a more
agility.
efficient line.
Yeah, and then he gets prep counter as well. So yeah, then he gets agility here. Sadi is so strong. What do you
Yeah.
think about agility? It seems very, very good.
Yeah. The first time I saw agility, I was like, this does nothing. But
Really?
yeah, I mean, it didn't seem, for me, it didn't seem as powerful as it was. But
Yeah.
when I was playing with Win Tristan yesterday,
Yeah.
I had a hard time.
Because every
Yeah,
turn they just get the,
yeah,
especially you play Fire Merlin. And
yeah.
your allies are easy to kill.
Yeah. So it's
Oh wait, right. He doesn't get the agility because it's a class bonus.
okay.
So I mean,
So
he still
just
killed the
yeah,
Aeson, and then he still has enough cards to return the Sadi back to hand. So, but yeah, I mean, if he was level 1 though, the agility there, he would be able to have 6 cards in hand.
yeah.
You can hold up Stifling, Zephyr, all this other stuff. So, ooh, that's Eternal Magistrate. Apparently, the card that used to be $3 and now it's
Yeah.
sold out
It's
because
15.
it has been doing super well in this
Yeah.
tournament.
Wind Allies still is a very consistent deck,
Yeah.
even if um some decks, like some new decks, go out in the meta. Wind
Wind
Allies,
Allies will never be gone
yeah.
until they print like Dark Hole into the game. Wind Allies will never be gone. Actually, yeah, when I watched Sean play against Pro Am, I saw him slice and dice two. Like he had two and a two-in charge mannequin and then a two-in lurking, and then Sean played slice and dice and
Yeah.
on 2 allies just to kill them and
So
control the board.
Kaban
Right?
leveled up.
Yeah, so you're gonna level up here. Oh, so you notice he's choosing to keep this lurking away for the
I
stealth.
saw tons of plays like on the stream yesterday where
Yeah.
they just leave the lurking.
Yeah, exactly. Especially because a lot of these decks play Poison Dagger.
Yeah.
So you just want to maintain as many guys on field.
Yeah. And then go for the just attack during
Yeah.
the dagger turn.
You know, a lot of back in the day, people were always greedy with lurking. They'll just throw it. But
So Kaban chose to put a prep counter for
yeah, choosing
the-
to no, he shows agility. It seems because he got the prep counter
from the Sadi.
from the Sadi. So that he picked agility. That's another thing about Tristan's knowing when to go agility, knowing when to go
The prep.
It's like I think that's one of the biggest skills with her.
Yeah, I was playing yesterday. What do the Tristans usually do? Do they get 4 prep counters before they level to 2, or do they just level up regardless?
It's pretty.
What you've
From
seen
what I've
on
seen
on the stream?
Ideally, you want to get 4, but sometimes you just can't.
Yeah, you just can.
And sometimes, actually, oftentimes, what I find is that these Tristans will play super
No, that's the same.
slowly, where they just sit at level 1 for
Yeah.
turns, like turns
That's
and turns.
I think that's a good thing with an Umbra Tristan deck.
Yeah.
You can go a bit faster, but you can also try to lock down the game.
If you have the right hand to go, like if you open like surveil
Yeah.
with another prep generator, you can just go to level 3 really quickly. Usually that's what you do against like Merlins, but against aggro decks, you really can't afford to level up quickly. You want to really be bringing out all your regalia. You want to control the board, so you don't want to lose cards.
Yeah.
So and then you might be forced to spend prep counter or something. So yeah, here he gets the agility, which lets him add this reclaim back to hand. He'll probably reclaim the windmill engineer.
What's the card next to Sadi? Is that
That's a windmill engineer.
Imbued draw
yeah,
into memory. Yeah, I saw tons of those.
Yeah,
also
I was playing that in my Tristan list, and I'm like, it's a cycle card.
Yeah.
It's the forest cake of
It's like up 0. No, you don't lose any.
And it helps you. The thing about her that in particular is that she lets you with Sadi kill 3 power allies because windmill engineer swing and then Sadi swing, and it's 3 and 2, so it's just the right curve that you're able to play both of them on the same turn. Okay, Braun's got Dream Fairy, it seems. Outlook, Dream Fairy, Magistrate. 2 outlooks, I think. She's gonna bring out Dagger.
Yeah,
that's another thing. Is Caven's deck also plays Dagger, and sometimes he just brings it out, and I'm like, not really. It's hard. It's hard. He'll bring it out early, and then I'm trying to think like, when is he gonna use this? And then it feels like for turns he just doesn't use it. Then eventually, when he does, the game ends.
Yeah.
So
he's gonna use it when for the kill.
Yeah, but usually it's better when you have the slice and dices, just because. Ooh,
the Sable Remnant.
Something. No, he has no cleansing or anything, so that's a float that Tabin can use to level up, but he's probably not going to level up anytime soon.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
Braun has like nothing to keep this outlook alive. Actually.
I think the question in everyone's mind is, how do you kill a Sadi?
Stifling trap her after she uses her effect. So who is he targeting here?
I
think it's probably he has reclaim. So whichever he targets, either if it's Sadi, he just returns in hand. If it's Wind Engineer, he's gonna reclaim it. Yeah, so he's just gonna reclaim the Wind Engineer. So
he has 2 floating memories now.
Yeah, but he's probably
Yeah.
not gonna level up here. And he's gonna return Sadi to hand. So I think what's gonna he's actually getting a bit low. Wonder if he
Maybe
levels up or
maybe
goes
he
Tariff.
needs to level up just for the life.
I'm gonna go
No,
Tariff. So
it's a tariff.
this turn he can go Sadi plus Windmill Engineer, kill Lurking, Agility. What does he has? Stu Surveil the wins. He has that's another thing about K-Buzz is they play Innervate Agility,
Oh,
which is a card you haven't really seen much
yeah.
of, but it's really, really good in this deck because you can go level 2, draw,
Draw.
go back
Then
down to 1, go
down
back to
and then
2, and just keep like cycling. Or you can go level 3, you can go Shadow Reaver, and then go into Shadow Dancer, and then go back down to Shadow Reaver. So there's so many
yeah.
tricks you can do with it. And the versatility of being able to pick either Spell Shroud or Stealth.
Yeah.
So against ally matchups, and remember, Innervate is whole board.
Yeah.
So it's not just
So
for yourself. It's
just
not like
yourself,
Banish. It actually affects your board. So here, if
so you
he
can
wants, he could
actually protect
Innervate.
your
Yeah, and
allies.
protect your board, and then your opponent tries to kill them, and then you just Innervate. So Agility, let's see what he chose to keep. Surveil, probably. Oh, he wants to put Sadi back to hand, get a prep counter, and then Surveil, and then get the 4th prep counter.
And then that's appropriate time to level up. So are you popping your tariff ring here, or you wait for the dagger activation?
Well, you can
Okay,
because
you
it's
can.
a.
Yeah, it's a
I'm not sure. Like, that's the GCR steel card. So Pro-An's playing the Diablerie, which is the card that steals your divine relic when you play it. So it's a one of. He's popping the tire ring here. I think he knows he's gonna level up next turn. So he doesn't want to be forced to interact much. He just wants to level up. And then he'll play in response, he'll play Sadi and the issue is if Pro-An has Stifling Trap, he can shut. Actually, he's probably just gonna play Stifling, Surveil. So it's not
so
it's not as vulnerable.
and you're gonna have exactly 4 after that, right? 4
Yes.
preparation counters for the level 2 Tristan.
Okay.
A mercenary.
Holding up Incapacitate here is also scary because it can also stop. I don't think you're gonna incapacitate us.
What's the biggest thing you can incapacitate, or what's the best target for the
It
incapacitate?
really
against
depends
K-Buzz?
on the situation.
The situation.
Like if it's early, if it's in this kind of
Yeah,
state.
in that state.
Okay, well,
Is
that's
that
a magistrate
Yeah.
and it's imbued. So normally I'd say it's like Mastermind Scheme is probably the big one. Actually, I think Caban Says isn't playing Mastermind Scheme. I think Sean plays Mastermind Scheme.
No,
does he?
Kaban plays for mastermind.
Okay, so yeah,
schemes.
it's probably Mastermind Scheme, or you could like Innervate, like the Fogs, Innervates, the Veilings. Those are another big one. If you are trying to go for the kill, so yeah, he's gonna go for the level up here most likely. Oh, he's playing.
I think it's the end turn, so he's just gonna play 2 surveils.
Oh wait, he doesn't have enough.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna Sadi. There we go. Okay, so I'm surprised he's doing it like this instead of leveling up first, so that he can control the banish. But maybe there's a card there he doesn't want to like. He wants to dilute the pool. Maybe draw. Oh wait, no, there was floating. Okay, so now he can't level
has
up.
Trick Claim and Saber Remnant.
Yeah.
So he leveled up. He
So yeah, it
drew
didn't
2
actually
cards,
matter
yeah,
since he had the float anyway. So here he can't use this dungeon guide because of the
magistrate.
magistrate, but he could try to kill her. But Pro-An's holding 3 cards,
Yeah.
so it's gonna be hard. He has a lot of cards, so he could go Sadi swing, and if he tries to reclaim it, you could incapacitate that,
Yeah.
and then you go. But then you probably don't have enough cards to DG after that. So let's see what he does. Magistrate is
I can see the other cards.
That's Dream Fairy.
No,
Outlook.
in
Oh,
Kaban's
in hand. No, yeah, especially when they have a lot of
Yeah,
cards in hand, it's hard to tell. But I know he has
I know.
Sadi. That's Outlook.
He already
that's-
put the
That's Shadow Strike. Okay, we're gonna go Sadi here most likely.
Yeah.
CSR.
CSR Sadi.
Is he gonna retaliate to kill the windmill? Probably.
Yeah.
Gonna let it go.
Because the magistrate is gonna.
Oh, I
die.
think maybe he's thinking about reclaiming it.
Yeah.
Okay, then
Yeah, and then
Sadi.
that's
So Bran has nothing. Gonna let it go.
the dungeon guide play, right?
Yeah.
Or
The,
no?
the problem is he worried about Stifling Trap?
Yes.
Right? So if you play Dungeon Guide here and then she gets stifled, though what he can do, he has enough cards to play Dungeon Guide into Reclaim, I think.
Yeah.
And you can use the Reclaim to dodge a Stifling Trap.
Yes, because the target
Because the
isn't
target
there
is gone.
anymore.
Exactly. So I think he has enough cards. That would be we need 8 cards and he has like a million cards. So or he just plays it slow. He's gonna get agility at the end of the turn too, so If he wants to, he could just sit at level 2, though he's at 9 damage taken. That means he has 13 life left, and there's a dagger on field.
Yeah,
A bit scary.
because he really can't not
Yeah,
interact
okay, he's
with
going
it.
for it. Okay, no stifling trap. Okay.
Yeah.
I expect him to go into.
The Shadow Reaver
No, I expect him to go Shadow Dancer here.
Dancer.
I think you.
Just for the redirection.
They
of that.
only really go Shadow Reaver
in slower
Actually,
matchups.
what Kaven told me is that he likes doing Shadow Reaver in Assassin when he plays against Fire Xander or against other Tristan. So maybe he goes Shadow Reaver here because
you can use more
all of the
most
Assassin cards or work. Even if you get allies, it's still okay. But the issue is,
I think if you get the powerful actions,
yeah, he's thinking about it, but at the same time, if he
Yeah.
doesn't need to go Shadow Reaver, he can just go for
yeah,
he's just gonna go Shadow Dancer. I think that's fine.
that's a more conservative play,
Yeah.
right?
Oh my god, are
The
those
CSRs, ominous shadow.
wait, I didn't there are CSR shadows?
Yeah, you can get them from the event packs, event kits from the
I
MRC.
didn't even know they had CSR shadows. Okay, is he gonna swing at Outlook or just go for face here? Oh, he cannot play this Mastermind scheme, unfortunately. He doesn't have enough cards in hand. I wonder, I really...
So if it's a shadows clone,
Yeah, so he has
it's
Shadows
still
Clone.
early.
I mean, he can just start going for damage here. This would be... Yeah, he's just gonna go for it. I think he's thinking about killing this Outlook, maybe. Yeah, he's going for Outlook. Yeah, he wants to just play conservatively. And then go swing.
Swing.
Actually,
Yeah, that's
only needs
enough.
one. Yeah.
It's two.
And then just one to face.
One to face, and then
Yeah, I think he
are
knows he's
you
in
gonna
control.
attack with the ominous shadow, or are
You cannot attack because you can only attack things that Tristan has dealt damage to. So
No, he has already dealt damage.
no, but he dealt damage to the Outlook. He can't target the champion.
yeah. Oh, okay, I forgot.
Yeah. So in this case, yeah, Proman's he's down on cards, and Kaban's at level 3,
Yeah.
so he can either go for a big Shadow Strike or he can play slow and just like redirecting
Yeah.
all of these attacks.
I think
in Power Cell.
Yeah, the Wolves and Power Cell. I think the most consistent play would be to just redirect the attacks to.
And Kaban has a lot of cards. He can
shadows.
even go for. I think if he pops the dagger, he's probably gonna start redirecting. But I think he's okay to take damage. He still has a lot of life. There's only one ally on board, and then I think he's probably gonna go maybe Gloam Spire Mantle.
Gloam Spire Mantle.
Because once Gloam Spire Mantle drops, every time something attacks, your entire
you're gonna hit it.
your entire army gets to just
Yeah.
drop and is he gonna play? Oh, he's playing the Innervate now. Okay.
Okay.
So I think the important thing, he already has the Shadow's Claw and he already has the Shadows.
Yeah.
So even if he goes back down to Tristan 2, he can still use them.
And I think the only Umbra cards he has are
It's just Shadow Strike.
Yeah,
It's just
the
Shadow
four
Strike.
copies.
So once you
not-
get Shadow's Claw, you're kind of fine to do that. Also, which did he choose? Did he choose Stealth? I assume he chose Stealth.
Yeah, most probably.
I mean, there's no spells in I guess there's
just
Recon,
just maybe a precaution to the dagger turn.
and then next turn he gets to. I think he has another dungeon guide, so he can dungeon guide to.
He put the first dungeon
Yeah.
guide in his memory when he played something earlier.
So if he wants to, he could like level again, but he doesn't have to. Okay, he's gonna hit the
Very-
shadow with
yeah.
the Dream Berry.
That's such a feel bad play.
Yeah, or like Zephyring Shadow. It's like it doesn't feel great, but sometimes you have to.
You
just
have
do
to.
it. So what's he gonna bring out here? Maybe Boots, probably.
Boots.
Yeah, he's gonna bring out Boots. He has Incapacitate too. I wonder if he can. He doesn't have his dagger out. I think he's gonna dungeon guide back up to 3 again. And then probably try and go for the kill there.
Yeah. I think it's just 12 life, right?
Yeah, he has to do 12 damage. So if he has 2 more shadows,
One, two,
shadows.
four,
Does he have
five,
Shadow
six,
Strike still?
seven.
Yeah, I think he still has Shadow
One,
Strike.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Then he can pop
8,
the
9,
boots to get an extra draw. So this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I'm sure he can get there.
It depends on what's in his hand.
Rohan has Dream Berry, Incapacitate, and Inspiring Call, so he has nothing nothing
That's a
interactive here.
DG play.
See, this is why Innervate is so. I remember Innervate. I was like, I know this card is super strong, but there wasn't a good enough payoff in the other win decks
Yeah, yeah.
before this. And now we have a Tristan's on enters are so
Yeah.
good that
But
it
you
just
can,
works.
yeah.
Then I think he has Shadow Strike still, so you just go
But you
Shadow
don't
Strike.
have any trouble just like playing an innervate, regardless of whether you can maximize
Yeah.
its value.
So one,
So 1,
two,
3,
two,
4, 5,
two,
6,
two, one.
1,
Any
and then
ally does
any
it?
ally.
Or is he just gonna sit on this? Like he can.
Mm,
Oh, he has no allies actually. I think he's gonna sit on this.
yeah.
He's gonna pop
Yeah.
boots, try and find it.
Try and go
Oh,
for the kill.
is that Dungeon Guide? No, I think it's
It
another
does.
incapacitate. So I think he just passes here.
Yeah, he has tons of life.
He could actually go Mastermind Scheme and then double his prep and then just redirect every attack to a shadow if he
The
wants to.
shadow.
I think that's
Yeah.
that's what he's doing.
What's
So,
your opinion on Mastermind Scheme?
I think the card is strong, but
Is it worth he has Kaban has 4 copies in his deck.
I think usually they side them out against some of the more aggressive decks. They'll just choose to side it out because okay, so they're
That's
scooping up
game. That's
already.
game.
Yeah, at
So
this point you can't control.
yeah.
Like the board is completely
Mm.
out of control already. 3 shadows and Sadi and a million other allies. So definitely
So what are the sideboard choices
right.
for both Pro-An and Kaban?
I think Kaban will most likely put in the slice and dice.
The slice
Because
and dice.
when either you can use it to clear board or you can use it to just try and push for damage.
Push
So you
for
might not
damage,
even level up
yeah.
to 3 anymore. Most likely will probably put in snaring fumes in.
Mm,
Because that also helps control board and it's also a float.
yeah.
Arrow trap, maybe. And resolute for sure.
Resolute for
Resolute's
sure.
definitely
Yeah.
coming in. On Pro-An side, what does he have in here? He's got deflecting edge, reprogram. Reprogram is probably reprogram is actually good because they
Yeah.
play the automatons. So if you reprogram
Yeah,
like like a Sirocco
Hero for
or
the
Sable
Shimmer
Remnants,
the same.
yeah, they also play Shimmer Cloak. So there's a lot of automatons. So you probably want to put reprogram in, and then probably Veiling.
The Veiling.
Yeah, that's the thing about Wind Assassins. You don't have to go all in aggro. You can also play
Yeah.
cards like Veiling. I mean, Alec is also
Does
playing Veiling.
Kaban
So.
have Veiling in his deck?
Yeah, they play Veiling. They play.
Yeah, it's in his main board.
Yeah, they have Veiling. They have
4
Resolute.
Veilings, yeah.
They have Resolute, Veiling, and Innervate. So they have 3 different
Yeah.
fogs that they can put in their deck.
I think yesterday's game where it's Snap versus Terry.
Yeah,
I think they've discussed that the true champion gaming decks, they put in 4 Veilings because in their meta there are tons of Fire Xander
Yeah.
decks. So
yeah. So far, what I've noticed is that Fire Xander is actually easier to beat for this deck than Wind Allies because
yeah.
you just have to block the dagger turn
Block
and
the
then
dagger
you're
turn.
fine. And then you also have cleansing, which is really good against Fire Xander. But against Wind Allies, they have so many 3 cost or 3 HP allies, and they have lots of interactive spells.
And Fire Xander struggles with Wind allies.
Yeah, Fire
Even
Xander just struggles against Wind in general, I'd say, but he definitely can if he opens well and he's able to dodge the
So
opponent's
what are you
stuff.
usually removing for those sideboard cards?
Mm,
What are the cards that you
most likely some of the Umbra cards.
The Umbra
Probably
the
maybe
Shadow
removes like
Strikes?
1 or 2 Shadow Strikes and potentially can remove some Mastermind schemes too. Just because he doesn't need them. I mean, there you saw Caban did go to level 3 and he did use the Umbra cards, but
Yeah.
I mean, there he
did-
actually
yeah.
he didn't even use
He
Shadow
did-
Strike.
yeah, he didn't even use.
Like he just needed to get the shadows actually and Shadow Squall. So
And the
really,
Shadows.
you don't need the Umbra cards. So in a match, you see, Rowan is putting in Slice and Dice instead. He's re-sleeving. He doesn't have extra sleeves.
So many cards in Kaban.
So yeah, he's looking at this Arrow Trap, Slice and Dice. Which ones is he gonna choose? Okay, he's putting Resolute in for sure. Arrow Trap, sure, yeah, that makes sense.
He's removing the Umbra cards, right?
I think, yeah, it seems like he's removing 2 Shadow Strikes. I think that's another thing about Tristan that makes her really hard is that like TCG's list is 15 main board cards or
Yeah.
main deck cards. They don't play any material deck sideboard, so they have so much choices
Space, They have
to
so much.
add deck cards. So you can see they play things like Cleansing Reunion, which works against fire decks, floating memory decks. They get to play things like Arrow Trap,
Like Arrow Trap.
which is such a weird card. Like you don't usually see that, but then it actually comes in clutch against maybe something like Merlin, right? You can destroy a deer with it. They get to put in things like incapacitates and outlooks. The one thing that is missing, I think, from their deck that I was discussing it with them is that they really are gonna consider is probably Eternal Magistrate.
Okay.
And while Magistrate is it's definitely better in some matchups than others, I think Xander absolutely hates it. Sylvie, she can struggle into it as well because she also does a lot of
Yeah.
regalia
Shenanigans,
moving.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like
So
the QSG into
QSG into something or Gaia's Blessing. Like she
Guy's
has lots
Blessing.
of, or even just like Dungeon Guiding to 3.
I think
Before
it's
3,
the
she's kind of weak.
QSG into Stone Scale
Yeah,
Band
QSG into Stone Scale into
into
Gaia's
Gaia.
Blessing. Those are all things you can stuff with Magistrate. So I think Magistrate's a good choice, but then I can see why they wouldn't play her. But they're considering it.
It's well, I think it would depend on the overall meta.
Yeah,
In
Luxem
there.
is probably the deck that it hurts the most, just because they have a really hard time killing it. Like all you have is thieving cut. That's it. So if you don't have a thieving cut, and even then they could just reclaim it, and then chances are if you thieving cut, you don't want to play Dungeon Guide right
Yeah,
after because
because
you won't have
you don't have
you have
enough
enough cards.
movements.
And if you actually do have enough, you're gonna end up risking banishing Luxem cards.
Yeah.
So, all right. Oh, Gildas, Shimmer Cloak,
So
opener.
Roan gets to go first. So he decided to go
Yeah,
first,
decided to
right?
go first since he lost round 1. He gets to choose. Interesting to choose the Vanguard. I guess it can retaliate. Most of the allies in Kaban's deck are 2 power, so if he plays Sadi and tries to kill it, she'll just retaliate. So not really. Instead of playing Shimmer Cloak and potentially having it get Stifling Trap, it makes
Yeah.
sense to just bring out
To
Vanguard
bring
here.
out the Vanguard. At least it's a little bit fatter.
Yeah, exactly. Like having your Shimmer Cloak stifled or Dream Fairy is probably really bad. Actually, TCG's not playing Dream Fairy, but if they were, it would be really bad. He might just play Sadi here. And he's just gonna play Sadi and then swing face and then return with
And then
him.
return.
Oh, he's gonna play
it's
Surveil. Oh, another one. I think he's gonna Surveil and just pass and then maybe or is he gonna play Sadi here? Okay, I guess to play Sadi here because he went second. And then just swing face.
Sadi and then swing face. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you have protection for Sadi.
Yeah, and if Proan chooses not to hit Sadi, he can. He doesn't have enough cards to play that Surveil. Okay, backup charger, best material
Best.
deck card.
How
I
much
mean,
is it going for nowadays?
I think it was like $15. How much are? I remember. I don't know. What was someone selling it for it back?
Uh in TCG, I think it's like around $10,
Yeah,
10
10,
US,
10 to
US,
15,
yeah,
something like that.
10 to 15.
But in the Philippines, we were
It's
selling
like
it for
20,
outrageous
20, yeah,
prices. I was
20
like
US
for like
dollars.
1,500 pesos or something for a backup charger.
Yeah, Jute. For a rare.
Yeah, but it's a
Yeah,
material deck, right?
yeah,
So it makes
right.
sense. Okay.
So Pro-An plays a Shimmer Cloak,
Yeah, just going for face. Oh my god.
then another to face. So why
Choosing not to
yeah.
swing with the Vanguard. I think
What's
yeah.
the
The problem with swing with Vanguard is that it lets the Sadi can't hit the Shimmer
can the
Cloaks
Shimmer Cloaks?
because
So it
of
lets you give Sadi value,
yeah, so
right?
Sadi doesn't have a target
To
to get
kill
agility here.
the
So really, really heads up. That's also why a lot of these players will, if they're in level 1, they'll just leave the lurkings up
Yeah.
so that Sadi can never really do anything. So we're already seeing good adaptations on how to fight around Sadi. She's not like the most unbeatable card in the world.
But she causes tons of headaches.
Yes,
You need
definitely.
to, yeah.
You have to think a lot when you're playing against her. I think Kaban is thinking about whether he should return Sadi or not. He
I
also has
think
a
he has a Fairy Whispers.
yeah, he has a Fairy
Yeah.
Whisper. So he's thinking, I think, between that and probably I don't know, does he want to level up here? Does he want to go what is that? That looks like boots? No. He can't go backup charger here, so he has to go
Yeah.
either ring or level up.
Uh,
Or he could go tariff. He could go early tariff. Rowan also had a tune to win, so next turn, if all these 3 stay, he's gonna tune.
oh, she goes for the GCR play.
Oh, Innervate is useless right now. You're not level 1. Gonna play
Yeah,
Fairy Whispers into Sadi.
Fairy Whispers for the
Fairy
that's a
Whispers.
pre-recollection.
Yeah, pre-recollections, Fairy Whispers.
Fairy Whispers.
Then he's probably gonna Sadi after. Arrow Trap is good.
Does he
Stifling's
have
good.
any cards left for Sadi?
Yes, because he's gonna. The Fairy Whispers is gonna put another card in.
The hand. No, that's not into memory. What's the other card that goes into memory? The Sirocco. Or
Yeah,
the
Scout the
other
Land
one.
also goes
That's
to
the
hand.
Scout
That goes to hand as well. It's Scry that goes to memory.
He shows a Stifling.
Then return Sadi. Yeah, she's really not doing anything right now just because he doesn't have a target to kill her with, to get agility with, so he's just gonna put her back in hand. Oh my god, arrow trap, arrow trap. He
That's the shot.
he has an ensnaring fumes, I think. Or what is that?
So yeah,
No, I think those are stifling. Actually, yeah, he has resolute, so he
yeah,
could
that's
resolute
resolute, yeah.
here probably. But
And a
then
veiling, he has a veiling.
yeah, the issue is definitely that Proan's gonna most likely attune here, so he might just pass and then stifling these two.
How many atoms does he have?
He had
He has
one.
three.
He had one.
Oh,
Well, in
yeah,
deck, he
in
has
the
two.
deck he has
He had
three.
one in hand earlier, so I think he's gonna attune. Then I think Cable might choose to play the
So
stiflings to
if
kill
you know
them.
that your opponent has an attune, would you try to save your incapacitates for? I mean, because your it still does not have class bonus, so it
I think
costs a
it's
bit.
most likely
Okay,
better. Yeah, I
you
think
just
it's
go for
better
the
to just
kill.
kill them
Yeah,
because even if you incapacitate on the tune, they're still on
there's
field.
yeah.
You still have to deal with them. Oh, he also has veiling. Yeah, he has a lot of fogs here.
So a stifling to the first shimmer flow,
Is he gonna stifling the other one too? He might.
maybe.
I think he is. Yeah.
Yeah. Because assassins don't really have true sights, right?
Yeah, they really don't.
Yeah. So
That's probably the biggest weakness they have is they don't have good ways of getting around stealth. Especially if you're not playing Dream Fairy. So okay, he's just gonna play Surveil
survey.
here. If he needs to stifle, he can stifle on Pro An's turn.
Yeah.
Pro An can't really play Incapacitate because it costs 4. So
So what's this? Is this just a GCR play or a
probably a Bobble. Or he might go Poison Dagger here.
dagger? That be enough. Well, he can go a dagger for like at the threat.
Yeah. I mean Gaben is at 4, so and he's still Spirit, so
Yeah.
next turn he's gonna be forced to level up at least. But I'm pretty sure he was gonna do that anyway already. But yeah, he has Veiling, he has Resolute, he has Innervate.
Yeah. He has tons of ways of protecting
Yeah, I
himself.
remember I saw a game. I'm like, he's level 2 Tristan, but he had 2 Dungeon Guides on field. And I'm like, how did that happen? And like, oh, yeah, right. He probably leveled up, Innervate, Dungeon Guide again.
Oh, it's a sword of seeking.
I mean, that doesn't have True Sight because of,
Yeah.
oh, okay,
It's a class bonus.
he's gonna pre-rec,
Does he
play
have
the
a
Resolute.
the other one, the inspiring? He has.
Yeah, he has
So
Inspiring.
Roan has an inspiring, so that might be a signal for an inspiring call play.
Yeah, definitely.
So
Okay,
it's a
so he can.
Gildas. Balanced Gildas.
Oh, he can play that too now. Okay, gonna level up. Lost an arrow trap. Is he gonna go agility here or prep?
It
I mean,
depends on that.
if he goes prep here, he gets 4 for his
Does
level
he have
3.
any dungeon guides in his
Doesn't seem like it. Choosing to go prep here. I think he has the veiling, so he feels safe. He has innervate. Yeah, I think especially because you have innervate, you wanna like go 2, draw 2, innervate back down to
Yeah.
1, then draw again.
So the preparation, having 4 preparation counters is
Yeah, it's very good. So he's probably gonna go Sadi here, and then swing at.
is he can he kill the
He
Gildas?
can't kill Gildas because he has no other ally on field. Yeah, I'm not sure what he can do here. He has a bunch of defensive spells. Oh, he has Shimmer Cloak. Okay.
Okay.
So he's gonna go Shimmer Cloak into Sadi. The problem is Pro has 4 cards.
Yeah.
Or 3 cards. So
Most likely have some
he actually has nothing.
protecting.
He actually has nothing. But
Okay, it's an inspiring call, an attune, and another one I can see.
it's a Gildas inspiring call too. So
Okay.
the issue there, you could go for the Gildas here, but then
You don't really know what's
yeah, you have no idea. Like he could have
Like-
deflecting edge. You could have reclaim. You could have anything really. So I guess K-Bench is gonna take the safe path and just hit face, and then reclaim. Probably gonna reclaim back the Shimmer Cloak to level up, or he goes Veiling here maybe.
So it's a tariff thing.
Yeah, he's probably worried about Slice and Dice because if you go Slice and Dice on its own will do 9 damage.
9, right.
So you're already at 4. So if you level up
13
here,
and just
maybe 13. Just
he's dead from a slice and dice with
Yeah.
the Shimmer Cloak.
yeah, I can't believe Slice and Dice only costs 2.
Yeah.
But I guess you need
You need
3
four
prep.
three, is it 3 or 4?
It's 3.
It's 3. The
But if you want to
want
use it's for
dagger,
Assassin's Ripper.
the Ripper, right? And then you need 5 if you want to have an outlook.
Oh, he's gonna use the power cell. All right, I think Gaiman is just gonna play.
Veiling, right?
Yeah, he's gonna play the Veiling now
Before anything bad happens.
before
And showing
showing
two
you that you are not
innervates
killing me anytime soon.
anytime soon.
Yeah, so at this point, when your opponent shows you that they have two innervates, you kind of have to level up and get incapacitate life because you were never killing them otherwise. So
So are you gonna brace yourself for like a more grindy and
yeah,
longer
for
game?
sure. There's that to
Yeah,
win. Okay.
that's the grindier
Here's the
play.
issue though: is if Kaban draws that ensnaring fumes, he can
Yeah.
remove all of the counters from all these cards. So and yeah, and because of innervate, doesn't matter how much power your allies have if you can
Yeah.
just keep getting stealth every turn. So
Is that Gildas balanced?
that's a Gildas balance. That's +1 blocking. It's 5 blocking 3. So
Blocking.
he can actually hit through this evading a
Yeah.
little bit, but it's fine. You know, he's gonna level up and then get draw 2.
Draw 2, and then he can innervate and get
The risk here is that he's risking losing the innervates off this level up because he put them down for the veiling. He lost 1.
lost.
Shadow Strike, you're probably not.
Yeah.
You're not too
They're not
upset
too
about
sad
that.
losing the
It's
shadow
not
strike.
that bad to lose Shadow Strike. You're probably not hitting level 3 anytime soon. He's gonna go
No, no, no.
Surveil here to get an extra prep and draw. That is Mastermind Scheme, I think. Okay, he's gonna pop the Tariff now. Outlook is probably gonna be hard to play here.
Does he have any slice and dice in his hand?
I
It's
don't
a
see
Sadi.
one. Yeah, I don't see one. So I think he might just innervate back down to 1 after this. I think he's gonna play Sadi most likely, and then
Sadi, and then try to kill. Are you gonna try to swing for the Gildas here,
yeah, I would
or
most likely just try and kill Gildas here. Oh, Outlook, okay. And then is he gonna use the prep now? I think he might use it now to ensure that he can kill Gildas. And he's already at 6, so even if he uses up a prep, it's fine.
yeah,
May drop a
still
card.
still enough?
Yeah, so I think yeah, you pop this, you get a glimpse too. So and then you play. Okay, no, he's just gonna pass. Like he knows he's gonna innervate.
Yeah.
So Peron, I don't think had an incapacitate in hand. Ooh, Asen is pretty good. Though your guys are at 2-1, so you probably don't even want to play him. I don't see a squirrel. Yeah, it's Shimmercloak Gilda, so I think he's just gonna go for the I think he's just gonna go for innervate here. Protect his board, level back down to heal 5
Heal
also.
5, and then you can choose to level up to draw 2 again.
Yeah, or he could just go for
I
maybe a
think
backup charger or something, but
yeah.
okay, stifling. Oh, he's waiting. Okay. Letting him draw up before innervating. I guess I mean Proan should know that there's
Yeah,
innervate because he revealed it.
he saw it.
He saw
Already
it and he banished 1. So he knows there is one.
There's still one left.
He doesn't have incapacitate yet.
So are you gonna force the? You're just try and force the innervate, right?
Yeah, most likely. But maybe Cayman is healthy enough that he can actually take this. I think he's going to go for it though. Yeah, he's just gonna.
That's a safer play. He's recovering 5, and then
D-level.
leveling, and then most probably choosing stealth. Or yeah.
Oh no, he has to, he would never use
Yeah.
spell shot against the Sword of Seeking does not lose.
Is it a class bonus?
Yes, it's warrior class bonus. So he gets to keep 2 allies on field at least. Now the question is, what is he going to materialize here? Most likely, I expect maybe he goes boots because it lets him draw a card.
Is he already at 6?
Yes, he has enough to play the boots. Right? Yeah, like he doesn't really have a reason to play anything. Like, unless he just wants to flood board more.
So
he's leveling back up.
Leveling back up to like draw 2 cards.
I think he's just looking for that slice and dice. Oh, he won Mastermind Scheme. Gonna keep hunting for slice and dice. Reclaim, Sirocco. Sirocco's not the worst here. So maybe it's a bit late. Maybe he just keeps maybe he keeps one reclaim
on
and then just
replay.
bottoms the other two. I mean, it gives you a
Yeah,
prep, but you already have a lot of prep. So it's like, do you really need it?
I think the reclaim is a safer option. Unless if you're Sirocco, you can like cycle your deck much faster. I mean, you can get to the slice and dice faster if he's looking for that.
Yeah, so he's gonna keep Sirocco, it seems. Draws Mastermind Scheme again. This is the problem with Mastermind Scheme. Sometimes you just draw.
You
I mean,
just throw it and it, it feels bad to just use it.
I think what Caben can do here is just Mastermind Scheme,
Master.
level up. Like you're probably not dead, right? From this point.
Uh yes, because I think he still has a resolute in his hand. So
No, he used it earlier.
the resolute.
Yeah, he used the Resolute earlier. So
Okay.
I think he might just do nothing here. Try and kill Gildas.
Try and kill
Force
Gildas.
something.
Yeah.
And then
Or something.
I think he gets to go Mastermind. He can go like Mastermind here and then just level up then Shadow Strike for,
Yes.
or is he going for Sadi? He might. Okay, he's going for
The
Sadi.
study and then try to kill the Gildas. Force your opponent to have something.
Okay, gonna stifle.
Rifle and then you're gonna return the study.
Makes me think he maybe should have played that Outlook. Just to guarantee that Gildas will die, but
Yeah.
I think he's at a life total where he's not at risk of dying yet. So I think he can take a turn here where he takes a lot of damage.
How about if your pro and materializes? Oh, it's a GCR.
Yeah, especially with no dagger.
With no dagger.
With no dagger, he's definitely alive here. Unless it's like a huge inspiring call turn, maybe. Okay, he's gonna pop. Yeah, he has inspiring call. So this actually might. This is gonna be a lot.
So it's a more heads up play. That's just using the outlook last turn, right?
Yeah, I feel
just
you
killing
just
the Gildas.
I feel like you just get the outlook early on, and then now he can't do anything.
Yeah.
And then you're guaranteed to kill the Gildas.
And you're guaranteed to have agility, right?
Yes. Okay. Swung with Gildas first for balance.
It's a spiring call play.
Okay, that's
4,
he's alive. I
3,
think
and then 4.
this is gonna be that's a plus. That's 4, and then 3. So he's one life. Wow.
What are they? Is there
I think they're trying to make
make sure that of the damage
Yeah.
for 21
Yeah.
so.
Mhm.
Nagtagalog eh. Yes.
So here's the issue. Is like he can't play the Shadow Strike. He would be able to just kill here if he levels up and then doesn't miss. As long as he doesn't banish the wrong card,
the wrong card, right?
he could go for it because he has just to do. He can swing with Outlook for 1, puts him up to 6. You just have to do 13 damage. So if you level up and just Shadow Strike for 7 plus 4, 11, you have Shadows for 12, and then you hit with Shadows. I think it's enough. So he has to not lose the shot. He has to not do Shadow Strike. I feel like he shouldn't have put it down actually, and he lost it.
He lost. But it's still a safer play because you can redirect the attacks to the.
But let's see. Maybe he has another way here because this is still 1, 2, 5, 6 damage. He can go Mastermind Scheme here and then just have trillion prep counters.
So the claw.
Yeah, claw. Yeah, it's unfortunate that he lost the. It's unfortunate that he lost the Shadow Strike there. Yeah. I don't know. I think you go for Mastermind and then just redirect every single attack.
Yeah.
Because at that point, you don't really have another way of surviving. This is how many allies? This is plus the sword swing. So that's 5 allies. So, and then he can play more. So you're gonna need to have.
Or how about like removing a prep from Outlook and then just trying to kill the Gildas with Sadi?
It's possible, but let's see. What's he going to hit here?
And you definitely can't hit yeah. So he decides to kill the Gildas. So 2 and 2.
Deflecting edge.
Edge.
Yeah, that's
So 2. So he just goes for the face.
yeah. He's gonna play mastermind.
So
Hopefully, okay. So
and then try to survive, right?
he has 6, 12,
1, 2, 3, 4,
16. So he can redirect 8
8,
attacks.
8 attacks. And then live to fight another day.
Yeah. The next turn he can go or no, he can go backup charger because he has 3 cards.
Yeah.
Or he goes boots.
Boots.
Oh, he still has styrofoam.
Yeah.
He still had it this whole time. Yeah, I think he's gonna go backup tariff, most likely. No, I think Brian's thinking, oh my god, he can redirect every single attack now.
But you still need to force it, right?
Yes, you still need the force because otherwise, if you just don't do anything, then he's gonna draw Shadow Strike at some point and just kill you.
So are you gonna try to force it even though if it will like kill your the ominous shadows can retaliate, right? So
but they only retaliate for one.
but they can retaliate at the same time.
Oh
So
no,
you
it's
can,
only if you have Gloam Spire Mantle. Gloam Spire
okay.
Mantle gives them ambush, which is what
Okay.
Lurking Assailant has.
Okay, I forgot
Oh
about
wow,
that.
so he's banishing 2 here. What's he gonna add back?
He's leveling. Is he leveling up?
Incapacitate? Yeah, he's leveling up. Wait, no, he never used Incapacitate. What's he adding back with this?
Yeah, stifling.
Stifling. I mean, that can't hit champion, so not sure. Maybe he just wants life. I think he just wants life. Okay, you're gonna put Outlook down, maybe? Yeah, Outlook. Gets another prep.
So using the outlook.
Glimpsing. Bottoming another one. Swing.
So what card is he afraid of that he's using the outlook? A resolute
I
stand.
mean, he has 3 cards in hand, so it could be anything, really. Probably it could be another Innervate, for example. So that Gilda swung for 5, so the shadow actually took 2 damage.
Yeah. It's really hard to kill the ominous shadows.
Yeah, they prevent so much damage. But he can just choose to send it towards a different shadow, so
Yeah.
so most likely none of these are gonna die.
But you still try and make him use his preparation.
Yeah, you just have to. So there's
So
another
6
one.
more attacks and 5 more attacks.
I think he's trying to think if he can,
If he can,
because he can take the 1 power attack
one.
probably. I think he's okay with it, but then yeah, he's really thinking about it.
Uh,
Yeah. Okay.
it's better. It's safer. It depends on his end.
Yeah.
Well, if he draws an ensnaring fumes,
It would also remove his own shadows though, which is
Yeah.
the problem. I think the Shadow Strike is probably the most.
the most
Either he
I
finds
think
Shadow Strike or he finds Slice and Dice, or because right now, yeah, on field you would do.
11.
I wonder if he just should kill Outlook. Actually, if he knows he's not killing him this turn, maybe you just kill
Yeah.
Outlook. I think there's a lot of things he can bring out. Tariff, he can bring out Gloam Spire Mantle. He can bring out attacking.
Ano, he's still trying to make Keban use his preparation
Oh, so
counters.
your game is just gonna take this damage. He's okay with it.
It's one. Just
It's 1. He's okay with taking this. Actually, he's gonna go down to. He's gonna go down to 24. Actually,
if he tries to take the. So he's thinking if he should attack with the Shimmer Cloak, right? Rowan.
he could go. If he attacks with the Shimmer Cloak, so he's gonna. He's going on Mercenary Blade. I think he probably has Deflecting Edge. That's probably why he doesn't want to lose Sword of Seeking right now. Okay. Wing 1. He's gonna take 1, 2. Now he has to redirect this.
So he just forced the redirect.
He actually, yeah, he doesn't even have the Deflecting Edge in hand, but just to make Cayman think about it. So can he do it here? Backup Geo. So he's gonna go backup Charger. No Outlook here. I mean, he can only redirect another 4 more attacks after this. So
I think
he's gonna pop the Outlook now.
that's
Probably should have glimpsed first.
Yeah.
But
and look, he didn't
before
even
the
look
backup
at the card put by the.
ooh, that's Slice and Dice. That's Slice and Dice.
Is that game?
That would
Yeah,
be
yeah.
Shadow's Claw. So you can swing 9 plus 1 because of Shadow's
9
Claw.
plus 1.
10.
11, 12, 13,
Yeah,
14, 15.
That should be game. So, and we know that Proan's hand and Outlook just
Oh,
popped,
yeah.
so that means he can't do anything
Can't
anymore.
do anything. Yeah.
Yeah, Caven's thinking he's mathing it out. I think he can do it. He drew the exact card he needed, and he has enough prep counters to do everything.
Yeah.
So Proan's at 6, right? So 9 would be
6.
15. He has to do another
So the slice and dice with the shadows now
is
is
10,
10, 11, 2 each from the ominous shadow. So that's 14, and that's
and then
15 from.
Outlook 15.
So I mean,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
21.
He's
So
at 16, so he just needs one more
one
ally.
more.
I know he still has the Sadi, but he'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah,
6
he can't really
cards.
play both the Sadi and the
But this is
slice and
hard. This
dice.
is so hard. I think he might be one off.
Yeah, he's one off. So
Unless
that's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's 20, 15, and 6, 21. Sanders Life is 22, right?
he bottomed it. Okay, I think he needs.
Okay.
He's like, I need to find Shadow Strikes. Oh, that
What's
was Sadi. So he has 2 Sadis in hand. Oh no, it's probably
he got overwhelmed by.
yeah. There's too many allies. Sadi again. So you can at least kill one of them,
You can try to kill the Outlook.
and then he probably has to use the shadows to kill one of the other allies. So Outlook is in effect right now. So no
Activations.
shenanigans, no deflecting edges or anything. So Outlook is 3, Gildas is 4, the Shimmer Cloaks are
2, but your Rick can't really attack there.
yeah, so he's gonna
Just
kill Gildas.
kill the Gildas.
Outlook
Kill
gets
the Outlook
agility,
for the agility.
and he just has to hope that he can
Yes.
redirect every single. He can only redirect 3 attacks here, and so that means that if Proan has any ally, he should be able to win, unless Caven has something in hand. I don't see Zephyr or anything.
I really didn't see his hand.
So he can take the swing with the sword, but then all these allies he has to redirect them.
Yeah.
So 2, 2. And then he plays Magistrate and attacks. Does he have anything? No, he has nothing. It's just Shimmer Cloak. And that's Slice and Dice.
Slice and dice. Maybe.
He doesn't have enough prep to play it, but he's just gonna attack. There's no more prep counters.
Yeah.
And that game,
That's 3 like.
oh yeah, that's it. So, oh my god, they only have 9 minutes left. I don't think they're gonna finish this game.
This is this.
This is time. This is still time. It's still Swiss.
It's not a top cut, right?
Yep. So it's still time. So I don't. I mean, if we're talking who's favored, definitely Proan is more favored.
Is there still a cut after the top 32?
Yes, there's top 8.
Top 8. So we can definitely like draw this and just hope for the.
I mean, Caben
better
said
standing.
himself that he would have offered an ID to
Okay.
his opponent if But I think he might have agreed to do it just for the stream label. But
Okay.
or maybe he feels favored into this matchup, so he decided he might as well take it. But yeah,
I think he's definitely favored.
7 minutes left.
Are they gonna continue?
I think
No, they're
they're still going.
yeah, no.
I mean, they might as well just play it out.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. So, I think the really big thing there was losing that Shadow Strike.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe he shouldn't have put it down, but I can't remember exactly why did he only have 1 card in hand. Was that a Sadi return or
I already forgot.
I can't remember. But I think he innovated, right? So I think he could have left 1 card in hand. I don't remember.
I don't really remember as well.
But if he got lucky and he didn't lose that Shadow Strike,
it was
he just
game.
wins the game on the spot. So
I think what you said earlier was one of the. I think it was a play mistake not using the Outlook to kill the Gildas.
Yeah.
That if he removed the Gildas from that point, it would have been easier for him to retain the.
Yeah, and if he preemptively, if Proan preemptively uses like a deflecting edge, you can just hit something else. You can hit or you can hit the Vanguard instead. You could kill something else, and then you have agility.
You have agility.
So let's see. I'm very doubtful that they'll be able to finish this game in 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Even
They didn't
even
even try to side out anything.
yeah, even when Pro An had like such a good start with the
Yeah.
Shimmer, it's still the
It's
game
still
still took forever. So right, that's Windmill Engineer. I think no, that's Outlook.
it's an arrow trap.
Oh
So
no, yeah,
yeah,
Windmill
yeah,
Engineer. So
wind engineer.
we're gonna force cake at home and then just
That's a
pass.
very good card.
Really, that's one of the best
Yeah.
turn ones. Either that or like Surveil turn one or Sadi turn
It's
one.
like a forest cake play, right?
It's forest cake, but it's on an ally. So
Yeah.
if they don't kill her, then or you
Oh,
can
is it?
reclaim
It's
her.
if it's an ally, it's a baby
Oh
gray
yeah, it's a
player.
baby gray. Yeah, okay. But baby gray just in the hand, so it's still
Yeah, yeah.
better. Incapacitate is really good. He actually didn't draw Incapacitate last game, so he could never stop these innervates and veilings. Maybe actually instead of going for that turbocharge or the backup charger, maybe he should have just
Tariff.
gone Tariff.
Yeah.
Maybe he should have just gone Tariff and then wait one more turn. Because you get to go.
But if he didn't bottom the slice and dice, wouldn't he be able to kill the or is one
Oh,
shot,
actually,
right?
now that I think about it, he could have sliced and diced allies if he wanted to, but he would have no preps to
Yeah.
redirect anymore, or he would only have 3 left. So
It's an outlook.
that's Magistrate, Outlook, Backup Charger.
Charger. Did you see some of the people's list? They run some people in the top 32 were running one of the
Yes,
turbocharge.
yeah.
Yeah, that was such a good.
Yeah, I was as soon as I saw Backup Charger, I just put Backup Charger and one Turbocharge and like, oh, so
Really?
nice. Yeah.
So you're one of those guys,
Yeah.
right? I was amazed when I saw that.
I mean, I think even without turbocharge, it's still worth it to play backup charger.
Yeah,
But if you wanna
yeah,
like the
yeah.
Rai we saw was playing 2,
Okay.
so he just wants to see one of them at least. So interesting choice. He's gonna go Shimmer
So
Cloak,
shimmer cloak and then
try and kill Outlook.
kill the outlook.
Does he
Especially if
have anything? Deflecting
it's a
edge.
deflecting edge. It's fine. At least you made him use the deflecting, and your shimmer cloak is already on the board.
But let's
So
see.
it's
Maybe there's a
mobile play
Dream
from
Fairy coming. That's Gildas, I think. Squirrel. Zephyr.
Can he balance the Gildas?
I think he wouldn't have played the. He wouldn't have activated
Yeah.
the bubble if he couldn't. So yeah. So he's probably gonna kill Outlook.
Kill the outlook first. And swing one at face.
Swing
and then
one at face.
Swing one at face.
And then nothing. He has
Nothing.
can't really do anything with. He can't play Shimmer Cloak. He doesn't want to play Squirrel for no reason. Gaben's gonna level up.
Okay, leveling up. Level 1. What does he choose here?
Ooh, lost. Okay, you know what? That's probably not that bad. The Magistrate is still on field, so.
Yeah. The dungeon guide doesn't have any use.
Oh,
So he
choosing to
chooses
go for prep instead of agility.
He drew
Oh, he doesn't have
Shadow
Sadi. He has
Strike.
2 Shadow Strikes. That's
But he has a resolute in his hand, so
okay. He's gonna go.
survey.
Oh, he drew another Shimmer Cloak. That's really good.
So he
can-
can already
He can at least kill Gildas here.
kill the Gildas or try to kill the Gildas and try to have. Well, he can.
He can also
use
pop the power cell if he
use
wants.
the power cell for the Shimmer Cloak.
Though, yeah, he's gonna do it. He's
Yeah.
gonna pop power cell.
Just swing at Gildas for a more efficient play line.
Because even so in this case, he's just gonna hold up the Resolute
Yeah.
and the Veiling. Actually, he might arrow if he tries to attack with this Magistrate. He might arrow trap it.
What's the Eternal Magistrate's life? Is it
1-3.
2 or 3?
1-3.
3. Okay.
Okay, so
Is it worth using an arrow trap on the Magistrate?
well,
Even if
after
you lost
your dungeon guide,
guide?
probably not. Kevin might actually just level up here since he has 4
Yeah.
counters. I think he wants to dig for better cards.
Yeah. Especially he has like
Ooh.
those 2 Umbras. So
Yeah.
Magistrate
Think he's
swinging
gonna
for
take all of it?
1.
Is he gonna? Oh, I think he's thinking about arrow trapping this.
Arrow trapping the.
He might
Shimmer
think. Yeah, I
Cloak.
think he's thinking about arrow trapping this. But then to arrow trap it, you need to spend prep counters. So, I mean, he might be okay with that though. Yeah, it seems like arrow trap.
Yeah.
Prepared will destroy it. If it's not prepared, it just goes
It's-
back to hand. Oh, Zephyr.
Zephyr.
Okay, well, I mean, you ate the
Yeah.
Zephyr.
it's still a good play. You're forcing your opponent to interact with you.
I think he just goes ring here most likely.
Ring, yeah. Because he lost one prep counter.
Okay,
Oh, it's a
boots.
boot.
Oh yeah,
Boots,
he needs to get the fourth rep counter. So
So that gives him the
and he
fourth one.
drew surveil.
Well, surveil gives him
Yeah, but he didn't know he was gonna
yeah.
draw the surveil here.
So surveilling,
Drawing into Sadi?
that looks like Asadi.
Or is it Mastermind? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think that's Sadi.
Yeah,
Of course. The surveil into Sadi.
yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you're just
And then
sometimes
just
you're
get
just
the
better.
outlook right. Or
Going
the
for
magistrate first.
Yeah. Right? Sadi agility gets to he's gonna put the shadow strikes back. Yeah. I think he's realizing that the way he wins his game is through shadow strike.
Shadow strike, right?
I think that's the really hard part about Tristan. You have to be very adaptable.
Yeah.
Same thing with Sylvie. Oh, he lost incapacitate too. No, he still doesn't have a dungeon guide, but I think Cayman knows he's gonna draw
Yeah.
two. It's not out of the realm of possibility that he draws dungeon.
What cards did Kaban leave in his memory?
I
didn't
don't
really see.
remember.
But there, I think it's one shadow strike.
Yeah, he left one shadow strike for sure. And
He
then
only needs one, right?
Yeah, you only need one shadow strike. So he's gonna spend the prep to bring oh no, he's
Yeah, he's
spending
using
prep.
the prep for the
I
Korhazi.
think you let this go though.
Yeah, because you can Sadi, you can always.
It's unlikely that is he gonna play the Veiling? I think it's unlikely that you die this turn.
Due to a dagger. How much damage is
This is 3, 4,
potential
5,
damage?
and then you bring out Mercenary Blade. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 6 cards in hand or 5 cards in hand. I think you're safe.
You're safe. So there's no need to like pre-play a Resolute or a Veiling.
I think
he's thinking.
He's really
he's
considering
thinking about it.
I don't think you can kill with Mercenary Blade plus Shimmerclip plus
it's
Outlook
1,
is
2, 3,
2,
4, 5, 6, 7.
4, 5, 6. So that's just he still has to do another.
Unless he has like an Attune or an Inspiring
And even an
Call.
Attune, it's just +2 to the. Actually, if anything, you prefer for it to be allies because plus the dagger damage. So he'll be at 12. He has to do another 7 damage. So
1, 2.
And with only 5 cards in hand, or is that 4? 4, 5. He's gonna have 5 after draw. With only 5 in hand, I think you're fine.
So it's 1, 2. That's 1.
There.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 5, 13. 14, 15, 16.
I'm curious to see what he's gonna. I think he's.
I think you take it.
I think you take the risk.
Yeah, me too. It's
this feels like bait to me.
That feels like if there's another onboard ally,
if there was a third ally on field, I would definitely go for it. But then here, I feel like it's not enough. It's not enough. Unless it's. Can he balance a Gildas with a 5-card hand? No. So, yeah, I think you're safe.
So at worst, you're gonna play like an Attune or an Inspiring Call, but that still does not.
Probably the worst thing it could be is with 5-card hand, it's probably ally plus Inspiring Call.
Ally plus Inspiring.
Because if it's let's say like a Lurking plus Inspiring Call would be 3. No, it'd be 4, 8.
Unless he drew a Squirrel.
Oh, Squirrel is also that's also.
It will present 2 damage with the dagger. So 2 Squirrels will kill Kaban.
I think this is definitely a hard one. Whether you.
So time is called, I think. So
I'm not sure if they have.
0.
I'm not sure if they have. Yeah, they probably turn 1. Maybe Kaban's also thinking that he should just try and go for the draw here.
The draw
instead of risking it.
Yeah. If it's you can go for the draw, and then just play it.
Because I'm sure he can survive for another
2 turns.
2 turns. He just goes like Veiling here, then he goes Direfang, then he goes Resolute after. So
yeah, I saw. So time is called. Most probably the judge is informing them of the time.
Yeah.
So when time is called and you urge you still turn 0, 1, 2, 3, right? Or 0, 1, 2.
0. So whoever's turn player is 0,
0
and then 1, 2, 3.
And
so it would end on pro-ans.
But you can still like draw, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You're not forced to finish the match.
Yeah, that's right. Because otherwise, we would be here forever.
So,
So,
so what does Kiban
and I
decide to
think,
do?
yeah, I think he's
Is
just
just
gonna.
gonna play the Veiling or the Resolute, or is he gonna
The
take it?
annoying thing is, since he's popping the Outlook now, if he plays Resolute, he's just not gonna pop the dagger. The
Yeah,
next turn, he's gonna do it again
yeah.
until he
That's
runs out
yeah,
of prep colors. That's why Outlook is just if an Outlook survives
yeah.
till your recollection phase, she becomes so annoying. You're gonna play
Yeah,
Resolute here. Actually, this means Sadi is killable as well, so no cards left in hand.
yeah. But it won't end the game, right? I mean, still has another chance next turn. So the thing you can do here is just to clear the board, right? Or are you going for face?
Yeah,
Not
he's
the
just gonna
board.
kill Sadi.
It's a board.
There's no point because of
Yeah.
Resolute, so he's just gonna probably. Oh, he has Incapacitate, Deflecting Edge. Pretty annoying.
So do you have any can you see any line where Kaban still wins this game?
He's probably gonna level up here.
Yeah.
So he's gonna level up,
And throw
and we'll
to
see if he draws two. If he draws Dungeon Guide, I
and
think
then
he can
get
win.
oh no. It's a Veiling and
Oh, well, that's.
the Fairy Whispers.
I mean, he can still win if he just lasts another turn. If he can last this turn, then there's. I think if he
Well,
can
next
kill.
turn,
Oh
Pro An
yeah,
is most probably gonna play the activate the Korhasi
I think he's
on
gonna try and kill this Outlook here.
yeah. That's
Oh
the
no, just face. Okay,
oh he's going for face.
and then pass. So does he have a? He has a Veiling, right?
Yeah. So try and use the
Probably
outlook.
what I'm expecting is Veiling for one, and then like reveal probably three win cards or 3-4 win cards, level up to 3, and then Shadow Strike. So if Rowan
That
wants to draw this game, he should probably bring out Tariff Ring so that you don't just get
you don't just get
blitzed by Shadows plus Shadow Strike. Because Shadow Strike here would come 7 plus 4 plus, so that would be 11 plus the dagger 12. So you go up to 15, then the Shadow Swing for 2 each, plus there's 3 allies or 2 more allies on board.
presenting 3 damage.
Yeah, so that means you either go Tariff here or you have to level up. But even if you level up, there's a chance he might still be able to kill you.
And then if you lose some influence if you level up, and you're not
Exactly.
gaining really anything.
He's also holding Incapacitate here, so he
That's
could.
a squirrel. So Keban would have, I think Keban would have died due to the
Oh,
squirrel.
you know, he has Incapacitate here, so I think he's gonna pop the Outlook now,
Pop the outlook and then
and
Keban
then
plays veiling and
he
then
gets,
you
yeah,
incapacitate. So that's pre-recollection, right?
yep.
So you
Well,
still
it would
get
be in
all your
response to
yeah,
the materialization.
yeah.
I think he's gonna
So
bring out Tariff anyway, just to be safe.
to be safe. Yeah,
He can't bring out Mercenary Blade though,
yeah.
because he won't have prep unless he has another Outlook.
So this is the usual window for activating or triggering
But now
the
that Tristan level to 2 has more HP.
that's just like 3, right? Yeah, so using the
Okay,
outlook.
popping the. Oh no, yeah, no,
No,
he's going for Mercenary Blade. So no Outlook.
he didn't use the outlook.
Yeah, because I guess he has Inspiring Call, so he has to do it this way.
Okay.
Oh no, he doesn't. Oh, he doesn't have Inspiring Call. Okay. Oh, he's gonna in response pop the dagger.
Why didn't he just use the outlook?
I think because he won't be able to bring up Mercenary Blade without
Oh, that's a veiling.
But then yeah, you just Veiling here, and then
And then
he really cannot kill you anymore.
incapacitate
Even if you
the veiling.
incapacitate this, he's still not dead because now you have to put 2 cards down. That's why it would have been better if you play the Outlook, then you would do it in pre-rec, so you would add
Yeah.
all these cards back. But he has 2 squirrels and 2 deflecting edges, so
Yeah.
I think he definitely cannot kill here. Yeah, so that should go banish, draw, do 1, do 2. Oh, he's gonna just kill a board.
So why did he use the dagger if he's just gonna clear the board? Because of the veiling. Okay.
Yeah. So he had to. Okay, so Kaven's just
Yeah.
gonna.
Yeah. There's your window.
He can't kill here because of the Tariff Ring. So
Yes.
but now he gets to go level 3, and now. Oh, he didn't pop the Tariff Ring. So I think he might. Oh wait, but he has Deflecting Edge. No, but he's gonna use Shadow Strike. So Shadow Strike will get over. No, yeah, they'll get over Deflecting Edge. So. I think he.
Does the prevent That's
It still prevents it, but the important thing is that Tristan did damage because she
Yeah.
can only do it. She can only attack with shadows if she did damage. So
he didn't pop the tariff.
yeah,
He
I
might
think
be
he might
dead.
have not expected.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's dead. This is 7. So 7 plus dagger plus 4 from the base
So
power.
that's
So that's 12. And that's already enough to put him into
18,
18.
19, 20, 21,
Yet if he
22.
plays double deflecting edge, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, so you should take the damage first from
Okay.
shadows. Yeah, and then that's game. Yeah, he knows. Even with double deflecting, it's not enough. Okay, so Caven pulled through in the end. He
So
drew Dungeon Guide for
he
30.
forgot the tariff.
Yeah.
He was telling
I think he
was
must have not expected
the
Dungeon
level
Guide.
3,
The Dungeon Guide, yeah.
Because
Wow.
he materialized a GCR. So
Yeah, I think he should have just popped the tariff because you would be turn 3. So
Yeah, if
you're
it's a-
last turn.
yeah.
So you at least
If
you're
you
guaranteed to draw.
survive,
You're guaranteed to draw
it's a
there.
draw.
So I don't know if he forgot or he was just,
I think
or maybe they got a time extension, so maybe they had more time. I'm not sure.
when he saw the GCR, he wasn't expecting
Yeah. To draw
shadows,
Dungeon Guide.
right?
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, it was a really good game. Definitely shows that Tristan, even Umbra Tristan, can beat an aggro deck. Because it's actually crazy how many fogs she gets to
Yeah.
play. She gets to play Innervate,
Innervates,
Resolute
and then
Veiling.
Resolute
It's like
Veiling.
so. I think that was the issue with my deck because I wasn't playing any of those. So yeah, so
Really? So your list is a more aggressive
yeah,
list
no, it's more turbo.
as well.
Anyway, yeah, so that's the round. So we're gonna give you our last round. It's gonna start probably soon just because time was already called. So we'll see you in a few minutes with round 12. Okay, and we're back. Sorry, they just started so fast. So we have got. So just checking out the deck list here. We have got MHL number, or is that right? We have LI494 on Fire Xander. So, okay, Fire Xander. Hopefully that means this game is fast. Versus Wind Allies. It seems. Oh, I believe this is. I believe this is a Wind Xander or a Wind Tristan. Like I think this is Wind Assassin. Yeah. So LI4. Yeah. So looking like allies versus aggro. Well, aggro allies versus. Oh, is this
What's
Wind?
that?
That is so Shimmer Cloak just gonna kill the shield mate,
Then clear the Rococo.
kill
Then the
the
no, it's
clumsy
the
apprentice.
clumsy apprentice.
So MHL is on. Yeah, this is Wind Lorraine allies, and LI494 is playing Fire Xander. So it's a weird Fire Xander list. I'll say that much. He's playing Gawain. He's playing Kingdom Informant. That's a card I haven't seen very much of. Most people just went,
No, it's a more stable mid gamey.
but it's still doing
Yeah,
the same things. It's
yeah.
a
It
Rococo's.
has
Has Innervate
tools.
Fury. Innervate Fury is so. That's not a card I expect from Xander. But yeah, let's see how it goes. So okay, he's got this hasty here. That's pretty good. Lets you dump this Sable
Sable
Remnant.
rat. No,
Oh,
he's
choosing
choosing the kingdom
choosing
informant.
Kingdom. So that's class bonus floating memory. So, but I think he'd rather have the Sable because it
Yeah,
puts
because
more
it's yeah.
pressure. I mean,
So who do you think is more favored in this matchup?
it's Fire Xander, and I feel like Fire Xander kind of has a hard time against Wind Allies. Would
Yeah.
you say?
So the Wind Allies player just needs to control the board,
He just
right,
has to
and
not
survive.
die.
Yeah.
He just has to not die to. I mean,
So
the dagger is out. So let's see if does he go safeguard here? Does he go tariff?
no,
He's just
he
gonna level.
level up. So maybe he has deflecting for
He
the
could have the. If he's not playing. Let's see if he's playing Veiling Breeze. Seems like there is. I mean, he has Stifling Trap, which helps kill guys and can also stop Rococos. But he doesn't. Yeah, he has Deflecting Edge, but he doesn't have anything else really defensive. I see no Veilings or anything like that. So let's see. I mean, he can clear this whole board,
yeah.
which is good. The question is Fire Xander with one card in hand. It's not that scary. You don't have to worry about
Yeah.
like a prereq mark the
prereq.
target or prereq plan the explosive. So I mean,
So
I'd say the Wind Allies players definitely favored in this current board state. So first and second seed from this round. Oh my god, Ace Brother. First and second seed are Terry and Caban, so they decide to just ID. And he's gonna leave the Asen as an intercept. Very smart.
Yeah.
Very, very smart. He's gonna
So
level up
level up
here.
using the Sable.
I think a lot of these wind decks have just stopped playing Swift Recruit.
Yeah.
So we're kind of lacking on taunts and intercepts, which makes sense why you'd go. Why they put the imbue? That's just they're using that as a prep banner. No.
I think the space for Wind Allies became super different. I
Yeah,
mean, the
there's
deck
just so
space.
many. There's so many allies you
good,
can play, and
you
so
can
many
play.
good reactive cards. It's kind of hard to justify.
Magistrates, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
kind of hard
Yeah.
to justify playing.
The Swift Recruit.
Okay, so what's he gonna do
Oh,
about this?
it's a dagger.
The Asen. What's he gonna do
Yeah.
about the Asen?
Be blazing through.
Feels like such a waste.
Yeah.
Feels like such a waste to go for the
So-
dagger turn now. Does he just have enough effect damage to kill?
It's a mercenary.
I saw
blade
two
and a
Rococos. Blazing throw, Rococo,
Yeah.
Rococo.
It's a blazing throw play
So that's
Or the-
5.
or the Asen
No, I think he's just gonna go.
face.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
5. Then what? Rococo, but then he can't swing.
Oh, it's a rending. Oh no.
No, but then the
no.
Asen's on
It's
field.
3. It's a Varrock.
Oh no, it's another blazing throw.
No, yeah. Most probably.
So another 5, and then Rococo. Wait, no, he can't play Rococo. So it's another 5.
So that's
Maybe he should have brought out safeguard.
13. And then
And then one Rococo. So that's gonna do 2. Or no, 3.
It
It's gonna do
is 3.
3. And
So
then
it's a
can't
16,
attack
yeah.
because if it attacks, it gets killed by Asen. So
So he just needs 3 more damage.
Yeah, just gonna pass. Okay,
Yeah,
so now what do you do? Do you go safeguard? Do you go? Do you level up for life? Like you could, and then kill Rococo and then draw a card.
yeah,
I think you need to worry about effect damage here because Asun can block any like rendings or some any big attack. So wow, this is a yeah. He's gonna level up the two. He just wants he needs life. And then next turn he just gets to keep going Tire of
yeah.
Safeguard. Oh wait, plus one. Okay, picking two. What are they? Cell Vanguard and oh my god, so many automatons. So Cell Vanguard and a Armored Valkyrie going. Wow, Fairy Whispers, Prereq.
And if he has some innervate agilities,
Let's
MHL would
check.
be safe. Or maybe I'm looking at the wrong.
It's it doesn't have any defense like, aside from deflecting. He doesn't really have any other.
Any defensive
Yeah,
use?
she's gonna kill the Rococo. Oh, he's gonna get the retaliate on the Rococo too. And damage. So an effective three nine,
Three, four,
nine
four,
life, nine life.
nine.
So as long as this Asun stays alive, like you
Yeah.
can't go for a big rending. So unless you have, and you can't use blazing throw. I mean, sort of seeking still. So he has the third blazing throw, but
Yeah,
then
mark the target. Maybe
that would just be
that's 22.
this is a fast game already. He can also, if he has stifling traps in hand, he can use that to stop the second Rococo that we know that he has. Does a blazing throw Rococo do it here? Sort of seeking, blazing throw for four, Rococo for two. No, he'd be one off. Oh, wow. This is I'm pretty sure I've played against this guy in
Oh,
in Southeast Asian Nats. He's
wow.
one of the Lurians that plays prototype pistol. Congrats from not making it to see Nats like us, but here in Ascent Taipei, absolutely going the distance. We see an Andronica, so definitely a more automaton based deck here. Though he lost two of them earlier, so he's gonna play Andronica, get some. Has no buff counters
Yeah,
because there's no. Can only give it to herself and swing.
that's a big Andronica.
Yeah, that is. No that. So what? Yeah, blazing throw plus
So,
Rococo is not
so
gonna be
if
enough.
you're the Xander, you're just looking for an outright.
Yeah, for sure. I think you need to have. It can't be planned explosives because you don't have prep. It would have to be blazing throw for 421. Rococo would do only two, and then you can attack. So I don't think he can. Oh, Assassin's Ripper. Does he have a rending, or is he just doing that because he has nothing better to materialize? Probably. I mean, look at his hand. It's
Yeah,
Sable, Kingdom Informant, and Mark.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
this
mark the
he
target.
basically can't do anything with this hand. So now we get to go Safeguard Amulet or Tariff here, and then
I'll go for the safeguard.
yeah,
If
I would probably go for Safeguard just because I'd probably leave this Ace up
yeah,
forever
you're never gonna be swinging with the ace unless it's for
unless it's for
lethal.
game. Yep. I'm gonna bring out here. He's really thinking about it. I wonder if he's trying to find a way to kill.
Yeah,
He has to do 10 damage here. So Asen is a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's actually pretty close. Maybe he's thinking bring out like Drawn Blade or something. Or I'm sure he has more allies in hand. One thing the Xander could get is Innervate Fury,
yeah.
but then that doesn't really like you'll clear some of the board, but I wonder what the plan is here. So Andronica has the buff counters. Yeah, he's just going for he's going for Tariff actually. Interesting choice.
And the damage is piling up. Or two.
Swing. Is he gonna swing with Ascent?
Nah, just leave it.
Oh, he's
He's
going for it.
swinging.
Maybe he has to kill.
Yeah, just 2 more damage.
And
That's game.
yeah, that mark the target isn't gonna do anything. Wow, okay, well,
Yeah.
that was a fast one. It's Wind Allies versus Fire Xander. These games end super quickly. Which means we get a long break in between top 8. We ended up not having our lunch break, unfortunately, so definitely gonna have to take some of these fast games to our advantage.
So what do you think is the more better automaton list?
I think the ones that play like manufacture cell and stuff, I think it's a bit clunky. It's really nice when you're able to pull off power cells into rally advance, but I
So
think just playing more allies is probably
more
better
allies.
overall.
What do you think? What do you think is the best like base element for like automaton type decks?
For sure, wind.
Wind.
If you want to like really go all in on automaton, you kind of have to play wind because of wind bless hurricane
That's,
farm.
that's the just the constant generation.
Yeah, but if you're just playing allies, I mean, you could play anything really. But I think wind has the good automatons because it
Yeah.
has Andronica,
Andronica.
it has
Well, it has Shimmer Cloak,
yeah
right?
Shimmer Cloak, it has Andronica, so it has the best suite of automaton allies that you can play. So it just makes sense to play wind.
So what do you think? So it's time for sideboarding. What do you
Yeah,
think
so
these guys are?
let's see what could be potentially. So Trained Hawk is here. Maybe you've seen the Kingdom Informant, maybe, and probably Courier. So maybe you think to put in Swift Recruit or Trained Hawk rather. Charge Mannequin can come in. Deflecting Edge probably is coming in. And on Fire Xander,
Alexander.
he
Oh,
has Innervate Fury.
2 innervates and then
He has
nothing else.
Raccoon, Blanche, like a bunch of yeah. His sideboard's
Yeah.
really not tacked for ally
It's tech
matchups. So
for slower match.
probably he can put the Innervate in, but it definitely feels awkward.
Yeah, because he didn't really have enough.
And you're gonna end up de-leveling anyway, and then you're gonna go back down to 0, and then
Well, maybe an innervate.
if you can
just to
clear
get
if you can clear 2 or 3
reset.
allies, that's probably good enough. But you lose access to rending, you lose access
But
to.
the dagger play was really weird. Dagger into just 2
I mean,
blazing throws. Is that? Do you think that's a good?
I guess the idea was he just needs to pile as much damage this turn, and then hopefully
Some
he
damage.
draws into some. But it was still pretty far off.
Yeah.
I guess maybe he wasn't expecting the level up
The
to
level
2.
2. Because if it's like the Lorraine, he just needs 2
Because
more damage.
not being able to swing with the Rococo definitely
Yeah.
hurts. But I can see why he would do it, but it was a bit it was a pretty far. He was still very far off from being able to. He just needed 3 damage, but he used his whole hand for that.
Yeah.
That was already 2 blazing throws,
Yeah, 2 blazing
which is
throws.
the highest damage you could get.
Yeah.
Especially when you don't get to play things pre-rec. I think they're usually able to do those crazy 20 damage turns when it's
Yeah, you
Mark,
play,
planted explosive, pre-rec into dagger, and then you play out your whole hand after that. But also no Vermilion Decree. Like that would have been pretty helpful. Actually, is he playing Vermilion Decree? It seems like no, so he's not playing Vermilion Decree. Vermilion Decree is really good just because it's a damaging juggle knife.
yeah.
So it's really good for your dagger turns. If you can hold it. Of course, holding up 3 cards as Fire Xander is, or 4 cards rather with Fire Xander is not it's not every day.
So he chooses
Oh
to
my
go
god.
first.
What is that? That's blazing.
Blazing.
Is that rending? Is that the SB1 rending? Yeah, I think those are SB1 rendings. Oh my god. So captivating cutthroat into cremation ritual.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to fill his grave with fire cards so we can use these rendings. He drew another one. He has 3 rendings right now. Is he just gonna level up rending? You probably still have to bring out Assassin Stripper though. Yeah, his hand's kind of crummy. It's 3 rendings and a Korhazi Courier. Not sure how much you can do with that. Oh, he has Trainhawk too, so he can kill that Courier if he wants to. Blazing throw, rending, in the Courier.
But you can only that's a trained hawk.
So because the allies in this deck are so small, the vigor on this Trainhawk will he probably can, unless it's Arthur.
Oh,
So yeah,
Swift
he's still
Recruit.
playing Swift Recruit. It's a good pick here.
Ah, the Swift Recruit was in his
Oh,
sideboard.
it's a sideboard
It
Swiffer. Okay.
he has four Swift Recruits, four Trained Hawks, two Charged Mannequin, two Deflectings, and one Eye of Argus. So most probably sided in all the Swift Recruits.
Yeah. So yeah, no, this is gonna be a
Yeah.
problem because like what?
What do you do
Wait,
against this?
he didn't get the vigor off of his trained hawk. Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
stealing.
Okay, so they're just letting him. Well, spending a rending, spending a rending on a train hawk does not feel good, does it?
Well, it's just 3 damage. I mean, he can't really use two
Yeah,
rendings.
there's a fire card engrave.
It's you need to banish three. So the if you use one to banish three, the next one would take a
Surprised
long
he's
time.
not bringing out this courier. I think.
Yeah.
I guess he can't kill the Swift
Okay,
Recruit. He's not
yeah.
gonna get the class bonus. Yeah, the Swift Recruit's actually gonna stonewall him for
Mhm.
until he draws another ally, or until he levels up at least.
Very good.
Know what's going on? Thinking about what to materialize. He's probably thinking he should level up now. Yeah, he's gonna level up. He wants the HP. Not low on cards though, because of the fast leveling.
I think it's like yeah.
Seeking. Now, what is the line we're gonna take? I'm pretty sure this Swift Recruit's
Yeah.
not attacking.
The line is don't attack with Swift Recruit. Do everything else except for swing with the Swift Recruit.
I saw lurking in hand, so he can definitely play that out.
I think the turn one ally into cremation feels really good if you're
If it's a
a different
floating,
fire deck. Like if
no. If
you're
it
a
was
Merlin,
like
you're
a
happy.
Sable Remnant, maybe. But
Yeah.
the fact that it was he just went two for two.
Yeah,
But it does fill a lot of fire cards in grave. So here's
yeah.
that. Oh, and
So
Andronica.
Andronica. So
So
it's
Dream
an
Fairy Swift Recruit favorable wins.
so it's an imbued Andronica.
Gonna give herself the buff counter.
Yeah. So how much is that?
She's a
4/4?
3/3.
A 3/3.
So she gives herself when she's imbued, she's +1/+1.
Yeah, 2/2.
And then she gets a 1 buff counter. She can give 2 buff counters, but there's only one automaton
Yeah.
on field, so she could
So
only
it's
give
only
herself
her.
one. So she's essentially a 3 cost 3/3 if you can imbue her.
Yeah.
And then just
Yeah.
swing.
Yeah.
And she has vigor as well.
Vigor, yeah.
She has vigor too. So let's hopefully he doesn't forget about the vigor here, because we know.
You know someone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he forgot the vigor. He forgot the vigor. Oh yeah, there we
Ah,
go.
that.
Oh,
Oh, it's a Roko.
Rococo, but no dagger
No
though.
dagger,
No
yeah.
dagger.
It's. I was surprised actually that he leveled up.
I think it's because he has 2 rendings.
Ah, yeah.
I think he's like,
Of
I have to
course,
use these
yeah.
rendings. I think he wants to go for an Assassin Ripper line instead.
Assassin Reaper line instead of the dagger line.
Yeah, the problem is he still has the Swift Recruit. That's
Yeah, and then you have the Andronica.
So what he can do is he can go Courier here, and then kill the Swift Recruit. But then, Creative Shock. He has no float either. So when he goes for the Assassin Shipper, he's gonna have to. The only ally in his hand is this Courier. So.
Just kill the Swift Recruit so that your rending is open.
You're gonna swing. What's he gonna throw away here? Creative Shock, or because he put his float in grave, so it's not like he's planning on playing this Creative Shock anymore. Is he gonna deflecting edge Swift Recruit?
Maybe.
There's definitely a
Yeah.
chance. Honestly, if this Swift Recruit dies, I might level up here, go to level 2, and then
And
kill
then
kill the courier
with the
choosing not to. So he swung face and then chose not to intercept.
chose not to intercept.
That's actually pretty smart. So it didn't discard a fire card, so no damage. Innervate Fury. There it is. There it is. 7 damage, kill both.
That's a good play.
Yeah, but now he has to re-level. But at least he now has a float. So
And at least he cleared the relatively. It's relatively big board because you're playing Fire Xander.
Yeah.
2 allies sticking on the board is already too much for an aggro deck.
that's true. That's true. So I wonder if he goes for the level up here. I wonder if he just levels up and kills this.
Levels up.
Okay, just going for a ring. Maybe he has a Trained Hawk in hand.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not super threatened because he's not assassin, so he can't rending you.
Yeah.
He can't
can't do those.
He doesn't have dagger on field yet, so he's probably will he go level up here or will he go
Or that-
QSG with the dagger? He probably levels up just because he wants to.
to have the
He
rending.
needs to use this rending eventually. He has raccoons in his deck though, so maybe you feel like you should be priced into leveling, but he wouldn't know that. I guess he would because deck lists are
Yeah,
public.
deck lists are public after top 32.
Yeah, so he has scavenging raccoons in the side, so that I don't know if he would have sided them. Oh my god, feel this balance swing. She has stealth. She has stealth.
Yeah.
Oh, he must have not realized that she had stealth. I think everyone forgets that she has stealth.
Yeah. That's such a weird card.
I mean, she's an assassin card. Assassin cards have stealth.
Well, she doesn't look like an
She doesn't
assassin.
look particularly stealthy to me.
Yeah.
But... So 7-1. I mean, I'd still you kind of have to level up here because if you don't kill this Gildas, it's gonna swing
Yeah.
for 4 again next turn. Gonna put you to 11, and then 2 allies plus sword swing.
Is he gonna play a creative end phase?
No, he
Yeah,
had to put his whole hand down because he went
Okay.
courier innervate.
Very
I think you gotta level up here. Does he have enough fire cards to play 2 rendings? Can he go rending now and then next turn go assassin stripper rending again?
No, he's not using the flow.
Oh no, it's class bonus floating memory, right?
Okay.
So
So
that means
he moves
so he's gonna use it. He's gonna use it for the assassin stripper. Okay, so it's scary. Assassin stripper plus rending. That's 12 damage. And so he banished one of them, so he has 1 left.
He has 1 left. Oh, really? Didn't he use the 1 rending?
He had
earlier?
3. He had 3
3,
rendings.
okay.
So he banished 1. He used 1 earlier, and then he still has 1 left.
So it's a blazing throw. And then
So he has 2
another
prep. He
target.
can go for mercenary blade here as well. Gonna try and kill Gildas. Okay. And then he's gonna discard probably creative or another card.
So how are you going to kill the Gildas?
It's the +1 damage. Oh yeah, wait, no, he needs 1 more hit.
1 more hit there.
Oh, he has a kingdom informant, I think.
And
yeah.
then you deflecting this.
He's thinking about it. He's definitely. Oh, I think it's Zephyr. Oh, the favorable wins.
favorable
Oh
wins.
no. So that means he can level up to 2 next turn.
Yeah.
And then
And then
kill
he
one
kill
of
what-
these.
kill
Probably the
the-
courier. Because courier is
That
more dangerous. Oh, and then he's going to go mercenary blade and finish her off. I mean, the
Rending.
fact that he's forced to do that. No, he doesn't have enough cards.
Okay. Okay.
So he spends his mercenary blade on
On the
just to kill,
the
Gildas.
Gildas.
Yeah, I expect the level 2 here for free. If he has a hurricane sweep, which he is playing, that would be pretty devastating.
Yeah. He has 2 hurricane sweeps in his deck. Yeah.
Yeah,
If you hit a hurricane sweep, I think that's already
the
game.
game should just be over.
Yeah.
At that point.
You should just conserve your mental energy.
So I think these players are probably. I think this game is probably deciding whether or not they make it to top 8.
Oh, really? What table is this?
This is table like 8,
Oh, yeah.
so chances are.
Chances are one of them will
So no
proceed to top 8.
hurricane sweep, but you're still in a commanding position. You've taken
Yeah.
1 damage. You're at level 2. You have tons of HP.
And then the Xander almost looks like he's starting to run out of gas.
Oh,
Oh,
and then you get the
Fairy.
Dream Fairy. I actually am not sure if I like that. I feel like you could just let this stick on field. It just does 1 damage.
I think for lack of targets, yeah, you just play the Dream Fairy.
Maybe he just has nothing better in his hand.
Maybe.
Pretty unfortunate if that's how it is. You're gonna pass here. That's a million fire cards. So
Oh.
he can go for the rending now. But that would Assassin Stripper rending is
It's
12,
12.
which is just half of Lorraine's life.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Swift. Okay. He was like,
So,
how many fire cards
yeah.
you have?
So you can't really go for the rending unless he deals with the sweep recruit.
Yeah, so now he has to kill Swift Recruit and then kill rending and then finish it off with it. He could like blade he has enough fire to play Verucan and then rending. I'm not sure if he has 6. He's just gonna go for dagger. Gonna save it for. Oh, that's a Gawain that he can't use. Or rather, he has to kill this Super first. Kingdom Informant is locked down by Dream Fairy. I guess he has nothing.
Yeah,
He has nothing else. He has to do this. Probably gonna throw this Kingdom Informant for another
yeah.
float. Maybe he can level to Clumsy. Shieldmate.
Just throw the Kingdom
I
Informant.
mean, she's under Dream Fairy. You should just
Yeah,
kill her. Maybe he's thinking there's a way for. Maybe he's thinking of planted explosive thing for blazing throwing the Dream Fairy. Definitely a weird one. So is he gonna play another? Oh, Shieldmate. Shieldmate
shield it.
pass.
Okay. So that's a better target
That
for
would have
Dream
definitely been a
Fairy.
better thing to Dream Fairy. But
Well, maybe he has another Dream Fairy.
what are we gonna go for here? He still has. Does he still have a ring? Or has he used it?
I think he already used the ring.
Bobble still
A
probably has
bobble. Yeah.
bobble.
Oh, this is the Lorraine that uses a gun.
Yes, this is the ring that uses the gun. Safeguard is
Safeguard is, yeah.
it is dagger, so shieldmate's annoying. Wonder if I mean at this point he has two float engraved. Like Xander doesn't really use float though. He could level up to
Yeah.
two if he wants to.
And yeah.
Add back the one of the rendings.
Or maybe just kill the Swift Recruit with an assassin card and then put it back to your hand.
He has. Thing is, there's not a lot of assassin actions in fire. It's like mark the target, rending. I don't think
The explosive one.
planted explosive, which he hasn't used yet. So there's actually not a good target. The only target's really rending because rending is assassin warrior. But yeah, I think that's the only because you can't add allies back. So yeah, I'm just thinking what to do here. We have to kill this shield mate eventually. He already has two float in there. Giving him another extra one. I mean, Rende. Oh, he has. Yeah, he has a
Yeah.
second dream ray. So his hand is kind of very, very locked. So
Very.
to 10 has no way of getting rid of these dream berries. He's gonna go for the assassin server here. Okay, Tariff. Yeah.
Tariff ring. But I think from this
Oh my
board
god,
position,
another Gawain. He can go clumsy Gawain to kill the
the Swift Recruit,
creative first, trying to find like probably captivating cutthroat. Kingdom Informant is still locked on the Dream Berry.
yeah. And
Yeah, I feel like this Wind Assassin is playing a lot of floating memory cards, which is not standard. Typically, Fire Assassins don't play a lot of float because they really
yeah.
only care about level 1 and maybe an Assassin Serper.
I think his deck is a more mid-rangey type due to the like creative shocks. Though most Fire Zanders don't really put creative shocks in their deck.
Yeah.
They just go for the kill cards.
Yeah, Cremation especially. Cremation is
Cremation.
a very unusual card to see in these decks. Gonna pop the Tariff, and he's probably just gonna pass. Or maybe ally then pass. And then he holds up his own Tariff and Safeguard. There's just
Yeah.
no way a Xander can kill from
Yeah,
this
came
position.
from this
can he?
position, yeah. And he needs to deal like
23
23
damage. 23 damage through a Swift
through
Recruit and the Tariff ring. And the Safeguard
and the
amulet.
safeguard amulet. And the Asan isn't really.
You could definitely Dream Berry. You could probably Dream Berry.
You can probably kill the LI-494 with just the Dream Fairies.
Yeah, at this point,
Yeah.
you just can't get rid of them, and he can't do anything about the Swift Recruit.
It's 1, 2. So it's a fairy.
I mean, maybe you just plan to explosive the Swift Recruit, but then. Oh, he's actually just attacking.
Yeah. Just deal damage. And then pass. Just attack with
I think he's gonna plan that this.
So you see, he's planted. He's playing planted explosive on the Swift Recruit. So for an opening.
I think it's fine. Like if you're rending here, it's just 12 damage.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess it's dagger turn soon. So yeah, he's gonna go. Oh no, he's going to level 2. I guess he realized that the rending's not gonna be enough. You can add the planted explosives back. Banishing. Oh, he wants to leave one float for. Or was that 2? No, that was 2. Yeah. Yeah, he can play this planted here, but then it's just gonna get safeguarded.
Okay, so MHL choosing to pop the tariff ring now.
And if the C play these Gawains out,
Is there any really value of playing a Gawain with only two cards in memory?
probably not. But I mean, that's
It,
what he's doing.
yeah, it's still a source of damage.
It's damage, and you probably get to rip something. You just make your opponent's hand small. Oh, okay.
So
Tariff, paying for
tariff,
tariff.
paying for
Deflecting
tariff.
edge. Seems like
Eh,
no.
just give him
And you
one
just
of
take
the
it,
two
then you probably
cards.
just
Yeah,
go backup charger on
yeah.
your turn. You can let him have a card. It's fine.
Mm. And I think I saw an Andronica there.
Oh
No,
my
no,
god, it's Typhoid Trap.
it's stifling.
That works too.
He has absolute control of the board
Yeah,
now.
and even now it's like Safeguard is
I
still
think
in play.
he's winning on his next turn.
I don't think he can kill this
Will I?
turn, but I think the turn after
Yeah.
probably
Okay.
because he has to do 11 damage because he's level 2 then.
Okay.
So and it seemed like he kind of lacked decent allies in hand. I think I saw lurking at least. I think I also saw charge
I think
Mannequin.
I saw an Andronica, but yeah.
I
So
definitely
it's
saw lurking.
so
Bringing out
it's
Soul Knife
probably
is he's gonna blazing throw now. I mean, if it was me, I'd probably just take the blazing throw damage. Okay, so he's just bringing out Soul Knife in case of Lantern, I think. So
he plays smoke bombs using the
just
floating. Yeah.
to use the float. Taking one.
So smoke bombs is
Give stealth to
if
something and then draw a card. So it
so it
gives you a
goes
card.
around
It lets you either keep something alive or avoid an intercept. So,
with an intercept, right?
but I mean, he is playing Shield Mate, so maybe it comes in. Though the Shield Mate is currently under a
Trapped
Dream
under
Fairy.
a Dream Fairy, right?
So he could do what? Prereq planted, eats the safeguard, blazing throw, still safeguard. Like you have to bait out one.
Yeah, if you really want,
I think no, he has to do it. He has to do end of turn. He does
yeah.
planted, and
But if
then
you end of turn planted, you just take it.
yeah,
If
you just
you're
take it, and then
right,
you save it for
yeah.
you save the safeguard for. And oh my god, an Ace and Protector.
You should
So he's
return
returning.
the
Okay,
Kingdom one.
he's thinking about. No, okay, Asen does not target. Asen does not target.
No, it's on
You know,
enter.
it targets, but yeah, it's an on enter. So the thing is, killing the ally doesn't do anything because he, even if it dies, it's still he still will. He can just return a different
Different
ability.
one.
So
But I think he's choosing the one that has trapped
Kingdom, yeah, Kingdom
the
Inform.
other one.
Actually, I would probably
Shieldmate.
yeah, I'd probably choose Shield Mate just because I think you're fine. You have a smoke bomb on field.
Really. I think he's returning the Kingdom
I'm not
Informer one.
not sure which one they chose, but and then he's gonna leave the Asen up. Yep,
Yeah.
just like last time. It's not often I see an Asen not attacking. There's some matchups where they just have such a hard time
Yeah.
getting rid of him.
So it's a blinding
Wow,
orb.
Blinding Orb, another card you don't see that often.
It's a super unorthodox deck build.
Yeah, I mean, even though you
It's a
lost
plan.
value on Asen attacking, you forced the Planted Explosive
Yeah.
on it, so I think you're fine with that.
And you still have tons of life. You're not in any danger of
There's another
just
Planted.
losing the game immediately.
Still have the Safeguard. Okay, so he
Kingdom
chose to
Informer.
put the Dream Fairy with King. Oh, okay. I think he's clarifying. Yeah, like I chose the
It's the
Shield Mate one.
Shieldmate.
Because I think the one on the middle was the one that was on Kingdom Form, but I
Yeah.
think they just clarified
It's
that
just
this is
clarified, yeah.
because you know when there's like 2, 3 Dream Fairies, I can't remember which one is
Yeah.
which has which. So let's just say like
Yeah,
yeah.
you just ask your opponent.
So yeah, he has a lot of effect damage here, but Safeguard is on field. You're gonna take one.
Yeah, wow. He's gonna lose next
It's
turn.
actually crazy.
Yeah.
You take the damage. Is he gonna pop the dagger here? Looks like no, and then he's gonna cremate too.
Wow.
And then rending here. Another
So a
blazing
blazing
throw.
throw.
Yes, like 3
And
blazing
a
throw.
Gawain, another Gawain.
Either you swing with Gawain here, or you go for blazing.
The
Does he
problem
pump the
is,
blinding orb to put the force in the cards? Oh, he's actually just gonna pass. Like, isn't he just dead here?
yeah, he is.
Okay, 7 damage, maybe not, but oh, he can use the blinding orb to force his opponent to put cards down. We still have safeguard though, so it's very unlikely that you can kill.
So, back. Did he materialize his backup charger
Yeah, he's
already?
thinking about what to do right now. So
Oh, it's
ornamental. We just want to put the pressure on. Collecting.
so that's 3 damage.
That's 3 damage already. Puts him super close to dead.
Only needs 4, right?
No, Xander 2. So
Under 2 is
22.
22.
22.
Okay.
Can't do anything about this.
Yeah.
It's blazing throw in Gawain's.
Are you gonna throw your weapon or use the blazing throw?
Oh, he's gonna pop the blinding orb now.
I think it because it also has a draw, right?
Yeah, maybe he can find
Yeah.
anything.
And he
Draws
finds a
courier.
courier.
Nothing particularly useful. To do 5 more damage. Pretty unlikely.
No, he can. You have the no. It depends on the number of
Because
cards
of the
in his hand.
blinding orb. Because of the blinding orb, he would have probably been able to
Yeah.
do it if not for the blinding orb. He's probably just gonna play lurking.
The lurking. And
Swing.
not swing. Or
I think he just swings here. He's so low already.
Yes, and he has a smoke bomb, so
Yeah.
he can actually protect the
Planted explosive on.
Yes.
Once again, he just forcing him to spend all of his kill spells. So now he has just no kill spell. He has blazing throw, but he has safeguard amulet. So
So the question now is, how are you gonna kill? You're trying to
you're trying to do 22 damage to a Lorraine with a safeguard on field when you have no prep counters.
prep counters.
So
Well,
even
at
if he
least-
brings out Assassin Stripper here, it actually doesn't even work because he doesn't have a prep counter. But there's a mark the target at least. That's something. I mean, Dream Fairy control is a real thing.
Yeah. This is the first time I've seen a Fire Xander have those many cards in hand.
Outside of the first turn of the game, yeah. First 2 turns. Gawain,
No,
swing.
yeah.
Wonder if he's gonna deflect this. Okay, he's gonna take it. So yeah, you can take these cards from him.
Yeah. Those are worthless. Oh, it's another Dream Fairy. And are those
Lurking. He's probably gonna throw the lurking or the Valkyrie. I mean, they all swing for 2, so.
Yeah.
So next turn he gets to swing Dream Fairy 1, Sword 1, so he just needs to do 3 more damage.
for damage, right? So any of those will do.
Yeah.
You should get the bigger one.
Lurking. Yep. And then Gawain again. That. I mean, it probably buys you another turn, but it's like you're still not winning the game.
Yeah.
Especially losing the planted explosives means that you can't kind of bait your opponent of spending your safeguard.
Yeah.
And the blazing throws are just dead as long as
the
that
safeguard
is
is
in the field.
on.
Courier for 2, 3, swing 1, take 1, do 1 damage. Oh, Arthur, but I mean you're
It's
so
too late,
low.
yeah.
And throwing Arthur, taking another 1 damage.
And he can't really just try and play the Arthur because MHL still has a Dream Fairy in his hand, so, or in his memory.
You thinking about popping safeguard? You should not be popping safeguard here. That's it's just 1 damage. You can take it.
Maybe he's thinking
Oh,
okay,
mark the target on Dream. I mean,
okay.
yeah, sure.
We both have the same reaction. Oh, but now he has a prep.
So now he can go. I don't remember if he has any float left because he went level up and he also went blinding orb. Wow, it's a bullet. That's the new one. That's Wind Piercer.
Yeah, it's a Wind Piercer.
popping just to draw cards.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, giving it. And he's just gonna go for it
Yeah.
here. Like his opponent has one card in hand. I think he's assured that it's. I think this should be enough.
For more
I think
damage.
he had the Gildas, did he not? So swing for 4, and then he's dead. Yeah.
Yeah. That's game.
Balance Gildas 4.
Swinging for 4. That's lethal unless you can
Unless-
But he only has one card in
Yeah,
hand.
he's only one card in hand. It's not like you're playing Resolute Stand or anything. It's a Blazing Throw.
Blazing Throw.
Look at these 3 Blazing Throws in his hand that he never actually got to use.
And look at all those weapons in front of him. Like he materialized each and every one. Oh,
And
that's
that's
game.
game. Okay, so MHL with a second game a lot longer, but it was a pretty.
I think it's
he
pretty
was pretty much
lopsided.
in. Yeah, this feels like a very bad matchup for Firesign, just because
Especially his opening was like the 2-1 and then
captivating
cremating.
cutthroat,
Yeah.
cremate. Yeah, so
That feels so bad.
we're gonna go. We have like about probably 20 minutes before 25 minutes before top 8 starts. So from then, I don't think we can get graphics for it, but at least you guys can check it out on Omni. Check the description. You can see who made top 8. We'll talk about it probably when top 8 begins, and we'll get you top 8. So we're gonna have 3 more rounds. We have quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. So yeah, we'll catch you in a bit. See you soon for top 8. All right, everyone, welcome back to Ascent Taipei. We finally reached our top 8. So for the first match that we're going to be showing off a Sylvie versus Water Lorraine aggro list. And do you have much experience with this matchup? Because personally, I haven't seen, because nobody plays water in the Philippines, right? So
They did, but those are usually water ally decks.
no, but there's also a water ally.
Ah,
So it's
okay.
water allies of the rain, but then against Sylvie specifically, people
Yeah.
tell me that it's supposed to be water aggro favored, but at least every time I've seen it, it didn't seem that way.
No, I for me, I like the Sylvie list, the slime lists nowadays, because you have too much. You have tons of new stuff
Yeah.
to use, and the lines of play are super different.
Yeah, that's
So
what I also prefer.
yeah,
Slime over Element Sylvie. I think just the versatility you get from
the
being able to play
versatility. Yeah,
lots of different
you can, yeah.
things.
And then from my limited experience playing against Sylvie, uh they can really adjust to what the board is presenting
Yeah,
them. Yeah, so it depends on their hand and the current board state, but they usually you can adapt.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I really, I think the biggest thing is that Sylvie tends to go low on cards. When she levels up, she doesn't have a lot of draw unless she's able to get Verdant out and then keep drawing every turn. But she usually kind of gets low. So if you're able to hold up
Yeah.
Frostbinds at that point, it kind of becomes harder
Yeah.
for her to play the game.
But I think against water, that's what you would think about. But
Yeah.
in general, a low hand or a low influence Sylvie deck, a Sylvie slime deck works due to the
Because her
Gaia's
allies
Bay.
are also just
Yeah,
super
and
strong
then
too.
once you get to the level 3 and you get to play your stone scale band
Yeah.
into the
The
Gaia.
Gaias.
Yeah.
You essentially have an extra card in
Yeah.
your hand.
You
Even
have an
though
extra card
sometimes
in
it's
your hand.
Dungeon Guide.
Yeah, well, that happens. So
So
there
seems like water going first here. So talking about the water Lorraine list, it's water Lorraine. It's pretty standard. Let me see if there's any new cards in here. Looking like also playing a prototype pistol, so the Lorraine with a gun.
the Lorraine with another Lorraine with a gun. But
But
now it's water.
aside from that, we see reprogram probably for Shimmercloak. Let's be real,
Yeah.
it's for Shimmercloak.
It's for Shimmer Cloak, and at the same time it's floating memory. So the AW5 for 59 also has a two main board Morgans.
Yeah, which makes it must be well. It works on Sylvie. She does heal a bit, but it's probably mostly there for Xander and
Yeah.
also for Serene just in
For
general.
syringes in general. Yeah.
And it also it has 3 Crux cards. It's playing 2 Dispersions and the Pendragon just as a finisher for when you actually do end up leveling up to 3. Just gonna throw down a trained sharpshooter. Turn one.
Turn one?
Not the best ally.
Turn-
You definitely want lurking,
Yeah,
but
the lurking.
Sylvie has a hard time killing things on turn 1.
Yeah. So
I mean, looking at the Sylvie's hands, it doesn't look great. I don't see a cake. I don't see
Yeah.
gray. Yeah, this looks like a really bad hand actually.
yeah. So most Sylvie I played yesterday had like a cake turn one and then
Yeah.
another cake and then or a baby gray.
Yeah, that's the ideal
the
ideal
ideal
starts
turn one,
either
yeah.
like gray cake or like
Gray
some
cake.
combination of that. Gonna play green here. Oh no, okay,
No.
they did have a gray. Okay, so
It's a
showing
gray.
off a limitless and a king.
I think is that a king or a verdant?
That's a king.
Okay.
So probably just gonna pass on this. I mean, can't really do anything.
No, you should attack.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you want to intercept.
You intercept.
Maybe the intercept's worth more
Mhm.
than doing 1 damage. You get to stop 2 damage unless
Yeah.
he summons what Snow Fairy
Yeah.
or Trapper. Backup charge. It seems like the ally decks, a lot of them are going for the play something 3 cost
Yeah,
and then just go backup charge
backup charger.
because that's
yeah.
probably your best opportunity to do it. Because
Yeah.
most ally decks are not going to play more than 1 card
Yeah.
on the first turn. So, but after that, you want to hold up interaction. Oh,
Yeah.
do the EG.
So it's very good on like water list because you always try to hold up 3 cards.
Yeah. So if you don't end up
If-
using,
yeah, you can use
you
the
can just bring out
backup
backup charger,
charger.
and then you can also fracture ice your
Yeah,
power cell. So
your power set.
still gonna kill the slime anyway.
Yeah.
It makes sense. You don't want to leave them on field.
Yeah.
Putting up Pendragon down.
So he has a
Ooh,
dispersion
it's Snow
That is-
Fairy
is that a Steam
and
Knight?
a Steam Knight, not
and a reprogram.
which doesn't really. I mean, you can
Yeah, yeah.
maybe keep an ally alive.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Just stop to one
to stop,
damage.
to stop lethal from killing one of your
I
allies.
mean, this red slime, if the Sylvie levels up here, this red slime can swing for 4. So
Yeah, I think you should the play is hard level 1 to Sylvie level 1.
big problem here is that freezing hail. So if they play the red slime and try and attack with it, they could just freezing hail it.
Yeah,
It's not gonna live unless, yeah, if there was a cake, it would. But
yeah.
okay, so what are we
So
losing? We lost limitless,
limitless.
which is fine. We have the eruption. We draw or turn. It's another green, I think. There's a slime shield. Actually, yeah, definitely
Yeah.
could use that slime shield if need be. I see. So that's their technique. They put their card down
Yeah.
and then they put the memory. I think that's 2 slime eruptions. So definitely a lot of float.
Yes. I've seen some Sylvie play an eruption just for the floating memory
Oh
without
yeah, for
banishing
sure.
anything. Yeah. So it comes in with a buff counter. So it's currently at 3-2.
Which still makes it die to freezing it.
Yeah. So
Gonna discard a fire card.
and
Draw one into memory. I wonder if you'll freezing hail this.
uh
You can't reprogram it, it still kills because it's
Yeah.
4 damage. Yeah,
and
he's
then
gonna
you have
freeze it.
your
So
does he have a
he has
slime
a slime
shield?
shield, but would
Yeah.
he use it? That's the question.
If you use a slime shield, it becomes a 4-3, which is a 4-2, 4-3. Yeah,
It'll become a
will
4/3, but
it will
summon
take two
he summons
allies.
any ally can still kill it. So I mean,
No, but it sticks for one more turn.
yeah, one
And
more
if
turn,
you
and he
level up,
forces your opponent
yeah,
to at least kill
yeah,
it, so that's not they're not smacking face.
yeah. If I was,
Yeah, I can definitely,
if I was Ray, I'll try to slime shield that.
because
So,
they have to
no,
kill.
no.
Oh wow, that didn't go.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think maybe just I expect what I'm expecting here is probably level up to 2, then green slime
Green slime.
in response to the on enter. Actually, maybe he just sits at level 1 because I don't see a DG either.
Yeah.
So Dispersion, Pendragon. So of the 3 Crux cards in his deck, he already drew 2 of them. Interesting. Gonna go for Ring here. Now, are there any automatons in this deck? I don't think there are, so I don't think you can use.
Use the power cell.
I don't think.
That's
Yeah, I don't think the power cell has any use outside of just getting fracturized, most likely.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any automatons here. Oh, Sea Sprite Diver.
This,
The fake automaton.
the fake automaton.
The one that you seeking shot and then you find out it's not human.
Yeah. Oh, GCR
Ooh,
play.
wow.
Oh, it's a Stillwater.
Stillwater Patrol in the main board. And when do you think Raylum is going to bring out Scepter at some point? Probably holding on to this reprogram and then hoping that eventually. Wait. Did he only put 3 down? That's 4 cost. Yeah, that's a 4 cost card.
Yeah.
That's the price of having True Sight.
Yeah.
Very rare
To
for a
see
card
it
to
in
have True Sight.
yeah.
And usually people don't main it. Especially
Yeah,
now
yeah.
that I feel, I guess Wind Allies is still everywhere. So
Yeah. I mean, the Wind Allies matchup is a relatively harder
Yeah,
matchup for
definitely.
the water, so you definitely need to kill
those Shimmer Cloaks are.
the Shimmer Cloaks and the Dream Fairies, more specifically the Dream Fairies. So
Okay, gonna banish one. Definitely leveling up here. I mean, there's 3 allies on board. You're gonna have to deal with this eventually.
yeah.
So,
I really would have liked for him to use a slime shield on that fire. At least
yeah,
it,
even
it
if
would have killed
it would
another
die,
ally.
it'll die, but at least
Yeah.
it kills something, and then it also forces them to
Yeah.
smack it. Because
Yeah.
otherwise, you can't leave a red slime on.
And then you can actually level up into 2 and then get to draw a card.
Yeah.
At that point, but yeah.
Ooh, flashing in the green. Is he gonna freezing hail this? I think he's gonna
Yeah,
freezing
so
hail.
it-
Yeah. Wow.
On enter.
Yeah.
So
So you just essentially lost a card for nothing.
Yeah.
Also, can
it's a baby green slime.
yeah, baby green at fast speed, trying to get a +1 on the. Well, it's not a +1. It's a neutral because but then you have an ally on board. So a red and a gray engrave. Yeah, I don't think there's a DG in here, so definitely looking tough. Next turn can materialize Scepter. Maybe Scepter is a bit awkward because of cards like Baby Green, because you
Yeah,
can,
yeah.
you know, it's basically Zephyr, so you can
Yeah.
Baby Green their Scepter and their level ups.
I think he's gonna Scepter play when he can like level up into a dungeon guide on the
He
same
does.
turn.
Yeah, he does have the DG. It's just
Yeah.
the problem is, yeah, it's just no float so far. So he's gonna let it go. I think valuing the freezing hail on something else
Yeah.
instead. Is there a DG? I don't see one. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, okay.
So okay.
Probably gonna have to hard level. Probably gonna play this slime eruption just to. You could kill one of these allies
Yeah.
with green plus
Wait.
slime eruption, or you could go for Stillwater Patrol.
I think well,
I mean, they're all kind of the
yeah.
same. So,
Oh,
uh,
going to
going
face. Yeah.
face.
That's the let's go. How many bestial frenzies that
Just
the
one in
the
main,
same
one in main, and one inside.
one in main
So
and one inside.
definitely can't really rely on that.
Yeah.
And I mean, first things first, we have to hit level 3, which
Yeah.
we're still pretty far off of.
I think he can level 3 next turn.
Yeah,
By playing
I expect to see the eruption
the
here
eruption.
just to level up, and then you can play the ethereal if he gets there. I mean, this is currently 6 damage on board, so getting if the scepter was out, it would definitely be
Yeah.
possible. Oh, bringing out a nullifying lantern. I guess worried about king. They did show the king earlier
Yeah.
off of the
Of
baby
the
gray, so
and then
respecting that. I mean, there are currently 2 elements, and then if this green slime dies, there's gonna be a
yeah,
third one.
third
So
one.
and that's a big unit with a taunt, so stops you from
Yeah.
hitting. I can understand why they want to stop that.
Yeah,
Gonna
so
go
2, 4, and 6.
yes, getting pretty low here. 14. Two snow fairies though. So if they when they play the ethereal next turn, it's probably gonna get snow fairy. Then
Yeah.
if doesn't have a way of getting rid of that snow fairy, I don't know what's gonna happen.
I think the next play would be just a scepter. It- Or no. What does he
Hmm,
have in hand? Ah, wait. Well,
well, he's gonna have to level up
yeah.
first because he could go QSG Interceptor, but he doesn't have Dungeon Guide, so he can't level up
Yeah.
here. So it's really awkward. Sylvie feels like another deck where Dungeon Guide,
Yeah.
the games where you don't have
Yeah.
Dungeon Guide
It
feel
feels so bad.
so much
Yeah.
harder.
But if you have a dungeon guide, things get so much easier.
Let's see, what's the plan? I think I'm definitely expecting just Eruption
Yeah.
and phase.
And then the Water Lorraine just holds up tons of cards for interaction because he has a relatively stable board.
And notably choosing not to kill this green slime just because
Yeah.
I guess in their heads, like, why would I give you another animal on field? So
Yeah.
not playing the Eruption, playing a green,
It's a baby green to like
targeting
it's a,
probably the
the
Null
cake.
Lantern.
It's a cake.
Oh, okay. Yeah, targeting
You're
cake to get the draw.
suppressing it. Yeah.
Okay, so nothing, no like Frostbind or anything. He has so many cards. Freezing Hail, but nothing. It's really just Freezing Hail. The rest of it's kind of irrelevant. The Snow Fairy is definitely going to be a problem, though. 5. This is what I just picked.
Yeah.
Okay, lost the king.
As
Wow, that
long
was
as
3
you
green
have the
slimes.
crook slime, I think it's gonna be okay. But no, there's no crook slime.
I believe they
Ethereal
had
slime.
one. Ooh,
Oh,
Vampire.
it's a
Yeah, there's
vampiric.
Ethereal and Vampire. The problem is the Snow Fairy. They're just
Yeah.
gonna Snow Fairy, so it gets to kill one thing, but I believe he did that in end phase, so
Yeah, it's gonna be
it's
after.
gonna come back on his turn at the end of his turn.
Yeah.
So what's the plan here?
Vampiric with
Vampiric wants
yeah.
to get heals off. Comes in with 2
4,
buff counters, so
it's at 4,
cannot
4.
be killed by a freezing hail.
Yeah. And then swinging for 4, killing the true sight, the Stillwater Patrol. So and then recovering 4.
And then probably going to play in Ethereal after this. I mean, I don't see anything in his hand. Don't know Song of Frost or anything, so I think he's just to let this go. Or what, reprogram?
If you reprogram it, it becomes a 3.
Yeah,
It still
3.
kills.
Still kills, but at least lowers the amount of healing. Yeah, I think he's doing it just so that he has a float for the
Float for the scepter.
yeah. -1, so 3. And then I think he will probably end up playing the ethereal after. Though could freezing hail that ethereal in response to the on enter.
Yeah.
So it gets the draw off of it though. Yeah, I think if freezing hail this, it's pretty hard to get rid of a stealth unit. So okay, gonna
So it
so activation is good, then he's gonna
activation
chain to the on enter.
on enter. You respond with the freezing hail before it gets a buff counter.
Yep.
The non-combat damage I think
That's only
is
level 5.
level 5.
Level
right?
5 plus.
Yeah, 5 plus. So
I mean that this is
I think he's still choosing to activate the on enter
yes,
just for a
yes.
draw.
You probably should do that. You only have 3 cards in hand. Well, you'll have 4 when this cake comes back. Swing 2 to face, can't kill anything else. I mean, 25 HP, if he draws into either the bestial, though I imagine they're probably going to try and kill this ethereal.
Ethereals.
He does still have the slime shield, unless he put it down.
Hopefully he did. He didn't.
Yeah, hopefully he didn't put that because he could
It's a
he
scepter.
would have remembered that the cake is coming back and gonna give him an extra draw.
So there goes your scepter.
Verdant notably cannot destroy this because it's a 1-cost regalia. Verdant can only destroy 0 costs. I don't know why they felt that it could have been 0 to 2 or something, but only 1 or only zeros. Nothing really. I guess you could play the Frostworn and just keep swinging.
If it was you, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go
You
for
have to,
face
you
or
have to
are
kill,
you kill the
you have to kill
vampiric?
Vampiric because every turn he lives is another 4 HP that and a ally and board that you're
So you
clearing.
try to swing and then if there's slime shield, you go
It's
for
either
the
that or
counter, right?
the other option is to just snow fairy it and hope that
Yeah.
they can't kill it.
So does the slime deck have any ways of
Slime
dealing with
eruption
the
and ethereal slime as true sight.
astral sight? Yes.
Though of course the ethereal slimes aren't as big.
Yeah, you should just go for the kill. Does he have any frost
Yes,
binds?
2 snow fairies. He has no interaction. The 2 freezing hails was all he really had.
It's a snow fairy.
2 snow fairies, a frostthorn, a trained sharpshooter. They're still playing trained sharpshooter.
Yeah. Well, it's still a 2/3.
Well, the thing is, in wind, they replaced trained sharpshooter with a vigilant sentry. So, but in water, they didn't get any 2/3s aside from charge mannequin. So, let's see what is the plan. I think he's thinking between just killing the vampiric or going for the snow fairy.
The snow fairy play.
Because obviously, you could just slime eruption here. There's 3 slimes in grave. You don't even have to do 3. You could just do 2.
Yeah.
And he unfortunately lost the king. He actually could play. Oh wait, no, he can't play king because of the nullifying lantern.
Lantern.
So king. This I feel like I never see him actually land on field. It's weird. It's no the king. I never see the king actually go on field. Everyone plays it, but then he never gets summoned.
Oh, so that's a dungeon guide play.
Dungeon guide to 1. And then gonna get sword. 4 damage. I wonder if he has a lethal line here.
Or maybe he gets the gun.
He gets the gun, but he doesn't have a bullet
Yeah.
yet. I mean, he could for next turn. I'm just gonna go for the sword.
That's a basic.
So right now, this is 2, 4, 5, 20, 21. How is he gonna get the last 4? He can't play another dungeon guide. Doesn't have enough cards in hand. Oh, he has Inspiring Call.
Yeah.
So swings 1, Inspiring Call. Then this is 3 or 2, 3,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
3. No, it's actually 1 off. Oh my god, he miscounted! He miscounted. Okay, well, I mean, your opponent is still at 1 HP. Oh wait, well,
he's gonna heal with
Vampiric Slime's gonna heal 4. Okay.
And then he's gonna clear
How karmic would it be for him to draw the 1 of Bestial Frenzy off the top of his deck right now?
He's gonna draw it because he's gonna use the materialize a stone scale band.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Most likely.
24.
Oh.
It's 24. No, is there a trouble in the life totals?
Maybe.
So
That's
1,
one.
2,
He was at
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9.
Yeah,
And he was at 15. So,
9.
oh, that's. I mean, it's been a long day.
Yeah,
Been a long day. Can't exactly say it 100% razor focus all the
yeah.
time. Math is hard.
Math is really hard. He's
Okay.
regretting his
I
choices.
mean, even if the vampiric
Well,
heals
if
here,
yeah,
level up to Lorraine 2 next turn, do another 4 swing with sword, and he's dead if he doesn't have
yeah,
anything. Oh my god, that's
is that
a
the
storm
best?
slime.
But that's far from lethal, right?
Actually, I mean, there's if you can
3,
get
4, 5,
another beast in
6,
if you
7,
go
8.
stone scale band,
Stone scale band
throws
into
one
the
of his animals.
so that's the stone scale band
I think that's
USG
Verdant
coin.
actually. I think that was Verdant.
Merlin?
I think that was
Okay.
Verdant Scepter he put under there. I'm not sure. It was I mean, all the Terra Regalia are. Oh, that's an eruption too.
And he has no
Oh,
cards
I
for
think I think he,
interaction.
I think
Is he going for lethal or so 2? So
yeah.
swinging
So
3. So he's going for lethal.
then heal 4, and then yeah,
Yeah,
I think
that's
it's
a stone scale band, right?
oh yeah, okay, it's
Yeah.
stone scale dance. You're gonna throw whatever slime doesn't matter.
And
Then
then
Gaia's blessing.
Gaia's blessing, and then you ethereal slime or storm
It's storm
slime.
slime. So oh wow, that's a first ed Gaia's blessing. So now you have Innocent Ethereal Slime on top too. Storm slime. That's 1, 2, 3. That's 9, I think. And then swing.
Swing for 3, and that's game.
You can even give it the cake and
Yeah,
everything. Wow, that's
yeah, that's math.
to be fair. If you look at his hand, he didn't have anything anyway,
Yeah,
so he was probably dead regardless. Though he could make his opponent fear it at
yeah.
least, fear the frostbind. But yeah, that really sucks.
I think he didn't have any interaction.
Though what he could have done is just killed the vampiric
No,
slime or
kill the
snow
vampiric
fairy
slime.
the vampiric slime instead of trying to go for
Yeah.
lethal there. Or like
I think he miscounted because maybe he thought that he had exactly lethal.
yeah, or
That's why he
maybe
saw
it might have been because of maybe something with like the reprograms and the healing and stuff. Maybe something one of those numbers got mixed up a bit,
Yeah.
but yeah, unfortunate. But let's hopefully feeling a bit tilted there, so
Yeah.
maybe hopefully he can recover mentally.
So what's the sideboard plan for game 2?
I mean, definitely the other bestials coming in.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Another bestials coming in, and
Are you gonna include this resolute or no?
I think you probably do. You probably put in Resolute just because you need something. You saw just how hard it was. Hymn of Gaia's Grace is also an option. That's definitely it's more of a Tristan or like a fire aggro, like fire Lorraine.
Are you putting this Viridian Trinket?
Oh,
Definitely or no?
yeah, for sure, for sure.
Do you have enough time to materialize the Viridian?
Well, there are times where I mean that game he didn't have Dungeon Guide, so in a game where you do have Dungeon Guide, you probably do have the time for it.
So
Mm.
currently, what's your favorite advanced element slime?
Probably okay. Well, if we're talking about the one that
For you,
feels the strongest,
personally,
personally, I like Lustrous Slime
okay.
because
Personally,
it's huge.
it's huge. Okay.
You-
Personally, I like the ethereal slime.
I mean,
Because I have-
Ethereal Slime is definitely
Yeah.
it's the most. Well, okay, Storm Slime is obviously the strongest
Yeah.
one, but Ethereal Slime is the way you stabilize
Yeah.
before you land the Storm Slime. So, because Storm Slime, you just play it, and if you don't kill them, then it doesn't really, it just
Yeah.
does damage. But Ethereal Slime is a problem, and
Yeah.
it's hard for people to deal with. It's definitely looking at probably putting in Bestials and probably some more Fogs. We can't afford to just die like that.
Yeah.
So while they're shuffling up, we can talk about the other side of the. Oh, it seems like they're starting already. Yeah, okay, no, they're still pile shuffling.
They're shuffling.
They're still
in.
pile shuffling. I've heard some people are not fans of pile shuffling.
Well, personally, I do pile shuffling and then the normal shuffle.
Yeah, actually, I do
I do
normal
one time.
shuffle and then pile shuffle and then normal shuffle.
As long as you homogenize or properly randomly shuffle your decks.
I mean, I'm just a shuffle enjoyer. I'll just sit there and shuffle. You don't even have to make me do it.
Okay.
So looking at the other side of the bracket, Terry and K-Bun were first and second seed, which means that
They're on the opposite side
they're
of the
opposite sides of the
brackets, right?
brackets, which means if they both make it through all the way to finals, we're gonna see exact same deck, exact
Yeah.
same team,
Team,
mirror
yeah.
match,
And
just like the first Ascent.
and I think they already posted their deck tech for that.
Oh, have they?
Yeah.
When did they make it? Did they make it in advance? Or?
I when we were talking to them earlier,
Mm.
I think Terry told someone or my teammate that they already uploaded the
Oh, they must have made one before
before
leaving.
leaving.
And
Yeah,
then
they made one
yeah.
before leaving, and
And
then
then they
they're
were gonna decide whether they did well to post it or not.
post it. Yeah,
All right, so water going first. That's pretty normal. You want to go first as water
yeah.
usually. I'm actually no
Play
lunettes
a
or anything, right?
yeah. The basic play is play a 2/3 a 3 cost 2/3 ally, and then hold something for
Yeah.
interaction.
Let's see. Oh, is it gonna be train sharpshooter? Okay, it's frost
So
one
it's a
this time.
Frostborn Paladin.
I typically prefer to save Frostborn just in case I ever get a floating grave, but I guess it's
Yeah.
effectively the same
Well,
thing.
well, for the Lorraine allies, you don't really have that
Yeah, there's
much
really not that
floating, yeah.
much, and
So
you'd
that's
rather spend it most of the time on your scepters or your level
your
ups. So,
sectors, yeah.
all right,
Does he have a cake?
that's
Yeah,
double storm slime. There's a cake. There's
there's
a
a
cake in
cake.
here,
So that's the best play.
and then there's also a red. They're just gonna play the cake. Probably play
Playing
cake. And then,
red slime feels really good against ally decks.
yeah, the fact that it can just trade
Yeah.
off a single hit,
And then
and it
it
also
just
dumps a
stays
float.
there, yeah.
I mean, obviously it's very easy to kill, but then they feel compelled
Yeah.
to kill it. It's like a hasty, right?
Yeah.
Where except it's like a hasty that can actually do damage.
Yeah. Because it's relatively it presents a bigger damage. So there
Yeah.
goes
In terms of board state, it's kind of like if you put a Gildas and a hasty messenger together, because
together, yeah.
it's
a
an ally
three
that
power.
cycles while also killing something on a single hit, which is rare. Most allies can't hit for 3. It's like Asen, Gildas, Buff Frostworn,
Yeah.
and the rest are like 2 conditional. But in this case, it's just like as long as he has the buff counter or you discard a
So
fire.
I think he's deciding if he's gonna play reprogram or he's gonna play a back charger. So he does the backup charger play,
We're gonna go back up here.
and then
Yeah, it's too early. It's too early to be trying to bring out scepters and leveling up.
Yeah.
He has Gildas, which actually he has 8 cards now because of that backup charger. Well, next turn he can balance his Gildas. Probably just is that Sea Sprite Diver? Oh, is that Savage Slash? That's another card we haven't really been seeing. Oh, he can just play this. Yeah, I think he's gonna play probably this. No, I think he's gonna save that Sea Sprite Diver for after the Red Slime dumps the eruption. Probably just playing out Train Sharpshooter.
Another 2/3. Yeah.
Probably just Train Sharpshooter.
No, it's 4. It's diver.
Oh wow, he's playing Diver.
And
Interesting.
He's choosing to be
Interesting choice to bring out
aggressive.
Diver. I think you go Train Sharpshooter here. And just level up the 1. What are we losing? He had an eruption there, so he lost an eruption, but he must have another one. Okay, let's see if this is he worried about the freezing hail again.
Maybe.
He actually doesn't. No, that's reprogrammed. So if he throws a fire card, it's actually. Oh, did he? He threw the eruption. And he didn't. He doesn't have another float in hand. Interesting.
I can't see anything.
Yeah, I believe he doesn't have another float in hand. I wouldn't even see like a limitless or anything. Okay, something's happening. All right, something's happening. I don't know.
What's happening?
Something about the deck, like maybe like part of it fell off, and I think maybe part of the deck fell,
Okay.
so they have to like reshuffle it. But
Did he touch the deck?
I did not see.
I also wasn't paying any attention. So he plays a baby gray.
Interesting to choose the gray here. Can't kill anything.
And it's just a 2.
Well, I guess if he gives it the cake, he could kill something with it. But
is he choosing to give it the cake? Maybe. So it becomes a 3/3 and you kill.
Yeah, he's choosing to use the cake. Makes it a 3/3.
And then you swing it.
So it can revealing. So putting
an
a gray and ethereal swings and kills. Oh, actually, it's not gonna kill because of the reprogram.
Ah, nice. Oh, I see. Nice.
Okay, so
That's
he's
a
gonna have to
nice
play
thing.
something else here just to.
Yeah, I think all I see are advanced elements.
I think
Nice.
there's a
The
baby red in
fire.
there.
There's a
There's a
fire.
baby red in there.
Okay.
Or maybe he shouldn't have put he shouldn't have put this baby
Say,
red under so he could throw a swing for 4. But then at the same time, I think he might have drawn that off of the gray. So okay, just passing.
yeah. Just let him deal with the baby, the 3/3 baby gray.
Like you definitely want to kill this because it one for
Yeah.
one's an ally and it
Yeah.
also gets a draw if you let it live. So we're just gonna go ring here.
Ring.
He's not gonna pop it because he wants to balance
Yeah.
Gildas. So it's probably gonna play Gildas and then kill the
Gildas
baby
and then-
gray. Can't
Yeah.
play Slime Shield because you are not level 2. It doesn't have the cost reduction yet. Didn't dump the float. Maybe that's why he didn't want to play the
That-
slime eruption, is because he was expecting a Sea Sprite Diver, but
Yeah.
I mean that is a slime card in Vanish, so another these reprograms are
Yeah.
just glued to his hand.
Crucial place. I mean, so yeah, the best play is a balanced guild that's killing the baby gray.
Most likely just so you don't have to waste 2 attacks just to kill it. Yes, you're gonna play out the Gildas. Okay.
No, he's going for face.
Oh, I mean his
Yeah.
opponent is really low, so
Yeah.
I can see it. Why? Probably next turn he's gonna go Scepter,
Yeah.
3 cost, or Scepter, DG. Oh, Power
Power
Cell
Cell, yeah.
buff.
Swinging for 4. That's what we were talking about. The automaton that doesn't look like an automaton.
Yes, exactly.
So holding up
2
cards for
cards.
interaction.
But he also has
Yeah,
he also has a ring, so he needs to.
So banishing and leveling to 2, and then drawing a card from the
Drawing a card because of gray.
gray.
On a card. DG? No DG.
DG. So
Okay, blessing.
pre-recollection, blessing.
We're gonna get or gather rather.
Or
Gather.
gather.
We're gonna
To
hopefully let's
recover.
heal. Let's heal some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And then presenting how many
Only
slimes?
2.
slimes.
Only 2.
So he recovering for 2, and then what would you pick here?
Probably red.
The red one.
Probably the red. We need to clear some of these guys. Kind of wish that this card allowed you to add any slime card. Oh, okay. He almost bottom draw. The red. Does he have anything else to do in free rep? No. Okay. Oh, that's another cake. So we can kill one, then we can red, and then kill another.
You kill the Gildas, right?
Definitely kill the Gildas.
Oh,
Does he have
is there another reprogram?
He did have 2.
Yeah.
I believe he had 2. Okay, he's gonna let
Gives
this
it-
one go. And we can play a red, but then it's not gonna be unless he throws a fire card. It's not gonna be able to. I think he has 2 reds, so yeah, he should be
Yeah,
able to
he
do
should.
this.
And try
He's gonna
to
put the
get the
green
diver.
down. He wants to keep both of these arcane. Okay,
Yeah.
so gonna throw the cake. He wants to keep both arcane and
No, he kills the
okay, he's gonna
Frostborn.
let both of them go. Sylvie has he has to do 10 damage here. So if he goes reprogram, he banishes this reprogram, levels, gets Scepter, goes DG, level up. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. It's close for sure. If he has 2 DGs, then
Yeah.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, he would have 8 cards. If he has 2 DGs, he can try and go for the kill here. Though his opponent's holding 4 cards. The biggest thing is green slime. You have to be very worried about green slime because if you bring out Scepter
Scepter, and then it gets
and then it
like,
gets suppressed,
Yeah.
it's pretty disastrous.
Popping the GCR.
He did have a green slime in hand, but did he put it down? I feel like he did. Or maybe no, it was cake. Right, he chose to put the cake in instead. So
There's the Scepter.
right, I'm pretty sure he has that green slime. And
Oh, that's the second
that's the
dungeon.
second
guide.
dungeon. But then now it's like
Yeah. If you have
if you have the green slime, this is
slime.
absolutely gonna punish that play. Yeah, I think also strongly considering the ramifications of this. All right, there it is. Right, he's thinking. Oh, go ahead. Oh, he's gonna do it in response to
the second one.
the scepter. He's gonna do it in response to the scepter damage effect. Right there it is. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna green here. Play a green. Which one are you gonna put down? I guess I mean you're gonna have to put down Storm and Ethereal here.
Yeah. Just leave one storm slime, I
Yep.
think, in your hand.
I mean, for your opponent at level 1, he has two. He has a gray and a red, I think. No, that's just one. It only has one slime, so Guy's Blessing's still pretty far away.
Yeah.
Okay, so suppress, and I mean you already activated the dungeon guide on
Yeah.
enter, so you have to do it.
It would feel such a waste.
Unless he chained,
I think the
yeah, there you
order would be you will respond to the on enter of the dungeon guide.
go. I think you can respond to the scepter.
If you respond to the scepter damage,
Oh no, sorry, yeah. So you have to do
it's
it in
already
response
stack.
to the. You have to respond to the dungeon guide. on
dungeon
enter.
guide trigger.
So he's not going to use the second one, but
Yeah.
he's still getting a really inefficient level. Wait, what?
Oh no. Okay.
Oh, is this a wait?
Oh, so maybe the play a dungeon guide, and before it fully activates or resolves, you can actually play a baby queen. But that would be an inefficient line.
Because you could dungeon guide's not mandatory. You can choose to not do it. So maybe he
Yeah.
chained it
You- yeah,
to
you
the
can-
activation and not to the on.
Well, oh. The wording is on enter you may.
Yeah,
so you can
okay.
trigger the on enter,
Right.
but you may. So he
So
didn't
he
do
chose
it.
just
Yeah.
not to do it. So I mean, he's gonna level up here, maybe.
Oh,
Oh,
a trapper.
trapper, annoying.
That's
as
good
fuck.
for the
Gonna
for the
leave it.
vampiric slime
So-
sweep.
Level up here.
Surely you're gonna level up.
I think you have to. You have a lot of advanced element slimes. You have 3 right now. You're very far away from being able to
Yeah.
OTK with a. Actually, yeah, there's not enough for Gaia's Blessing here, so pretty far off from being able to just OTK. 5. Four. Oh my god, he lost 2 Storm Slimes. Well, at least he still has Ethereal.
Yeah.
Could be worse. Oh, that's Vampiric. Though there is that.
There's a trapper.
Well, he could kill the Trapper first
Yeah.
with these slime. Oh,
He's using that. At least he already used
yeah,
the...
so he's used it already. So now you could just freely go for Vampiric here to
Yeah.
heal, or do you just go for Ethereal?
I think I'll go for the vampiric.
I think you go for Vampiric.
It's an
Healing
arch,
4 is a big deal.
Yeah. especially against these ally decks. And
Yes.
especially since the scepter is already out, so that presents a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think Ethereal having the True Sight is nice, but
Go for the vampiric.
ooh, is he gonna play the Cake first? Or is maybe he thinking about what he's gonna discard off of this red slime? Yeah, he's gonna play Vampiric out.
Vampiric. So
Two.
4/4 and then swinging with the
Gonna kill
and
Fake
then-
Automaton. Heal
Four.
4.
So does he have any other fire cards for the?
I don't think. I
red-
think it was
red?
Cake and then Ethereal. So it's Gray, Cake, Ethereal.
That can
So
still
You can still
trigger
kill
a
one
board, yeah.
with gray, green, and actually he can play the Ethereal. He still has 3 cards in him, so you can kill everything actually.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go. Oh wait, when it's drawn to memory though, so he had to. I think he had to play the Ethereal first, so that. Yeah. I think you have to play the Ethereal first there if he wants to play all of them.
He just
But I
cleared the-
think he's probably fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's gonna
four for
take-
vampiric.
He's gonna take 4. He's gonna take 8 here.
Eight.
gonna take
yeah,
eight here.
So it's 19 and then
Actually, I don't think he's gonna have enough cards. He's gonna. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Never mind. He's taking. He's taking only 4. Did you see the pause there?
Yeah.
I think he's
Yeah.
he's seeing his chance at the semifinals flashing before his eyes with that. Justin Morg. Oh, and he's all right.
That's game. Losing the dungeon guide was really the
It-
tail
it's,
in the coffin.
it's definitely a bit unfortunate that first game
Yeah,
he miscounted,
miscounted.
and then this game, I mean,
Well, this game, it's a bit. It
the
had
thing
a bit
is,
of.
I don't
back
think
and
I don't
forth.
think he necessarily did anything wrong. I just think that
Yeah,
his opponent had the green slime on the scepter double dungeon guide turn. So
that's it.
yeah, I mean this is why I like Slime
GA.
Spirit.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, that's why I like GA, but that's why I like Slime Spirit
Yeah.
because it
I
lets you
think-
play cards like that.
If I'm before we leave, if I'm gonna ask you, so you prefer the slime spirit over other elements as your basic element for a slime deck?
Yeah, I definitely prefer it. I really like the wind cards, like Green Slime, Slime Shield, Baby Green,
Yeah.
and being able to play Gather. Or no,
Gather,
I keep calling it Gather for me.
Other signs?
Yeah. The heal.
blue one, the heal.
So it's like Blissful Calling, but better, right?
Yeah.
So well, that's the game. Not that long, so we'll keep you posted. You can watch on Omnidex to see how the other matches are going.
Let's try to look if some. Let's try to.
Yeah, we can check Omni if any other matches are done. Though I feel like this is probably the match that was gonna end the fastest anyway.
Yeah.
Most likely, it's an aggro deck. They don't typically last very long.
last very long. Well, wind ally
Well,
matchups.
Ally versus ally lasts long, but ally versus level 3s don't usually.
I see.
No, you might have to refresh it.
So before we leave, let's just try to give our viewers an update on the current bracket standings.
Alright, this is the only match that is done. As
Okay.
expected. So yeah, we're gonna go on break now until we can just check the matches, see who's winning, and then we'll get into our second to last game of the night. All right. Welcome to our semi-final match for Ascent Taipei. Yeah, we just had a really long one. Kaban and Egg had an extremely long match. I think it was about an hour and a half, probably. That game two was, should have seen it. There was a lot of level counters, a lot of prep counters, a lot of things happening. So we're going into Last Hope of NA, Kaban, going against Raylam on Slime Sylvie. So this was the last match we saw. Right, so this is definitely gonna be an interesting match. TCG did say that their worst matchup is Slime Sylvie. So maybe not gonna be the easiest match for him, but we'll see. I've definitely seen some Tristans do some work on Sylvies, but also, I mean, Storm Slime and Ethereal Slime, they're cards. Can't get rid of them. Not sure. Don't have that much experience with this matchup. But definitely one thing you have to think about is Shadow's Claw. Kind of hard to rely on with green slime. Also Taunt Slimes. Kind of annoying if you don't have really big Shadow Strike. At least you don't have to worry as much about defensive cards. Sylvies usually don't really play that many fogs. Maybe Resolute at most. And usually they put them inside. So we'll see how this goes. Right, so I'm gonna shuffle up here. Oh, their sleeves look the same. Means that when though I'm for sure Kaven's not gonna go into Shadow Reaver. Getting to go first here because he was higher seed. It's to see if he opens a Windmill Engineer or a Sadi. See Outlook Dungeon Guide. Ooh, that's the Innervate Agility. Mastermind Scheme. Probably not one you're going to be using particularly. Should go Sadi. Sadi Pass. Ooh, that's Stifling Trap. Might be pretty annoying for Sylvie to deal with in the future. Red Slimes that you can just completely kill. Or actually really any slime. You can stop a Baby Gray with that. Though if you're spending your Stiflings on a random Baby Slime. Yep, it started. So it's Slime versus Umbra Tristan. I mean, these are the two Recollection decks.
Yeah.
They're the two Recollection decks, so Turbocharge in hand. Maybe gonna consider just going for backup charges, although Sylvie really doesn't do much.
Yeah.
Level 0 Sylvie is pretty weak, so probably not gonna go for that backup charger until maybe next turn.
Or
Yeah, so just gonna go Cake Pass. Get to keep the Sadi. I wonder if he's going to keep the Sadi on feet. Oh wow, just going for early boots.
So maybe he goes for the early kill.
It's an interesting choice just because early, I believe the boots. Let me just make sure.
Isn't that
Isn't
a
it
class
class
bonus? Or maybe the banish is the class bonus.
Let me just make sure about that. No, the getting a prep counter is the. So I guess he just wants to get it out now.
Yeah. When he still has some leeway.
Yeah, going first, you do have. It's kind of like bring out Poison Dagger, I guess.
Yeah.
Except it doesn't really do anything. Maybe he just didn't. Maybe he was hoping he'd draw something that seems more attractive. Maybe like a Reclaim. We'll see. Definitely expecting the Sylvie to just level up, or maybe the Sylvie sees Breezewalker Boots or Windwalker Boots and decides I can go backup charger here.
I think. Oh, it's a
I'm
level.
gonna go for the level. Okay.
So he banishes green.
See Gather. What is Engineered Slime?
That's the first time I saw on.
I've seen a lot of Sylvies playing Engineered Slime, but they usually don't actually
play it.
Like they usually just discard it, or it's just there to be another normal element slime.
Yeah. I've been wanting to see an engineered slime in play because I was looking at the list. Most
Yeah.
the lists have two engineered
The
slimes.
problem is, it's you're not playing. I guess he does have a power cell. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
from
does.
the
Play,
backup charger.
maybe that's why he's playing backup charger and
Yeah,
turbocharge. Though it kind of was
you only have one
I guess
power
when you
cell.
sacrifice it, even if you
Okay.
turbocharge, it would still give it
Yeah,
because it doesn't have to be an activated
yeah.
effect of a power cell. You
It's
just have to
still a
sacrifice
sacrifice.
one. Yeah.
So you essentially
He's
give it
greeting
plus
engineered
two.
slime.
Yeah,
It's like, oh my god,
that's the
who plays
first
this?
time he saw that card.
So this is a
3/3
3/3
with
engineered
upright
slime.
too.
So it
So
can attack, and Sadi can't slam into it because of retaliation here. So looking at his hand, it's a bit light on.
would you? Yeah,
It's definitely hard to play the outlook here. Just gonna Sadi. This is pre-recollection. He's just
yeah.
gonna put the Sadi back to hand. Get his
We
third
go
prep.
we prep.
Collection. Let's see if he draws something good, and it's a Veiling Breeze. Should gonna play Sadi again? Or maybe
Yeah,
Outlook here? I think he might be playing Outlook. It's
but
kind of
wouldn't that just die to an engineered
yeah.
slime?
It's probably just gonna play Sadi again and
Yeah,
just swing and then
swing and
pass.
then pass.
Gets his 4 counters from the
Yeah,
boots here. Okay. Yep, gonna pick up, get the Windwalker boots and just pass. Has that stifling trap, which is gonna be
key for the dungeon
definitely
guide,
key to stop dungeon guy, but also maybe just stop random slimes.
like the storm slime.
Yep. Stifling trap very good in Sylvie because all these slimes have on-ender effects. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them do. Just pre-recollection, gather.
Play a gather slime.
I guess another benefit of the engineer slime is that it is a beast, so and it's kind of hard to kill. If it gets a buff counter, it's a
Yeah,
3/3, so it's kind of hard to slam into. So it's gonna be heal for 4. Oh, heal
So
all the way back down to 0. Which one are
so
we picking up here?
I am
Thinking probably Ethereal.
yeah Ethereal or baby gray for the
Gray for
neutral play. Yeah.
cycle, either that for green,
But
maybe
yeah,
if you
if I was him, I would do ethereal and then try to play a dungeon guide and then
let me
ethereal
see. Does he even have the dungeon guide? I'm not sure.
collecting.
Definitely has oh yeah, he just drew dungeon guide. Oh yes, two, okay.
Yeah, I think I saw one earlier. And Kaban has also one dungeon guide.
Yes.
Let's see if there's a stifling. Oh, that's a good play. You try to force the
Well,
Sadi
even when he plays the side, he'll still have enough cards to play the
yeah,
stifling trap.
because he has preparation counters, right?
No, not just that, because the side will return to hand, and
Oh yeah.
so he'll have 2 cards again.
Okay.
Gives him the 5 prep, but then he's gonna be forced to put everything down here.
Yeah.
So oh, he's putting the stifling. I wonder if he's planning on playing the
Yeah,
stifling
you can play the stifling from
memory,
memory by using
but then he
preparation
won't
counters.
be able to
Yeah.
level up to 2 without.
And then and then just like materialize
Okay, he's gonna pay 3
TCR. Yeah,
stifling
there's a
trap.
stifling trap.
So he's gonna be forced to hard level here.
Maybe it's yeah.
I don't think he has a way of getting. I don't think he has a way of getting the level 2 here. So maybe he's just gonna go for backup charger. Does he have 3?
No, maybe a GCR.
No, I think he has 3 because he. Yeah.
Does he?
Yeah, yes.
Because he returned the Sadi.
So 3 down, backup charger. Now we both have. Well, I wonder if Sylvie is gonna go backup charger here or just hard level. Reclaim's pretty nice. Sadi can kill. Not. I guess we tried to kill this engineered slime now, but I don't know if he has another ally. It seems like it's just double Sadi. Oh, I think that's a shimmer cloak.
He has a Korhazi, but that isn't really enough. Well,
You can at least kill an engineer slime with that. Either goes outlook here. He goes. I think that was a shimmer. Okay, he's gonna go outlook. Another 4. And then Sadi, most likely. Okay, going for DG instead of engineer
DG,
slime.
because that's that isn't a slime, so you're guaranteed a kill.
Yeah, and you also are probably concerned about giving more slimes.
Yeah.
This innervate definitely going to be helpful against
Against
the storm slime. Okay, gonna get the agility here. Pick up to 5. Add 3 back to hand. Probably putting Dungeon Guide. Doesn't want to lose that.
So he most probably gonna level 2 in his materialization unless
Draw 2, and then probably might even use the Reclaim here.
I think yeah.
I feel like he might use the Reclaim on this Outlook.
There's the
So
backup
bring up the backup
charger.
charger. He has the turbocharge in hand, so he can play the turbocharge, put 3 down, and then just hard level next turn. He has the second dungeon guide. I wonder if he wants to try again.
Try
If
again.
you want to play the stifling trap roulette.
You're try definitely swinging for the Sadi to try and force some responses. Is he playing a reclaim?
I think he's just
Or
going
not,
to
just return. Okay.
So in case if the Outlook tries, if they try to destroy the
Yeah,
Outlook, at
okay.
least he has that. Okay, we're doing it again.
Try and try.
1, 2, and then can play turbocharge or like ethereal into turbocharge. I don't think he has another stifling trap. Oh my god, is he gonna pop the boots to try and find stifling trap? He did not. Oh, he scout the land. He could dig to find scout. He can do it again. Okay, he'll have enough. 1, 2, 3.
Or I
Oh
only see
no,
one green
he
card.
didn't see it. Well, he at least got
Is that
turbocharge.
another
That's
innervate?
innervate agility. All right, well, I guess we're getting slimed here.
I think with the amount of preparation counters he's accumulating, maybe he can go for a Shadow Strike finish.
Definitely, he did have I think 2 mastermind schemes in
Yeah.
his memory. So okay, he had the third dungeon guide actually. So that was 3.
So leveling to 3.
Then arcane or ethereal, probably ethereal. I think ethereal into turbocharge. Does he have enough
I
cards?
think you can play the turbocharge. Oh no, it's a Ethereal.
Yeah, he's gonna play the
Needed.
free ethereal, banish a card, get the draw, and then I think he can play turbocharge. Does he have enough? I think that's either 3 or 4.
So that's I think a 5-1-2.
He's gonna reclaim this.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna risk losing dungeon guide. I think on this level up. Turbo, yep, turbocharge. Into gray and something else.
So leveling up.
Interesting. 2 gonna draw 2 cards. If he doesn't lose the DG, he can go for. Wow, that's a lot of cards.
Yeah.
And he's gonna draw 2 more.
So he loses
Right, innervate.
yeah, innervate. He had I think he had 2 or 3 in his hand.
He's gonna draw another one off of
Yeah.
one of these. Just there's another innervate. He has the shadow strike there. He has mastermind scheme. He has shadow strike. If he just DG, I don't think you can do DG shadow strike mastermind unless how many cards does he have?
Yeah.
He has a lot of cards.
Maybe just try and go for lethal next turn. Because you're not in. Oh, there's a dungeon.
Dungeon guy. I think he's just gonna go DG here. Maybe turbocharge after and then holds up innervate.
Innervate for the.
Gonna go to dancer because there's really no reason to go for Shadow Reaver in this matchup.
So there goes your CSR ominous shadows, and then
but
a preparation counter.
Does he not have a CSR Shadow Dancer though?
He has.
Is it? That doesn't look like a CSR.
Shadow Dancer, no.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he has. I know he has the CUR, but
the CUR, the Shadow Reaver.
Okay, so what's the plan here? He has 7 prep? If he goes, I think. Wait, does he have enough to play Mastermind into? That would cost
how much?
7 cards.
7.
1, 2, 3. He has 7.
Yeah, but how many? How much?
He would have 7 counters times 2, 14. So that would be hit for 18 plus the dagger, 19. And then
22,
21, 22, 23, 24. And Dungeon Guide swing?
Yeah.
He has 2 cards in hand, so he can't play Gather Slime. Slime Shield is like the only thing you have to worry. I think you just go for it here.
There goes your Shadow's Claw.
Yeah. And then. Or did he lose the Mastermind? Did he banish it?
No, I don't think so.
Or is
He's thinking about it. But what can Raylam do here to save his ass? Using 4 cards. With 4 cards,
No,
what can
that's
it?
his memory. He only has two
Okay.
cards because
He
he played
only
the
has 2 cards.
turbocharge. So
Okay. Okay.
free play resolute.
Uh, does he have any resolutes in his main deck?
Let's check. I remember he's playing them in the side, but is he playing them in the main?
Yeah. Well, a kill is a kill.
He is
Yeah,
not playing resolute.
he's counting the damage. I think it's
So
enough.
it'd be 7 times 2, 14. 14 prep, so it's 18 plus dagger, 19. And then shadow swings for 10, 11, 21, 22, 20, 21, 22, 23. Actually, it might be one off.
Including the dungeon guide.
Thanks. I'm bad at math.
But you're a
14.
right player.
Yeah, but rise numbers are too big. Yeah, I think he might be one off.
So he instead chooses the more conservative play of
Yeah, might
like,
as well just get your turbocharge value now.
and you're not in any danger of dying because of
You have Veiling, you have Innervate.
the veilings and the innervates. Can also like innervate into level 3 again.
Yeah, Innervate. Actually, you don't necessarily even need to.
Yeah. As well, yeah.
No, I don't think he does have the Masterminds. Maybe I miss. Maybe I
Maybe
missed out, or
maybe
maybe
it
he did.
does.
I
Yeah.
don't know. Reveal its Windmill Engineer.
Uh,
Are we
try
gonna
to
are we gonna
memory.
try and clear some of these slimes? Keeping only
So
2 cards. Interesting.
so definitely just
Just
preparing
Veiling.
for
That's
the
just he's just gonna hold up the
yeah.
Veiling, which is like it's gonna be Veiling for 1,000,000 because it's like 5 win cards.
Yeah.
Then can he kill anything here?
Are you
I mean, I
are you
wouldn't
gonna go
I
for
wouldn't
the like
bother trying to kill these slimes. I think I'll
yeah,
just start hitting face at this point.
phase just for the additional
You just need to
damage
chip
like
him a
one, two,
little
three.
bit,
Yeah, so that
just a
it's
little bit. So you can't kill
yeah,
Ethereal. You could kill Dungeon Guy, but it invests your dagger. So yeah, just gonna
and
send it
just go
all
for phase. Yeah.
upstairs.
So
1,
one,
2.
two, and then another.
Oh, going for engineered slime here.
Okay,
Fair enough. I can see why.
I think he has lethal if he has a mastermind in his hand.
Yeah, I might have misseen it. Maybe that was a Sadi that for some reason I thought was Mastermind Scheme.
I definitely saw a mastermind scheme.
He might have banished that
Yeah,
honestly.
yeah, along with the Sable Remnant, with the Sable something.
Okay, gonna go
So
for the band here.
yeah,
Probably trying to get enough slimes to play the Gaia's Blessing.
I think he has enough slimes.
Yeah, the thing is, that's Veiling Breeze, so
Yeah.
gonna draw 3. Now he can fast play these two, so Bestial.
Yeah.
Does he have like a Vampiric he might want to use? Actually, I think if you need to hit if you want to cleave and kill shadows, you need to hit for 7.
7, yeah.
So I think it's
1 times 7.
not possible because this ethereal is only +3. So he's 5/5. He would even with Bestial giving +1, it's not enough.
So where's the Storm Slime?
I mean, we know he has
Yeah.
2.
So he recovers.
It's gonna work. Oh my god!
Yeah, and then
All the damage
there's
is just
the
gone.
Vampiric Slime.
Wonder if he's even gonna play this. Like he doesn't need to heal.
Would you would you have rather when you got the ethereal slime to that he popped the cake so that it was bigger around
I
6
guess
6?
I guess the
A
concern
5 5 is
I guess the concern you have is that maybe ensnaring fumes.
okay.
You're worried about that, so
There goes the blessing.
he has. It seems like 10. No, 8 slimes in grave. I think that's what the dice is saying. 4+4. So now that means the storm slime here is going to be hitting for 8+3 in
3.
his attacks.
And then the attack can be redirected. So what's on top of his library? Did he reveal the top of
Oh
his
yeah, you're right. Guy's blessing.
Yeah. Hmm. He forget or
Me.
he will remember when he needs it.
Yeah, definitely need to He's touching the card right now. I don't know if he's doing. Maybe he's doing something in response to the guy's
In
blessing.
response to the activation, right?
Maybe, yeah. He might be thinking about incapacitating. No, he doesn't have enough cards to
No,
play incapacitate. So
you can't really play
you can
incapacitate.
because it's a activation from material deck. Like
Oh, right,
things like
nice.
that, or like Tome of Sacred
So
Lightning.
it
You're
does
allowed
it
to.
count as a materialization?
Oh, actually, no. Oh wait, no. Incapacitate only works on action cards. Never
Yeah,
mind. Yeah, but Frostbind would work.
yeah, yeah.
Frostbind and Astral Seal work.
Because that's still an
That because
activation.
that can target anything, any activation. See, I'm not sure what he's saying. Maybe what does he want to like Zephyr? No, he doesn't have enough cards.
No, K-Ban
Yeah.
only has like a Sadi and Veiling Grease in his hand.
Yeah. So I'm not really sure what maybe
Maybe.
thinking about whether he wants to just fire off the Veiling right now.
Is there any advantage of playing the Veiling right now?
I guess if there's a Storm Slime on the top of the deck, because he just gathered, but gather doesn't do stack, so I'm not sure.
Okay. Because if he doesn't show a Veiling, you can actually make the fast. You can use the Stone Scale Band to have your
Yeah,
activations fast track,
to play your
and
Arcane
then you
Slings
can
at fast
kill
speed.
with two Ethereal Slimes, I guess. No, not really.
He's still only at 2 damage. Can redirect all these attacks too if he wants.
So the most probable source of damage would be the Storm Slime. Well, if he survives this turn, he will definitely try to keep an Innervate in his hand.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah. How many slime cards are banished? That's that 4 and 4.
Yeah, I believe it's 8. So
It's 8.
Storm Slime for 8, some 10, swings for 3. Could eat the cake for 4. So potential 14 damage. I think he has already 2. So each one doing 28 in total. So it's gonna be. I don't think there was a stifling in that memory either to hit one of those storm slimes. Some time to think here.
Yeah. Is it just if you play the Veiling Breeze now or no?
I think that's the only thing it could be because it's not stifling trap and
Yeah.
it's what else costs 1. It's not like they don't play favorable wins. Maybe he's trying to think if I as long as I survive this turn, maybe he just has the kill.
Yeah.
So he doesn't
Yes,
want to take
yeah.
any risks at all. Like maybe there's a storm slime on that guy's blessing. Because you have to look, Raylan has 6 cards in hand, which lets him play Stone Scale Band into Arcane or Storm Slime. He just has to tap the Stone Scale Band for 1, then he pays 2 to play the Storm, and then or is this a judge thing or
I think maybe they're getting called for slow play or
I mean
something.
it's untimed round, so I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah. Okay. That seems to be the problem.
I'm not entirely sure. I mean,
Well,
it seems like there's some
confusion
maybe
or
something with some judge call or something.
let me see how much Mastermind's game costs.
I mean it's from the Rico decks.
No, no cost. I mean,
Oh, cost 3.
3
It's efficiency, so it's 5 and
efficiency. Okay,
it's 6 efficiency
6. So it's
goes down to
3.
3, I believe. Yeah,
Six efficiency.
definitely feel like there's something going on with there's some kind of judge call here going on. Okay, might be. I feel like it has something to do with this guy's blessing, but we're gonna draw and then revealing with Gaia's. Okay, that's a baby. Just gonna kill the windmill engineer, sure. Just gonna take all of it, sure.
As long as he has the kill next turn.
Gonna play the storm slime. It's gonna be 8 damage. He's gonna be having the veiling here.
Yeah. Because
Oh yeah, see, he really did have the mastermind scheme.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I think as long as he survives this turn, he should be able to
He
kill
should
because he goes
be-
mastermind.
Mastermind into the Shadow Strike.
That would be actually. I think he's off still because, especially because of all those little heals that the off of these gather slimes. He might be off unless he can get prep counters in another way because he's at 7, 14, 18, 19.
How many cards is that? 1, 2, 3, 4,
1,
5, 6, 7.
20, 21, 22, 23, 20. He's one off. If he doesn't have another, he has to have another ally.
There goes a feeling for.
But the other option was he goes if he can summon another shadow, which he could have gotten Gloam Spire Mantle, but then he no longer has cards in hand to do that. So it's gonna take 4 from this, and then the attack's gonna do no damage. But maybe okay, he has 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. He can have 9 cards next turn. Mastermind Scheme
Nice.
costs
Three,
it's 4
so
cards from
that's four.
hand. Shadow Strike is 3 cards, so
7, 2. What can you do with 2 and 1? Can play a card.
yeah, I don't think
If you have a Surveil, maybe a Surveil the wins.
yeah, he just needs one more perp card.
Yeah, one
They're
more.
not playing Gear Strike gloves or anything. He could go. Can he go for an Assassin's Ripper here? But then that's risking banishing the Shadow Striker, the Mastermind Scheme. He has an Outlook.
I think he just. It's a
Okay.
safe card.
Yeah. All right. Your guide.
Dungeon Head. I think he's off, so might take a turn off and just try
Might
to.
Outlook,
Yeah.
getting the one prep counter.
Then we can
Then he's.
mastermind that already.
Then does he go Mastermind Agility and then Innervate after? Then just hold Innervate for.
Hold innervate, and then just try to level up with the dungeon guide.
He has 2 Mastermind Schemes. Definitely has to make sure that one of them doesn't go. Or he has 2 Shadow Strikes. Yeah, I think this is going to be Mastermind Scheme. Yep. He's now up to 612.
So that's definitely lethal if he survives.
Wait,
Or is he gonna
Wait,
go
couldn't
for
he
it
have-
now?
couldn't he have gotten?
6.
Couldn't he have gotten boot? No, he popped his boots earlier, right?
Yeah.
So
Popped it.
has he gotten his ring yet? Actually, he must have. He would have seen. That would have been an obvious line.
16, 17,
You can see in
18,
face again.
21, 22. Yeah. It's not enough
So I think he's just gonna rely on the
on the innervate.
Innervate to
Yeah.
get him. But then the problem is he's gonna have to hard level again to 3 and then make 2 more shadows. I guess it
Yeah,
works
yeah.
as long as he doesn't.
As long as he doesn't die.
As long as he's not dead, he's fine. The problem is obviously
Okay. So he's just using it
He's gonna
for
chip.
chip damage.
hopefully his opponent doesn't get another
That's
gather
the-
slimes.
slime.
This game would already be over if he didn't have that gather slime last
Yeah.
turn.
I think
Oh wait, yeah. So mastermind schemes, agility. So he's gonna have
agility,
3
so
back.
he's gonna have 3 back, and
Oh,
well, he has.
he's
enough
choosing to
for-
play. He's choosing to play Storm Slime number 2 right now. He popped the Stone Scale Band.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna play the Storm Slime.
While
next, no?
while before the agility resolves, right?
Yeah, but he played the Stone Scale Band, but then now he's letting the agility put the cards back in. So he still has that safeguard. Choosing his cards 3 outlook. Choosing to keep actually, can he? Yeah, in order to level, he's gonna put 2 cards down for the innervate. So the question is, are you going to go for? Are you gonna go for stealth, or are you gonna go for?
I think stealth, you go for stealth
No, but
because
Ethereal Slime has True Sight, so
yeah. But you can always redirect one. Yeah,
yeah, that's true. He has enough prep counters that I think actually it depends if he heals again. Then
yeah. But I think the safeguard is enough, or
yeah,
maybe
you
not
do have
really.
Safeguard. He does have he has the Ethereal there, and okay, it's just a
It's a
red,
red,
not a Storm Slime. We don't have to worry about
not
Storm
as
Slime.
threatening.
Think he might choose to redirect this. He's gonna get another prep counter from going back up to level 2 anyway. So this is 5, so it's gonna take 2 damage because prevents 3. Oh, what's the play? If he just plays out the Storm Slime, then he's absolutely getting innervated. Wonder if he's gonna
Just try to
think.
swing.
I think you definitely just take the
Yeah.
1. Oh, he has another dungeon guide actually, but I think you have to hard level here if you want to play out everything. Is he gonna take 3 from the Storm Slime? He's gonna take it.
Yeah.
He's confident that he's not gonna die here until he sees the
Yeah.
Storm Slime. Okay, gonna pop draw 1. I think he's digging for Storm Slime.
Yeah.
It's a
It's
green.
a green.
Wait, but green maybe stops the. Maybe it stops the Shadow's Claw OTK.
Oh, that's a storm slime.
So if you pop, that's gonna be 9. So you banish this. So you're gonna take 5.
5, yeah.
Puts him up to 20, and he has no cards in hand. Wait, does he? Is that all his cards in his hand?
I think he hasn't played anything.
Oh no,
so,
that right. That was Horn of Beast calling for
Yeah.
the. He's gonna take 5 here. There's another Storm Slime. He's gonna. That's when he's gonna be forced to innervate.
Yeah. You're innervating, or are you just redirecting the damage?
The problem here. So he's at 6. The problem is this green slime can suppress the Shadow's Claw. So,
So you won't be able to.
but what he can do is pop the Outlook. He can pop the Outlook, but then he'll still do it. So, actually, maybe he kills the Outlook here. Why do you pop the Stone Scale Band?
He's playing the. Oh,
Oh, he just wants to see deeper into the deck. I
Yes.
see. Okay. So he's. I mean, at this point,
Yeah.
you suppress the Shadow Claw, but it'll just come back. Actually, you probably don't suppress it because you don't want to give it more
more
durability counter. So you just go for the cake, most likely. Seems like he forgetting about the suppress effect. That is a mandatory.
No. He suppressed his stone scale band.
Oh, okay.
So he's able to like
to get another draw 3
Yeah,
at the end
draw
of the turn.
3,
So
yeah.
we can dig even deeper to
Yeah.
find the last storm.
find the storms.
I mean, Taben still has the innervate.
Yeah. But at that point,
Then you just hard level the 3, level back up to you hard level the 3, and then you get another prep counter, make 2 more shadows.
Yeah.
Okay,
And then
so
hopefully that's the kill, right? Or not really.
he needs to do 19, and currently he has 6, 12, 13, 14 prep counters. So if he goes up, he's
15.
gonna have 15. Then Shadow Strike is 4 already, so it's that's enough. It's
Yeah.
even without the Shadow
Even
Strikes,
without
it's enough.
the ominous shadows.
Okay, so this is he just gonna end his turn?
Unless of course you drew something like something crazy from the stone scale band, right? Like
I think the
another
craziest thing it would be
or storm slime.
2 storm slimes. He would have
But I think that's the third storm slime that we saw, right? Or not really.
not. I don't remember. If
I think
we've seen
there's
the other one.
there's a storm slime that has been banished, but I can't
Oh,
really say.
yeah, I think so. Maybe that was the last game.
Yeah. So taking 3 from the
Taking the hit.
1.
He knows that he knows he has innervate. So
Yeah.
even if the storm slime off the top, because he's gonna go to end phase and then he can't attack anymore. So even if it's a storm slime, innervate will stop it. Gonna throw 3, so he's gonna have
3.
6 cards. So if he has 2 storm slimes,
Oh, it's a vampiric.
wait, why did he? Oh, yeah, because of guy's blessing, he has to show them all. Okay, so he didn't hit anything.
Yeah.
Actually, so I think it might be over. Depends on. Wait, did he hit another blessing or something, or a gather there? Okay, Taben's most likely gonna pop this outlook now.
Outlook on the
He
materialization.
should pop.
Right?
Oh, he did have ring. So couldn't he have gone for it last turn?
I think that was the turn. He lacks one preparation counter, right? To be able to
Oh yeah,
finish.
that's right.
There goes the outlook trigger or outlook activation.
So what he's doing is he's materializing Grand Crusader's ring, and then in response to the materialization before the ring drops, he's gonna play this outlook, basically forcing his opponent to play everything right now. So if he has a green here, he could green suppress the dagger, and maybe that buys him a turn.
Or a slime eruption. Is he going for an eruption? Oh, he's using the stone scale band
This is
and
like, oh, it's
a
Slime
slime king.
King.
Oh, he
Wait,
can
but
go for the kill.
yeah, it doesn't matter because it's Shadow Strike. It's unblockable.
No, you can slime eruption your slime king for the arcane slimes, right? Or no, not
No, there's no
really.
Arcane Slimes in grade
Yeah,
because Caven didn't
there's
kill them.
yeah,
Yeah, but it's Shadow Strike, so I think that we're fine.
but it's stone. Shadow
No, Shadow Strike
strikes. Yeah,
it's unblockable. You can get
it's
around it.
you can get around things.
So
Hmm.
so
So what's the
now
play?
612. Does he have enough?
What slimes did he put under the slime king?
Red.
No, shadow
It was
strike.
red.
So let's look at shadow strike.
Shadow Strike's unblockable.
Unblockable,
He
right?
can get around the taunt. The question is, does he have enough prep counters still? Maybe he's off now. I'm not sure. So he's at 6. He just needs to do. Yeah, I think he has enough because the shadows are also unblockable. So
Yeah.
as long as Tristan is hit champion, he has one card in hand. I think this is gonna work.
So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
He just has to do 19 damage, and we
Yeah,
currently have 6, 12, 13. So
yeah.
that's already 13 plus 4,
17,
17, then 2 Shadow
18,
Swing.
19, 20, 21, 22. So that's 22. That's lethal.
Yeah, so as long as the last card has
Maybe Raylam forgot about the Shadow Strike being unblockable.
maybe he's just hoping that's not Shadow Strike. Maybe he's
Yeah,
hoping
yeah.
it's like Slice and Dice or something. I mean, at
But
this
at this
point,
point in the game,
the-
aren't you expecting a Shadow Strike?
yeah, you should. So he's gonna give
Okay.
himself another prep counter just because
Just
he has
so,
enough cards to do it.
yeah.
So Shadow Strike for
All
12, 14, 18. Not using the dagger. 18, that's. And then just Shadow Swing for 2 each. Does he have anything? I'm pretty sure he doesn't have anything.
well, he can't really do
Yeah, he has no
anything.
cards in
Yeah.
hand. All right, so that was.
Because the outlook
game over.
already resolved, so
Yeah,
he can't
exactly.
really
So he
do
has
anything.
nothing. He really has nothing left. Yeah, I've definitely done that before. In at least the games I played against Sylvie, it's like they'll try and put up a taunt with a Lustrous or a
Yeah.
Verdant or a King, and you just Shadow Strike over it.
Yeah.
Okay, so man, these games are so complicated.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely, if he just hit another storm, he would have at least forced the innervate there.
Yeah.
But actually, to be honest, I think it would have been fine just because as long as he doesn't banish his 2 Shadow Strikes,
Yeah.
he would have been fine because he gets to go up to 3, and then he would actually have more shadows.
Yeah.
Unless it was 2 Storm Slimes. If he has draw 6, he had 6 cards in hand, he fast plays 1 Storm Slime, innervate, fast plays another.
Yeah.
Then it would have worked. But then, drawing all 4 of your Storm Slimes, what are you, a Merlin player that draws 4 Pendragons?
So was the play just try and kill the outlook?
No, I think he really should have just gone for it because he's definitely 100% dead next turn. He had no more healing. He at least has to dig through his deck to find anything that'll help him. But that was unfortunate. But I mean, he already had two Storm Signs. The chance of finding the last 2, it's not super unlucky to miss 2 Storm Signs. Like the fact that one of them was probably going to be at the bottom of the deck.
Yeah.
Okay, what I did see earlier before this game started, Team TCG was discussing sideboard stuff. I didn't hear what they were saying, but I heard them. They were discussing it. So they probably have a plan already for how they want to tackle Sylvie. I mean, that game was pretty. It would have been. There were so many turns where he was so close, and it was really those gathers.
Those gathers
the gathers were making
that
the
messed
difference.
the math.
Messing up the math because
Yeah.
Sylvie's or Tristan's often just 1 or 2 damage off.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he's gonna try sideboarding into a more aggressive plan with slices and dices. That's definitely an option.
So for
So how?
the other bracket already has one winner. Lee.
Ooh,
So let's look at the so it's the it's the Lorraine.
yep. So who won? MHL.
Yeah.
Okay,
MHL
so
won.
MHL won. He was the one who we featured on the 12th round against the Water Lorraine. Very, very. Oh no, it was against Farzander, right? Yeah, it was
Alexander, yeah.
Farzander. He played very well that game, but I'm
So
curious to see how his deck stacks up against Tristan because I do think that Tristan, it's not easy to win against
yeah.
aggressive ally decks, especially Wind. I think Xander's not that bad, but definitely aggressive ally decks, they can get you. But he's playing Lorraine, not Xander, so you don't have to worry as much about Incapacitate, even though he does play Incapacitate in his deck. Oh, it seems like Caban putting in Slice and Dices?
Yeah.
Okay, no. Seems like no. 3 cards. I'm gonna assume probably. Let's check. Of course, the sideboard is very hard for Caban's deck because it's 15 cards. There's so many things you could put in. Let's see. What would we consider? Maybe Arrow Trap seems like a pretty good choice.
And
Lets you
maybe
kill
an
Ethereal
additional
Slime.
ensnaring fumes.
Ensnaring Fumes.
And a stifling.
Ensnaring Fumes would be good. Stifling, probably for sure. You probably put the
and,
last Stifling.
and of course the resolutes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You probably Cleansing Rune. You probably don't want to banish. Though admittedly, you can't deny them from being able to get to Gaia's. But
Yeah.
I mean, Gaia's one of those cards where the cost is the real effect.
Yeah.
It's like you don't like seeing the top card of your deck is really nice, but
But
the real reason you do it is to banish 4. So I don't expect Cleansing Reunion. I expect probably Resolutes or Incapacitate's probably not coming in.
Yeah.
Most of Sylvie's decks is allies.
Yeah.
So don't really need that.
So the a resolute and for sure a stifling. What are you removing from this? What's the worst part? The incapacitates? Are you removing?
Yeah, I think Incapacitate's probably you probably don't need that. Maybe you remove Turbocharge.
Turbocharge. Maybe you won't have any time to play a turbocharge.
Yeah, I'm not sure. The thing about Sylvie, she's hard to pin down because she can play in lots of different ways. Either she's just like swinging board, she's cleaving with Vampiric Slime, she's
killing you with
with Arcane Blast when an ally. So there's so much you can do. It's hard to really plan for her.
Yeah.
Though admittedly, not many Sylvies made it to top. Actually, only one Sylvie made it in top 8, and in top 32, actually top 16, I think only one Sylvie made it. So
I think that speaks to how wide the meta is right
yeah,
now.
for sure.
You have tons of variety in different types of decks in the top 8 and in the top 32. So
yeah, okay, he has Cake Gather.
Cake.
I'm gonna put the Gather down. Surprising. I think he'd want to pre-rec play that, but maybe he doesn't care because he hasn't taken damage yet anyway. Or maybe this is an early backup charger kind of game. Ooh, that's 2 Shadow Strikes already. Surveil. I think that's a Windmill Engineer, so we should have a good turn 1 play.
And the Fairy Whispers.
Fairy Whispers, Surveil. I'm definitely not lacking options here.
Yeah.
And having Shadow Strikes having Shadow Strikes together with the Surveil definitely means you can accelerate your prep counter gen faster. He also has Mastermind Scheme already, so he's set to try and pull. Oh, he's putting the Surveil down. Interesting. Rather keep the Fairy Whispers.
Yeah. I think I think he wants to maximize the Surveil. I mean, you can use it as a fast activation.
Yeah, but he put it down. That's what surprised me. I thought he'd put down Fairy Whispers and then play Surveil. But I guess he maybe values the glimpse more.
So Vampiric Slime is banished due to Sylvie leveling
right. So
up.
actually not losing the Gather. So does he have a decent slime to play here? Limitless is an okay slime to play, but it's definitely not the best. Also notably, he's playing Baby Blue, which is not the most common slime in the world. Fairy Whisper is gonna hunt for a reclaim most likely. And did not find it. That was
so for the limitless time. Are you okay with just it being a 2/2? It's in Sadik Hill range.
That's true. though potential for slime shield.
Oh yeah,
Gonna look for a oh, he found the reclaim and
and
arrow
an
trap
arrow
and
trap.
Sadi. Wow, that is he doesn't he topped all three of them. I guess that's why he wanted
Yeah,
the fairy whispers. He was really angling for the
yeah.
reclaim. All right, so gonna banish this. Go up to level 1. Doesn't have to risk banishing anything. Most likely gonna get a prep. I
Yeah.
can't see a world where it's not prep. Especially when you have surveil and mastermind scheme, you can absolutely accelerate.
Yeah.
I imagine he's gonna go most
Yeah,
likely
the
Sadi.
engineer. Oh, the Sadi,
He's probably gonna play Sadi here though. Yeah, is he worried about slime shield?
maybe.
Probably gonna go windmill engineer into Sadi.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're gonna go
Oh,
Sadi first. He's gonna go Sadi
first.
first just to make sure. Like if he does have the slime shield, he can at least he doesn't. He already committed. All right, so that's a float. That's a float in the grave. But Sylvie has no animal or beast on field.
Yeah.
Is he gonna do more here? He play the surveil. Okay, he can play the engineer. Then he can play
Engineer.
surveil next turn. Find the memory. Gets to swing one, and it's gonna get blessinged.
Then agility. Okay.
Agility from Sadi gets to add back.
Definitely getting the surveil right.
For sure, getting the surveil. Okay, Haven definitely looking good in this situation. Holding innervate, arrow trap, and surveil. Okay, we're going early backup charger. Okay, what can we do here? I wonder what slimes he's got in that hand of his. The fact that it was limitless of all things makes me think, oh wow, okay, oh it's two
Maybe
baby
that was
blues.
the best slime that he had.
Yeah, because you really don't like doing limitless.
At
Because
level 1, right?
level 1 limitless is not very strong. Can't get buff counters from attacking. It's a 1-1.
It's a 1.
It's float though, so I guess if your opponent feels priced into killing it at least. But then yeah, once again, putting it into Sadi kill range. At least a red slime dumps a float, so draws you a card back. Asking something about baby blue. Baby blue is you can tap it to prevent 2 damage to be dealt to another slime ally, so you cannot target himself.
But currently it's a 1-3, so at least it has.
He's getting the cake buffs. Oh, actually, is he getting the cake buff? Yeah, he's getting the cake buff.
figure
So 2-3.
It's a 2-4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
So
it's a +1, so it's a 2-4.
It's relatively bigger. A bit, well, it won't die
Interesting that
as
he
easily.
chose to attack the Sadi. If Cayman has like another windmill engineer, he could go windmill engineer Sadi and then kill it.
And then playing the surveil.
Gonna get another prep. Oh, Sirocco operative, but there's no. Is there no automaton on field? He still has that arrow trap.
I think you're gonna use the arrow trap for at least
I think you want it for ethereal,
slime.
most likely ethereal slime or like a vampiric.
Yeah.
He's gonna go boots here. Yeah, he's gonna go boots here. He can kill this, assuming his opponent has nothing. But ideally, you don't really want to play Sirocco when you have no other automatons in the field. But I mean, it still draws itself in the memory,
Yeah.
and then you play Sadi after. So many cards in hand. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He has 10 cards in hand. I'm only used to seeing erupting players have that many cards in hand. Oh, he does have another windmill engineer. 2 down.
Oh.
Second windmill engineer. I'm gonna swing 2 into this blue and then play Sadi and finish it off. Opponent has 5 cards in hand though, so definitely a lot of things that could be. And then he's gonna go up to 4 prep counters next turn from the boots. So that's
Is that a Sadi or
it's gotta be Sadi. It's like the only you're not gonna play an arrow trap.
okay.
Okay, I think he's thinking about whether or not he wants to put down these shadow strikes or these master. He probably doesn't want to risk losing them.
Yeah. Because he's for sure gonna try and level up next turn.
I think he's really thinking about whether or not he wants to even kill the slime. I guess you just force it out. And if it's a slime eruption, he has what does he have in grave right now? He played limitless, so you want to erupt your limitless because that's their float. There's the
There goes the
Sadi.
Sadi.
See if he has anything. It has to be slime shield, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the slime shield. No, it's a
Reprogram.
reprogram.
Okay.
Nice.
Does he have an ink cap or something? Nope.
Nope. So that reprogram saves the baby blue.
Yeah. And that's a second float, so he can level up to 2 here. Okay, so what now? Gonna go up to 4 prep. Gets the level up. Does he have DG? I didn't see a stifling trap. I don't think I saw DG either, though. Raylum side. Gonna get 1 draw off of this. Storm Slime. Gather. Healing.
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 Another.
Or unless he whiffs.
Probably won't, but
Most assuredly.
yeah.
1, 2. Actually, only 2. So it's Xaxes. Probably gonna add I imagine either Limitless or Gray. I think I'd maybe add Gray here actually.
Is a let me look at.
I mean Limitless. He's gonna level up to 3 soon, so maybe Limitless. If he has a red slime, it would definitely make sense to have Limitless here. Collect, draw. Is he gonna try and kill Sadi again?
Most probably.
Is Kaven finally okay with letting her go? Something's happening. Something's happening. Judge call. Oh, just putting the
Just putting the marker.
The risk here is he's gonna have to put down Arrow Trap and Mastermind and Shadow Strike. No float, so you're really taking a big risk.
The question is, are you gonna try and play a slime eruption here when to kill
I don't
the
think he has slimes engraved because the Limitless was
Oh
the
yeah,
only one,
of
so
course.
he has no slime. So I don't think he has. He's gonna let her go. Yeah, I think I can agree with that. He really doesn't want to lose any of these cards that are in his hand. Gonna play the He doesn't have Dungeon Guides. He's gonna play the Limitless. He had an eruption, yeah, but he didn't have. Yeah, he doesn't have slime. So 3 down. Kill Engineer.
And then passing with 4 cards in hand,
No float.
leveling up.
Leveling up. Gonna draw 2 here.
It's like a neutral level up because you drew 2. As long as you keep the cards you don't want to get banished in your hand.
Losing an Innervate and an Outlook. Hate to see that, but Innervate. I feel like he's in the driver's seat right now, so I think he's. Oh my god, a second Mastermind Scheme.
I think he has another Innervate in his hand, but
I think so as well. Oh, that's a Ensnaring Fumes.
It's
Does he have a DG? So that's a 2/3 right now.
Yeah.
It's like 2 Sirocco operatives.
feels a bit bad.
Definitely. He does have Sable Remnant. He could go Sable Remnant into Sirocco and try and kill
the Limitless.
Do you want to give the float though? Maybe you just kill. Can he play Sable into Sirocco? I know he has a windmill. He can go Sable, Sirocco, and then kill blue with windmill and Sable Remnant and Sirocco all together.
Yeah.
Oh, Sirocco, no.
First.
Okay, I mean it's fine because it draws a card. Yeah, at this point, he probably doesn't feel he needs to
the counter
get more prep. Though, oh my god, that's 3 Mastermind Schemes. Playing another Sirocco, maybe. gonna swing to face. I think
Face, yeah.
he's just trying to get him into that range where he can kill.
Yeah.
He's probably gonna play Mastermind Scheme this turn,
Yeah.
go up to 8, take up the 9 off the boots.
Paying
Yeah, you
4.
have to pay 4 because it's not
Yeah,
level 3 yet. So 8, then he gets agility here. I imagine he's gonna put Shadow Strike back. Then next turn he's gonna play Mastermind Shadow Strike.
Shadow Strike.
That's right. So he's at 9 counters. Next turn he's gonna have 10 from the level up. And then he's gonna go up to 20. So a Shadow Strike for 24, which just kills him straight up if he doesn't have another heal or
I think
kind
he's
of...
gonna level, so
No, I'm saying like
at
Shadow Strike.
25,
Shadow
yeah.
Strike would be
20.
because he's gonna get one level or one counter. He's gonna go up to 10. Shadows Resonant Mastermind Scheme is gonna put him up to 20.
20. Okay.
And then Shadow Strike's 24, Dagger 25. So literally just one shots at that point. Ending time.
He's gonna give the. He's in. K1 is in kill range now. Yeah.
Ethereal? We don't care about that. We'll take it.
Yeah. It's an ethereal, a 5/5 ethereal slime. Swinging for 5.
Is he gonna arrow trap this? I imagine not, because you've got the
Yeah.
kill already. Unless he really just is worried about whatever's in his hand. He has no animals engraved, so nothing to no Gaia's Blessing. Maybe you're okay with this. So do you want to arrow trap this? He's gonna take it.
Yeah.
He's fine. We're taking it. He's gonna banish 3, so he's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Draw for turn 6. And then he's gonna pop the boots to draw a 7th card so we can play the Mastermind Shadow Strike. Are we gonna gather here to try and heal? Another ethereal, yeah. Actually, you keep dropping cards. Like I think Aben's happy for you to have nothing in hand. He's gonna,
and then he's just gonna take everything.
Yeah, he's just gonna go all in when he knows you have no cards in hand. Looking for another 3. Yeah, we take it.
Yeah.
Now the only concern is probably green slime, but even
green
even then he can still kill without the Shadow's Claw. There's no fast speed. He has no stone scale ban, so he can't fast speed any allies in. So
but as long as the Shadow Strike hits, the Omni Shadow can like deal enough damage.
If Hymn of Gaia's Grace costs 3, so that's not a card we have to worry about. That's probably, I'm pretty sure Hymn of Gaia's Grace is specifically there for Tristan, or maybe Fire Xander as well. Fire Xander, Fire Lorraine, even Merlin. Lets you redirect. It's a way of getting around unblockable. So yeah, I think Kaven's got this. He's really thinking through the lines right here. I'm pretty sure.
And I think he's counting the.
You throw 3 here. You banish 3. Oh. What's happening?
So I think he's gonna go to the convert room.
Or
is that allowed or
I don't know.
Or maybe he's a judge call or something.
Okay, so let's just run through this, right? He has currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in memory and 3.
I like four cards in hand, I think.
So he has 9 cards. So yeah, he just goes levels up. He's gonna lose 3.
Okay.
Now he's gonna have 6 cards. Draw for turn 7. Then he just goes Mastermind. He goes Shadow's Claw, Mastermind for 3, and then Shadow Strike for 2. He has enough, and he can even pop boots if he needs to.
If he needs to.
And he just throws.
It's 24.
So
25,
he has currently 9 counters. He has 9 counters. He's gonna get a 10th from the level up. And then, so he brings out the Shadow Skull first, and then he goes Mastermind Scheme, goes up to 20, plays Shadow Strike, that's 20 plus 4, 24 plus 25. The dagger, 25. So then if there's anything else, he still has the shadows to take over. So
that's a total of 29 damage.
Oh, he was just getting water, it seems. Or, I don't know, talking.
I think he's talking to a judge.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
are we gonna see it?
Did he put the Mastermind Scheme down, actually?
No, I think it's in his hand.
I saw, like, Arrow Trap.
He's counting. Yeah, you don't want to make the same mistake as last time, where the
Where he put on his Shadow Strike in
no,
his
no,
memory.
the other game wherein he was short one damage.
Okay. Oh,
The
the aggro.
the aggro one, the water one.
Okay, he's gonna go for it. Level
Yeah,
3.
level 3. You don't even care what's being banished.
Lost one Mastermind, one Shadow Strike. We don't care about
Yeah,
any of that.
and we don't even care about the Sadi anymore. It
Level
served
up.
its purpose.
Gets a prep and 2
And two
shadows.
shadows, yeah.
Oh, tick up to 5. 10 in
10,
total.
yes.
Does he have
And
anything to play now? It doesn't seem like it. He has there's a Mastermind Scheme. Go for turn. Shadow's
Shadows
Claw.
yeah.
Shadow Strike. Well, Mastermind, Shadow Strike. I think there's nothing he can do about it. Even if he
Yeah.
gathers and heals, it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, it presents a total of 29 damage. So it's 31.
And he
needs
does
6.
he does 25 of that in a single hit. So
It's actually 25 damage.
Mastermind Scheme
Mastermind Scheme.
goes up to 20.
Yeah. And then your Shadow Strike. It's enough. I
Shadow
read
Strike.
enough cards in hand.
Yep, he has
Yeah,
more
you
than
have one from the boots.
Shadow Strike for
Or
24, 35
24,
with the dagger.
25, yeah.
25 with the dagger, and he's
Yeah,
dead.
that's
Yeah,
game.
that's game. Wow.
So Kaban takes the
That means he's finals.
yeah.
He's finals.
So he's playing against
The
Lorraine.
Win
Lorraine
MHL,
Bloods,
Win
yeah.
Lorraine. So, well, I mean, they said this is their worst matchup. He told, even though it definitely wasn't. It wasn't a free game.
Yeah, it
Absolutely
didn't
not.
really seem that super hard. But maybe
that's
not
maybe
that
because
broad.
it's their hardest matchup. They
Yeah.
really tacked and really prepared for it,
Yeah.
right? So yeah, so we're just gonna. They're probably gonna start pretty soon. Maybe take a short break for the players and head into our grand final. So thanks for watching. We'll be back real quick. Okay, and welcome. We are finally at the finals of Ascent Taipei. It's been a long and grueling tournament. It is currently 7 o'clock, so we're at least not ending at 10 like yesterday. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's been a quite an experience.
How,
238 players. How do you, as someone who actually played in the event, unlike me, how do you feel it went?
it, aside from the well, I mean, it went pretty good.
Yeah,
Especially, my friends joined the side event.
yeah, and
The Grand
did they
Arena
get a
is
ton of
yeah,
they
the
got a
Grand
ton of stuff out of
Arena
it?
is like super
Worth it.
cool. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
and
super worth it.
it's like even though you didn't make it day two, you still get to do so much
Yeah, yeah.
stuff, right? And
And
then we
then
had the Path of Silver
yeah,
event as well, like the
yeah, the
Path of
Jewel
Silver S, the
Passage,
Jewel
yeah.
Passage.
And
So
then there's tons of cool stuff here, like
yeah,
it's a lottery thing.
yeah, the
Yeah,
gacha.
the gacha
You've got the
games. Yeah,
merch. You've got the
yeah.
artists. So for anyone who hasn't been to an Ascent, I definitely encourage you to join one. And of course, here we've finally got the mainstay event, the grand finals. Kaban over here on Wind Tristan versus MHL on Wind Lorraine, Allies,
Like
Automaton,
automaton
things.
thing with a gun. Yeah.
Wind pile, ally, aggro
Yeah.
stuff.
So how
And
do you expect this
well,
matchup to go? Do you expect this to go a bit grindier?
I definitely expect it to be grindy, especially in game one when there's no slice and dice.
Yeah.
I absolutely expect it to be grindy. When I was talking to TCG earlier, and they were saying that this is a good matchup.
It's a good
That
matchup. Right?
they feel confident in this, so
Yeah.
we'll see.
You
Oh,
have those ensnarings and veilings and like
and we have her. We have her. The menace.
that's the menace of the meta, right?
Though, admittedly, Stifling Trap is a card, and we know MHL is playing Stifling Trap, so if he tries to put this Sadi back in hand and she just gets stifled, maybe that really hurts Haven's plans here. He did have the Windmill Engineer that he also could have gone for, but I think he wants to save it for when allies start getting
Yeah.
dropped on board.
Because you can easily
Because you can set up a
Yeah.
agility kill
to kill, right?
with that Windmill Engineer.
So his MHL is clearly thinking about his lines of play here.
Yeah, I see an Andronica, I think.
So what's the best turn play here for any Wind Ally deck with the Sadi on board? Would you try to
Well, the only thing I could think of is maybe 3 cost 2/3 attack into Sadi and then Stifling Trapper, but at the same time you're committing.
so
Maybe you
many
don't want to
cards?
commit your Stifling Trap that early, right? But maybe killing the Sadi now before she keeps just coming in and out, maybe it's worth it. Otherwise, probably some 3 cost. He's going second, so he can play 2 3 costs if you'd like.
So there's a Gildas in hand. So
But she is. Oh, he does have the Stifling Trap actually. So
are we gonna see that specific play?
Armored Valkyrie is pretty good because
She
she's
kills
hard
the
to actually. I believe the Steadfast is the Steadfast is not class bonus. The class bonus is the
vigor.
getting plus
The
two
+2.
when retaliating.
Okay.
So actually, kind of hard to you can't get agility off this thing because we will get agility, but Sadi will die along with it. So kind of awkward. Definitely, he has the Scything Trap. I wonder if he's going to consider playing it if Kaban tries to put
yeah.
the Sadi back in hand.
If you're K1, you're most definitely gonna
I
try
mean,
it.
you've just got to put him on. Got to have it because losing the Sadi for nothing.
Yeah.
You at least force him to commit the
Yeah.
card to it. See, chances are if this Sadi gets stuffed, he might just have to go ring pass. Another thing about Sadi is if she dies before going back to hand, you don't get the prep on her.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's right. It's a
It's a like
if you do, I think.
if you do. Okay.
So since she never gets the return, you actually don't get the prep, which would be pretty disastrous. Yeah, okay, he's just gonna do it. I mean, I think he was really like, yeah, he probably has to Slice and Trap.
Yeah.
And
Like is he doing it?
he's thinking about it. He's definitely thinking about it.
Are if it was you, are you gonna
I
do
would
it?
probably do it just because
Yeah.
I want her gone.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah, there we go. Okay. And remember, he went second, so he has 8 cards, which means next turn he's gonna have 7, which lets him balance his Gilda. So gonna just go going for the boots, the early boots again. Seems like when he gets interrupted like that, he just goes for
a boots, right?
goes for early boots. He's either if he has 3 cards in hand, he goes backup charger. If he
Yeah.
doesn't seem to go ring often on the he just drew another Sadi. But remember, like I said, this armored Valkyrie
That's
can't kill her because, or rather, you can't kill her and keep Sadi at the same time. Also, agility not
Well,
as valuable
Asadi
here.
can kill that Valkyrie, right?
Oh, but you know what he does have? He has his own stifling trap. So do you just commit the Sadi here,
Yeah.
swing, and then
Swing.
just put her back in the hand? I mean, it's the same thing. And then now this time, like he already wasted one stifling trap. You
Yeah.
think he has another one?
And
Probably
then
not.
he definitely doesn't have any interaction with one card in hand, right?
Okay, he's gonna play the engineer
Engineer.
here.
It's a card into memory.
Does he have another card to play? Let me actually make sure.
Asadi and
Just make sure that
oh, it can retaliate life.
yes,
Right.
again because of
Yeah. So you're
because of
definitely
steadfast.
not killing it with Sadi because Sadi will
Or
die.
okay, let me check it. I'm not sure if this is class bonus or not.
So the class bonus is +2 when
Yeah, right.
retaliating. But it
Armor.
can actually retaliate.
I'm curious why he didn't choose to retaliate there, because the thing about steadfast units is they don't need to tap to retaliate, and they can retaliate while tapped. So why not retaliate and kill this windmill engineer? I don't really
Hello,
see. I don't really see
no,
why.
it can't retaliate because it's not being attacked directly.
Oh no, he attacked face. Okay, I thought he was hitting the windmill. Okay,
It's the face. So there's
does he have a reclaim? No. Okay.
I think it's is it an inspiring? Oh no,
I think he just didn't want to commit.
commit too many cards for.
MHL is a fab player. He hates losing value.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's right. That's what I was told. Right, there's Gildos.
Gildos.
Can swing for 4. Now the thing is, now that he lost the windmill engineer, how are we gonna kill this Gildas? Because Zausadi can't kill her unless he has another one. I mean, it always seems like these wind allies versus wind Tristan games go like this, where you take so much damage early, but then eventually
you
just pull through.
stabilize it. Yeah. So you just need to survive. However, you're not surviving this if MHL plays another ally and it's like an attune.
Definitely the most. Actually, Cayman had 2 ensnaring fumes that he revealed off this windmill engineer.
Oh,
I wonder if he's considering anything with that.
Just keeping those and then.
Though I mean, it's good because it's float, but it also just gives the opponent all the cards back. So they're just gonna play them. It definitely, if they have a field of 3, 4 allies, pulling that off, especially if it's an inspiring call turn, or if they're attuned, it's a ton of value for you. So definitely would consider it. Going backup charger. Wow, that's risky. I think that's super risky.
Yeah, because he's just a spirit. Unless he draws a dungeon guide, but
with a dungeon guide
to level 1 is super.
Okay, he drew a Shimmer Cloak, and he has Reclaim as well. So he can go Sadi Shimmer Cloak here to try and kill something.
The Gildas most probably. Right?
Most likely the Gildas, but does MHL have something? I mean, that's the thing with Wind Warriors, that sometimes they have nothing. They have cards in hand, they just have nothing actually. I'm gonna put both Reclaims down, it seems. In order to play both of these, you would need to hold. It's just such a hard situation because you want to pop this ensnaring, but you also.
Are you gonna try to hard cast the snake ensnaring, or
you definitely could, because the thing is, Gildas, in order to balance her, you would need to play something. So if MHL doesn't sequence things correctly, plays the ally, then swings with Gildas first, then you get the ensnaring and bounce everything back. But the right way would be to hit with the Armored Valkyrie first and then play the Gildas balancer. But so you still leak 2 damage in the end, but we'll see. I don't know. Personally, I really don't know what I would do in this situation either.
Well, if I'm Kaban, I'm gonna try and kill the Gildas, right?
I mean, it is a Shimmer Cloak. She's hard to get rid of.
That's a very, very big source of damage.
Going for a Surveil here. So interesting. Maybe just digging for an ally to use here.
So
that's Mastermind Scheme, not particularly useful. I feel like
he passed. Did he?
Yeah, he passed. I feel like he's gonna play this
ensnaring. Huh?
Unfortunately, the floating memory on that
it's class bonus.
So he can use it when he goes. Oh wow, yeah, this is another weird card that MHL's being Fairy Whispers, but I think he's playing a lot more win cards because of Imbue.
Yeah.
So it just makes sense. You have to throw in, instead of just playing all these normal allies, you kind of
You kind of
you have to
have
have
to
more space for win cards for your imbues to actually
Mm,
be consistent. And also it lets you dig for key cards like stifling traps.
yeah.
You're gonna keep one on top, two on bottom.
Did you see what he
No, I
revealed?
did not see. And it's Shimmer Cloak.
Shimmer Cloak.
Oh boy. Another one. Okay.
And
Andronica.
Andronica. And
Andronica is scary.
is that unrallied advance?
Gonna keep all three on top. Gonna add the Andronica. He might play this Andronica to balance, but and he gives the buff to the Armored Valkyrie, and then Caven's gonna Ensnaring Fumes?
Yeah.
That's gonna be such a huge value leak.
Are you gonna, if you're MHL, are you gonna be expecting the ensnaring play?
I mean, he should know because the deck lists are public.
Yeah.
But if your opponent's holding up
How
that
many
many cards, Ensnaring
ensnaring?
Fume costs 5 if you're
No.
not.
How many ensnaring fumes does
I believe it's 2 in the main.
2 in the main and 1 in the side?
Yeah, so gonna go for Ring here.
Oh, I'm
Gonna swing
surprised he
first.
didn't
Yeah, swinging
let-
first. Not gonna play. Oh no, Andronica's class bonus. So,
Yeah,
so
it's class bonus.
So yeah, he's doing things in the right order. Gonna swing first to avoid losing this Armored Valkyrie to the Ensnaring Fumes after getting the Gildas balance. So probably here we'll see Gildas swing, and then I imagine it's Ensnaring Fumes because literally you are going to die because Gildas plus Shimmer Cloak and then Ring and then play another 3 cost 2/3.
It's almost like it's it.
I didn't see a Resolute or
Yeah.
a Veiling, so you really just have to Ensnaring here, I think.
I think that was the plan all along, right?
Yeah, I mean, he has a lot of cards. 4,
Yeah, 5.
5.
Yeah,
Ensnaring
there's
Fumes.
ensnaring. I think it was
I
expected.
mean, Chelsea seemed like he was ready
Yeah.
for it, so. And now
So
he
can he balance the Gildas?
No, he cannot balance Gildas again after that. But he can just play the Shimmer Cloak out again. It's gonna be a problem. This deck sucks at dealing with stealth.
Then only 5.
It's a really rough spot to be in.
Yeah.
No floating.
Floating.
A level up here. Even if you level up, you just have so little options. And stifling this Shimmer Cloak. Okay, Mastermind Scheme probably not the worst thing to lose. I wonder if he's gonna choose agility here. I actually think he might.
Yeah. So that he can at least try and stabilize. Because he doesn't really need a fast prep generation because the boots will give you.
You can't really level up to
Yeah.
2 in this position. Wow, he's going for the prep.
Okay.
Wonder if maybe he's thinking of playing a fast speed Ensnaring Fumes or a prepared Ensnaring Fumes when because when he gets the tick off the boots here, gonna go up to 3, he can play that Ensnaring Fumes without paying its cost. The OG Stifling Trap, although it's not coming from memory. He does have that Stifling Trap too.
He does it.
So I believe he has.
Is that a dungeon guide in his hand?
Yeah, that's the
The
Kickstarter promo dungeon guide. What are we playing here, Sadi? Yep, seems like it's Sadi. She can't do anything about this. The Shimmer Cloak, at least. Once he plays the second Ensnaring Fumes out, he's gonna have 2 floating, so he can actually level up to 2, but the problem is obviously that he has no prep counters. Unless he just hard plays it again.
Yeah.
Which I really don't think you are in a position to be able to do that.
Uh-huh.
Wonder what he's thinking about here.
Can he actually play anything that interacts
He
with
can
Sadi?
he has 3 cards in it, but
He just takes it, yeah.
there's really a good reason, right?
As long as Sadi doesn't give you any agility, it's more or less fine.
That's the thing. Is like Sadi is really strong, but you can do a lot to play around. I think the Armored Valkyrie is really hard for her to deal with. Obviously, stealth units you can't really do anything about.
So there's the
level up now. So now he can play this Andronica, give a buff.
I think he's getting the gun now, right? Or the
No, he's going for sword.
the great sword.
I don't. From what Juan was telling me, it's
what's the purpose of the gun? I have
the idea with is he plays Wind Piercer. Wind Piercer has no class bonus, and it's you reveal the top card of your deck if it's
no.
Wait, did he materialize a sword?
No. Yeah, he materializes Sword of Seeking.
Yeah, so since he already used the sword, I guess at this point you get a gun. What Wind Piercer does is that it's a 1 power bullet it's a renewable bullet, and then if you reveal a win card at the top of your deck, it gets +2. So it can swing for 4. That's a ton of damage. Though the problem is obviously you're not Diana, so you're gonna have to take a bunch of turns materializing bullets and guns and stuff. So, but I totally understand it. It makes I think it's really good in the ally mirror because in the ally mirror you can swing for 4 every turn,
every turn, right?
for 3 turns because a prototype pistol has 3 durability.
And don't really materialize tons of items
Yeah,
from
after the first few turns, after getting all your rings and baubles, and your backup charge. Actually, he hasn't gotten his backup charger yet.
Yeah.
Notably, it's probably because he went second. You usually play the backup charger when you go first.
Yeah.
I
So
think
what's he
he's
thinking right
definitely
now?
thinking about playing if he's gonna be forced to play this ensnaring fumes for its prepared cost, which would be
Yeah.
pretty bad. Sadi, yeah, I mean, if you have another stifling trap, you have another
Yeah.
stifling trap. I think he's gonna put the Sadi back and then play this ensnaring fumes.
Yeah.
If he's even forced to, he might not have to. Maybe he can save it for another turn. The problem is next turn you're probably gonna get Wind Piercer, and then
Yeah.
he's just gonna swing 4 to face with the bullet and the gun.
He's thinking about returning the Sadi, right?
Yep. I mean, especially if you're gonna play this in Ensnaring Fumes, you definitely need to get more prep counters after that. So it would feel pretty bad to lose her here. Oh, did he?
He's paying for the Sadi activation. Is that another stifling?
Oh
It
my
is.
God, it is.
2 Sadis facing 2 stiflings.
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, did he double Sadi?
No, yeah.
Oh my! I didn't even realize you could do that.
I thought he only had 3 cards.
You know, he had 4 cards in hand.
Okay.
Oh, I've never seen anyone double Sadi before. Wow. Okay. Today I learned. I don't know. I guess I'm too used to other games where cards like that have like a once per
turn.
But yeah, actually, did you know that Outlook also is now once per turn? So you could pop it twice if you'd like. I don't know why you'd want to, but so this is gonna be a ton of damage. That's 3 damage plus another 1 on the Stifling Trap. He's gonna play the Stifling Trap from memory. Wow. Okay. So Andronica's dead. She doesn't give her buff counters. Then yeah, actually,
how did the stifling
Stifling Trap killed her because she only has, if she's imbued, she gets +1/+1. So he just so she'd be 2/2, and she gives her a buff counter. So then the Stifling Trap kills her before she gets the +1. So and it negates the on enter. So he's not able to give it to the oh my gosh, Shimmercloak Assassin. Sorry, it's been a long day. All right, so fortunately we still have the boots, so we're gonna start regenerating our prep. So if we bring out Sadi again, and then boots stick up to 3, and then Sadi go back to hand, we could see ourselves getting to a situation where we're able to get a draw 2 on level 2.
I think the K-Ban's deck is starting to stabilize, right?
Yeah, definitely feeling like it. MHL has got 7 cards, 8 cards, but yeah, I think the Wind Piercer is going to be a problem because
it represents 4 damage.
Every turn you get to do 4, assuming you don't whiff on your your reveal. You get 4 damage every turn. So even if your allies are getting stifled or getting ensnaring, you're still getting damage off of your. Okay, going for a that makes a lot of sense here. I think he's trying to find an opportunity to go level 3. Is he gonna play this reclaim out? So he's gonna go up to 3 prep on
the end phase, right?
The end phase. So if he brings out Sadi, he can level up, and then he gets to put her back in hand in response to the on enter, get the 4th prep, and then draw 2. So maybe he's using this tariff as essentially like the off turn where he's gonna allow his opponent. He's not gonna play anything, and he's just gonna let his opponent try and do as much damage, and then just go for that. We'll see. Definitely a big turn up incoming because he could be getting. If only he had like a windmill engineer, that'd probably be great because he could play this reclaim. Or potentially, no, he has to play the Sadi to get the
Sadi. The Sadi is always the play.
I think you're okay with losing 1 card here. He's throwing the Mastermind Schemes.
Okay.
Okay, there she is. All right, just gonna probably swing 2 damage. want to chip a
And then
little
there's
bit.
then
For every little bit of chip damage you do is gonna make that Shadow Strike
Shadow
the
Strike easier
threshold.
to easier
Threshold. You
to
might not even need to play the Mastermind Scheme anymore. He does have Shadow Strike in hand, yeah. He has Mastermind Scheme and Shadow Strike, but I think he's not even gonna bother with Mastermind.
yeah.
He just doesn't have the time to play both of them. There's the Wind Piercer. He's gonna pop the Tariff now. Can't Zephyr before this. Doesn't have enough cards in hand. So this is a potential for 6 damage, but then it's gonna eat 4 cards in his hand. Unlikely he's able to kill from there. Some of the superfluous dice.
So are you just gonna try and kill the Sadi even if
I mean, she's going back there.
yeah? So
I think you just start taking face
it?
here. I think we just start going face. So I'm just gonna review everyone. Wind Piercer. It's when you attack, you get to glimpse one. Then it's essentially like it's kind of like a favorable win, or no, like a Fairy Whispers.
Except a third of a Fairy Whisper.
Yeah, it's like a third of a Fairy Whispers, and it gives +2 if it. So here he's gonna pay 2. He's gonna get a glimpse. Let's see. Does he whiff? I assume the deck is mostly wind, placing a lot of view cards. And Magistrate is actually really good, though chances are he's only gonna draw that card next turn. So at that point, Caven's probably already leveled to 3.
Yeah.
I think Caven might have this because he levels up next turn to draw 2. Andronica, he won't be able to swing with everything here.
Swing with 1.
He gets to swing with one of them, which is I think you're fine taking 3 from Andronica, going down to 1 damage left, and then you just go level 2, draw 2, level 2, bring Sadi back, draw 2, Dungeon Guide into level 3, and then Shadow Strike.
Shadow Strike
is enough? Let's see. He would be 5 prep counters. Which would give him a Shadow Strike worth 10 with the dagger, and then Shadow swing for 2 each, and then Dungeon Guide swings for 1.
That's 19, right? 14, 19.
And his opponent has no cards in hand because he commit everything to attack. I think Haven's got this.
How many cards does he have in hand?
Yes, I believe that's
3 in memory.
But Dungeon Guide plus Shadow Strike costs 7 cards, and I think after the draw 2 and popping boots, he will definitely have enough.
But you can, of course, you can pop the boots.
You can pop the boots at 5.
Mastermind.
So after you level up, no, he's gonna level up, get the 5th counter, then he gets to pop the boots. So I think he's got this. He has the DG, he has the Shadow Strike. He just has to see it. He's gonna level up. He's gonna banish one of these Ensnaring Fumes. Yeah, I think Caven sees it. He is very practiced with this deck.
Yeah.
He's gonna take the 3. Yeah, it's not lethal. Only the last life matters. Vigor, we don't care. She doesn't have a like ambush or anything. So I think at this point, we just go level up. And then we
Sadi back in hand.
Return the Sadi back to hand to draw 2. And then we go for it.
Yeah.
Is he banishing and sending him? Yeah, make sure we're doing this right. Banished, okay. I think he sees it. With the on enter, he's gonna chain the Sadi, no cards in hand, no stifling to worry about. Go up to 4, draw 2. Draw 1, draw 2, another innervate. So now if he doesn't get the kill this turn, he can still stall even longer. Okay, recollect, draw, Dungeon Guide. Does he see it? Does he do another Shadow Strike? I'm pretty sure he has this. I'm almost certain he has this.
So 3, 4.
He's gonna go when he Dungeon Guides. He's gonna get a 5th counter, 5 Shadow Strike, 10 with the dagger,
14.
So he's gonna be at 15. Then 2 Shadow swings 15, for 4, 18, and then Dungeon Guide swings for game, right?
Yeah.
No deflecting edges to worry about.
Yeah. Shields down for M.
Yeah, absolutely shields down. You have to just go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's putting the Dungeon Guide in the 3 cards that he wants to banish down. And actually, does he even have enough? Oh, he has enough to mastermind. Yeah, he has enough to mastermind after the boots too. So he really doesn't even have to do the math. Yeah, I guess if you can play the mastermind scheme, why not? Yeah, so at that point, we don't need Sadi anymore. We don't need any of these cards. We just need the Shadow Strike and the Mastermind. We don't even need the Mastermind, but
Does he have 11 cards in his hand?
he has 10, and then with the boots, he would draw for 11.
Yeah, that's exact for.
Yeah, so then he can swing for
3 for the
10,
EG,
20.
3 for Mastermind, right?
Yeah,
And
three for Mastermind, then 2 for Shadow Strike. So you need 11 cards, yeah.
11 cards.
Okay, he's doing it. You know, that's the BM. He doesn't even need to go for the Mastermind scheme. He's gonna do it anyway. Well, let's see. Maybe he's not even gonna use the Mastermind here. Don't have to worry about Stifling Trap from memory. It's Lorraine.
Yeah.
Banish 2. It doesn't matter what we're losing here. Losing 1 Shadow Strike. Who cares? Going up to 5 prep.
Yeah. And then the Ominous.
Ominous Shadows. We get the Claw. Pop the boots.
The boots, yeah.
Get the Claw out. Or I guess Mastermind first.
Yeah.
Mastermind first. Go up to 10. Get the Claw.
Get the Claw, right. Yeah.
And then Shadow Strike for
10, 11, 15.
Yep, he doesn't even need the Shadows to attack. I mean
that's game.
That's game. All right, so that's our first game. I mean, what a crazily explosive end. That's the thing about Tristan. She just needs to hold on, control the board, get the prep counters, level the 2, and now that's the thing is I feel like Caban, this deck is at its weakest in game 1 when he doesn't get to side one of his 15 bombs in his deck. So he's probably gonna put Ensnaring, except to put the Stifling back in. Stifling particularly good against this deck because Andronica really gets controlled by that card. Definitely also expecting to see probably Slice and Dice. Either Slice and Dice to control board or Slice and Dice just to get an early kill.
Yeah.
So if maybe he sees an opportunity to just go for just Poison Dagger into Slice and Dice for a sudden out of nowhere 11 damage.
And then the MHL really doesn't like go up to level.
Yeah, he usually takes a few turns to even go up to level 1. So
right. So that's on kill range with a simple Slice and Dice.
Yeah, definitely. I often see Caban doesn't bring out that Poison Dagger until he sides, where he feels like, oh, you know, maybe just the extra pressure is worth it. Actually, let me check if they're even maining it or if it's a sideboard card.
So, if you're the MHL, what adjustments do you think you can do in round 2?
Well, looking at his sideboard, he has Deflecting Edge, which is it's a good card. It stops Sadis from getting agilities, but it is a -1. Charge Mannequin, maybe decide to put in more allies. I have Argus probably not doing anything.
Yeah.
I mean, it's okay because it gets rid of the kill of the Shiver Cloaks. Swift Recruit and Train Hawk, probably not. Probably Swift Recruit actually, just as an intercept.
Yeah. But you can't really intercept the.
Well, you can intercept a Slice and Dice at least. And on Caban's side, I definitely expect to see Slice and Dice and Resolute most likely.
Yeah.
Resolute for sure.
And the Ensnaring.
Ensnaring.
Would you put the arrow traps?
I feel like you don't. Maybe you put a few just to deal with the Shimmer Cloaks because you do have a hard time. But it's a weird card just because using your prep counters feels pretty bad. So maybe not actually. I feel like that's really there for Sylvie, or probably Merlin's because you need an out to deer. But let me see. I'm curious. I imagine MHL is going to choose to go first because I think definitely you'd rather go first as an ally player. As long as you open like Lurking, when you open one of the weird ones, it's potential that you just lose because you can play Engineer into Sadi turn 1 over.
Tons of value.
Yeah, so maybe he goes Armored Valkyrie turn 1, Lurking turn 1. Let me see, they're siding. So yeah, definitely Winchester in a deck that wasn't on a lot of people's radars.
Yeah.
Some people have been playing it and they've been doing reasonably well, but at least in the recent online tournaments, she's usually either like right outside of the top 8 or not even there. And definitely the big differences between those lists and the lists that you're seeing TCG and even like Sean, even though their decks are very different, the main thing you need to know is that they're really not playing Umbra cards. They're playing Shadow Strike and that's it.
That's it.
And
just for
True Champion Gaming, they're not playing anything but Shadow Strike. For Sean, he puts 4 Shadow Strike and then he sides in Umbra Sights and Shadow Resonances, which I kind of like the idea of it. Against some matchups, maybe you just need the card draw. But yeah, just have a tight list full of cards that are good and playable all the time. And it makes sense. And I feel like that was the issue I was having with my build of Tristan.
How many Umbra cards are
I
you
was
putting?
playing like 10. I was playing like
10.
4 Shadow Resonance, 4 Shadow Strike, 2 Penumbral Waltz, some like
Ah,
4, like 10 to 11. And now it's like, yeah, maybe just, you don't need any of them. You
Yeah.
just really need Shadow Strike. It's the main one. And definitely, I didn't want to play Slice and Dice because I don't like being an aggro player.
Yeah.
But I definitely think that having it as an option is probably a good idea. I actually want to look at their material decks a bit just to see what kinds of different. Definitely, they put the Poison Dagger in, which is something that I had in at first, then ended up removing later. Backup Charger, I wasn't playing. Actually, the main things I also play Fragmented Spirit, which I think I realize now is probably not the line. You probably just want to play
Yeah.
regular Spirit. You don't need the Glimpse. I think it's because I was playing so turbo. I was like, I have to find Surveil or I lose the game.
Okay.
But now now I'm definitely seeing.
So you
the
have that
potential.
Rye mentality, right?
Yeah, no, I mean it's not even just a it's even like a Merlin mentality. Just like I want to hit level 3. But now I realize like this is how you actually have to play the deck. You have to play slow. If the game calls for it, you have to play slow. You have to be willing to sit at low levels and fight
And
for
then fight for
board,
control.
fight for control of the game. But yeah, love the list. Love how clean it is, and
Yeah.
hate how expensive it is. Because Sadi is now gonna
Sadi and
be
Shadow's Claw.
Shadow's Claw and Shadow's Mantle and Sadi and Tristan Shadow Reaver, which has come up. I've seen Caven play that card. I mean,
Sometimes,
it's definitely a card you need to learn when and which matchups you want to do it in, and even in the matchups you want to do it in, you don't always
You don't always
want to go for it. Sometimes it's just the better, more consistent line to just go straight up into Shadow Dancer. So let's see what's gonna happen here. Players getting ready. Are we gonna see quick two? It wasn't quick, but are we gonna see a 2-0 here?
Yeah.
Or is MHL gonna be able to crack back with something? Maybe he gets to open the nuts.
The nuts is defined as an attune with the attune.
Oh,
turn,
for
right?
sure. Probably though. Remember, ensnaring fume.
Ensnaring
Fume is a
fumes, yeah.
card, so if you commit a bunch of allies and get ensnared, you feel kind of bad to lose all those buff counters. Okay, looks like he's choosing to go first. He brought us Spirit already. Okay, they've been looking both focused but also sleepy at the same time. I think he is brain dead from playing Wind for
like,
12, but I guess at this point 15 rounds of playing probably one of the most complicated decks in the game.
Yeah.
Lurking is a good
Lurking,
one. Lurking is good. There's also a Shimmer Cloak too. Yeah, Lurking makes sense. It's also not a win card, so if you have any imbue cards, you'd rather get rid of those from your hand first. 5, 6, 7, 8. Drawn up a fresh 8. Yo, he's playing Wind Spirit. Where's the Gwendolyn? Actually, I guess he's getting Gwendolyn from this event. So it would be great to win this event on Wind and then get a Gwendolyn first place. Wow, Surveil, Fairy Whispers, Stifling Trap, Arrow Trap. So the Arrow Trap did come in. I don't see like any allies in this hand.
So
I mean, he could find them with the.
I think that's a sign to take.
I think he's just gonna go Surveil.
Surveil, right?
He's gonna go Surveil and then pass most likely level up. Oh, Surreal Cooperative and then he's probably gonna Fairy Whispers.
Yeah.
He's gonna Surveil again. He's gonna level up Surveil Fairy Whispers most likely. Or is he just gonna play the? Is he gonna play the Surveil now? Yeah, he's just gonna play the Surveil now. Drawing into Shadow Strike. So he's got a ton of prep counters already. Now what? Are we gonna
pass and play Fairy Whispers?
Most likely. I wonder why he chose to go for that line instead of just leveling up and then playing. Maybe he's actually not planning on leveling up. Maybe he's gonna go backup charger here.
Yeah.
Either that or he wanted to see if the top card of his deck would change what he's gonna do. So he doesn't care about what he's putting down in his memory, whether he loses them or not. For 2. I mean, that's what Wind Allies does. Oh my god, he has 2 Stiflings. 3 Stiflings, I think. That is a lot of 2 damage pings. I think he has. Does that have a Resolute? Yeah, he seems like he has a Resolute. Or no. Yeah, he does. Oh my god.
He's committing.
Yeah, I mean, heals down.
6. Are you gonna, if you're Kaban, are you gonna level up? or can you deal with this three?
Either he levels up or he just goes for backup charger and looks for allies that can do something. He might go Fairy Whispers into backup charger, but then now you're really dangerously low in life. If you can't get rid of them, then looking pretty bad. Oh, is he gonna stifle this?
That's just a fairy whispers.
Might as well see first what's at the top of your deck. Yeah, I think he's
No,
gonna stifle her.
yeah. Preventing.
Preventing 2 extra damage and getting rid. I think the reason why he waited there is because he wanted to wait for losing Siroko's not that bad. There was no automaton. I think he didn't want to risk it when potentially he had some kind of. He wanted to wait for no cards to be in hand before he commits that stifling trap. Oh, scout the land, not. Oh, another stifling trap. So we can kill the other one. Still no Sadi. I feel like this deck is Sadi simulator, so not having her. He can arrow trap one of these, and then stifling the shimmer cloak, and then arrow trap this lurking when he attacks. But yeah, he doesn't have that much going on. Two down, gonna play Scout the Land, most likely. Oh no, just straight up stifling her now.
Well,
they're just gonna pass. Okay.
No interactions.
So only one ally on board. You've got a lot of life to give. So I think he might just choose to. I don't know. He might play this arrow trap. He might choose to do it. It'd be kind of depends a lot on what MHL drops on this turn. How many cards do he have? I think he has probably 7. Pop the ring. Really, you just need to weather this storm. This is how allies is. You have to survive.
You have to survive.
You have to survive the backup charger, GCR bobble turns, and after that, they start to run out of steam. If you can survive, I think that's kind of the idea. You just sit there and you kind of play a fatigue game plan, and then once they're out of their draw material deck cards, that's when you can start pushing. What is the idea here? What is that? I think that's an Andronica.
So, level up. Are you level up? Oh no.
Is he missing? Or is okay? Maybe it's just. Okay, I was like, he's just looking at the material. This Armored Valkyrie, annoying card. I feel like, yeah, it's 3 stifling traps in hand. Actually, that's a weird one because he doesn't have a lot of offensive power outside of like if these allies get cleared. If the rest of his hand is just all stifling traps, then maybe Caven's okay with taking this damage and then just I imagine he's gonna go for maybe boots here. Maybe tariff. Yeah, it seems like is that favorable win stifling.
Stifling. I think it's a
wow. That is such a defensive.
So he passes the turn and
let's see what he has the Fairy Whispers here. So if he'd like to see the top of his deck, he also scout the land. So if he wants to go scout the land into Fairy Whispers, that is an option. It's good to play the Fairy Whispers after the scout, just so okay, wants to backup charger. I think he really wants. Okay, he can go scout first into backup charger. Wait,
no, that's just one.
Oh yeah, so he's gonna go into.
He can scout into
fairy and then backup charger later.
Yeah,
that's a reclaim with no allies. That's Shadow Strike. Another scout.
And is that a Korhazu?
And a courier and an outlook. Wonder what the pick is here. Maybe you just go Outlook to get the prep counter and then pass? Or do you add Reclaim and Outlook so you can reclaim her back? That doesn't sound that bad either. Choosing the Sirocco, gonna Fairy Whispers. Let's see if he's gonna choose to bottom any of these. Okay, he's choosing to keep the Outlook.
And then,
yeah, I think he's gonna play this Outlook just to... Veiling is good. I think he's gonna play the Outlook just to get the 4th prep counter, and then unless he's dead this turn, then I'm pretty sure he should be fine. Oh, 3 Sirocco Operative. Draw a card into memory. Are we gonna see this get stifled? Maybe we will.
Is it worth it?
I mean, you have so many stifling traps in hand. Denying the draw perhaps is worth it. it's such a weird situation to be in. It's like, it really doesn't feel worth it to stifle this, but maybe you do because you have nothing else in your hand anyway. I mean, if Caveman is playing a Sirocco operative with no automatons in the field, it must be kind of a dicey situation.
Well, he doesn't have any.
We know he has the Veiling here, so he could live, or he just goes backup charger, eats a bunch of damage. That sounds a bit risky. Then he gets to go Tariff next turn, play out the Outlook, get the 4th grab counter, then level up. Yeah, he's just gonna stifle this. Didn't Caban have a reclaim though?
He does, but
Or did
maybe.
he bottom it? He might have bottomed it. Okay, so he's just gonna pass here. I mean, this is 4 damage on field. He probably can't do another 7. So I think if you want to be greedy, you go backup charger. You just take the damage, you go backup charger, and then you probably Tariff
1,
ring.
2, 3, 4.
Probably go Tariff here, and then gonna show off his grave, 2 stifling traps, a bunch of draw spells.
Are you gonna pop the
Power cell? So this is he could. That's an extra 4. That's an extra 2. So there'd be 6 damage on field, which would put Caven up to 14, which means another 5. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. 5 is. I mean,
a bit far for
Gildas.
Gildas. But he has an arrow trap, right?
Oh my god, his own Tariff. So yeah, I mean, like we saw, his hand is very defensive. He doesn't have
the
much
allies.
He really doesn't have much allies. Oh, I think did he draw Andronica, but she is not on warrior yet. So
yeah, no class bonus
I
yet.
think Cayman should just take this. If your opponent brings out Tariff Ring, you know that it's not great hand.
Yeah. You know he's not gonna kill you anytime soon.
So you get to go backup charger here, draw a card in memory, and then materialize a Tariff of your own if you'd like, though it's risky because of Zephyr.
I think you just
Ason. Ason is pretty good. But now that means he only has 3 cards. No, okay, gonna bring out Lurking back.
So are you gonna swing with this Ason?
Of course you do. You gotta pressure him.
Are you gonna arrow trap this Ason for fear of it being left standing on your?
You definitely could consider it, but losing the prep counters feels it's pretty dangerous. Also, that'll stop you from being able to play your backup charger.
Yeah. Thinking about it.
It still surprises me that he chose to play the backup charger and then not pop it.
Not pop it, right?
He's taking it.
He's taking it.
He's going for the risky lines. Yeah, okay. So here I think you gotta either go Tariff or Boots. If you go Boots, you can just hold your Resolute, and that'll probably keep you alive.
I think he still has one ensnaring, right?
I don't think he's drawn one though. I think he's gonna go Boots here and then just do nothing, pass, and then play either Resolute or Veiling.
So
keep himself alive.
Activates the backup charger.
Okay, gonna draw a card in memory. Draw for turn.
And draw.
Dungeon Guide is not bad for when you eventually go level 3. Yeah, I think
he's gonna have 4 prep.
Yeah, he's gonna have 4 prep after the Boots tick. I think he's gonna pass Resolute. Yep, pass Resolute. Take your Tunic, pass Resolute, let's go. Okay, so when are we gonna pop this Tariff Ring actually? No float, so you're gonna lose a card here. Only has 6 cards.
It's fine.
Using
it's
the
fine.
reclaim.
That's
fine.
Yeah, you didn't get the value, but it's fine.
I mean, it was gonna be a float anyway, right? So same thing.
Same thing.
Yeah, you just gotta play the Resolute here. I believe MHL is playing Incapacitate, but I doubt he has enough cards in him to play it. Is he playing Incap? Okay, no, that must have been one of the other. There are a lot of Wind Ally players.
I think MHL. No,
popping this. Yeah. So that means over Resolute, it would do 1.
1, yeah.
And then, but that's it. That's not the end of the world. I don't know. I don't think this deck can do 4 damage over Resolute.
Yeah. If it's a Resolute turn, you just pass and hold up
the Ason.
Ason for intercept. You can't really do anything about it as a Wind Allies player.
He lost the power cell now, so any charged mannequins in the deck are probably eaten up. Now here's the thing, right? If he doesn't pop this tariff, he might be dead
Might be dead.
because we go.
Do we
He has
see a
Shadow
dungeon
Strike.
guide?
Yeah, he has Dungeon Guy, he has Shadow Strike, and he has Mastermind
Mastermind.
Scheme. So
How
there's
many cards in hand does Kevin have? He just needs 10, right? 10 because he has
you would need
boots.
you need 10 cards in hand, so you
10
gotta
plus
draw
boots.
2. He has no floating though, so he's gonna have to banish here. Oh.
Oh.
Well, yeah, like I said, does it matter when Shadow Strike has unblockable?
Yeah.
Okay. If he levels up to 2, we'll see, because MHL could just YOLO this Tire Frame, but at the same time, Caven could also just do nothing and then play a Veiling Breeze and then survive. So
I think he still has. No, he's leveling up.
yeah, leveling up. 2, okay, losing Arrow Trap and Outlook. Drawing 2. All right, let's see how many cards he has. I don't think he has enough to play all 3 of those. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he's
not enough.
He's not even close to enough. Ooh, he drew Innervate. So he could Dungeon Guide to 3 here, get a prep counter, and then Mastermind, Agility, add back, and then go Innervate back down.
So it's assumed that the tariff wasn't popped, right?
Yeah, so currently, if he levels up, he's going to be 5, and then he plays.
It's that last time. It's 5
really,
and 10, and then
yeah, it's really not even close to
11, 15.
He can't even
10,
do chip
14,
damage because
15.
these Ascents are on field.
Yeah.
And I think most likely a Tariff would get popped. If he has a 10 prep counters, I imagine the Tariff is going to get popped at that point. But even then, if you can hit 20 prep, you can just go Shadow Strike and kill.
Just need 1.
Yeah, every turn that you sit around on with the boots on field, you're gonna be able to doubling
nearer.
effects. Doubling effects. You know, they have the value every turn you wait before you play that Mastermind Scheme. But maybe you just send it, get yourself up to 10 immediately, and then just innervate back down, level again. There's so much you can do here. He has Veiling and Mastermind and Innervate.
He just
so
passes, right?
Oh, he's just gonna pass here. Wonder is he gonna go Innervate here back up to 2?
So Innervate and then
there's the Wind Piercer.
Back up to 2. So you're just gonna get the 2 back, right? You just banish the 2.
Yeah, so you would go back up to 2 and then draw 2 again.
Yeah. It's fine. Playing an Innervate. But it really doesn't net you a card. Yeah, there's the
Innervate. So essentially, I think he's just cycling. He just wants to find, and he can stall. He's gonna heal too. That's another thing. It's like the heal is big. Lorraine here can swing for 1 with the sword, but that you want to lose durability to do 1 damage. The next turn he just levels, so he throws the 2 cards he doesn't care about. Levels up.
So that there's the stealth marker.
Yeah, so he's gonna level up. Next turn he's gonna go draw 2 again.
I think he has enough cards, right, for the kill.
He has Slice and Dice, but he doesn't have. He just doesn't have. The Ascents sitting there is definitely being a problem, and he also has to really consider this Tire Frame every turn.
So he plays Lurking Assailant.
What?
Might as well play the stuff, right? But well, maybe he's not really thinking about the ensnaring.
I mean, I think he doesn't even have ensnaring, but if he draws into it, that would be pretty devastating.
Okay.
Maybe here, if he on his draw 2, he might. Actually, no, I think he does have an ensnaring.
I think I saw.
I
saw
think he might have drawn it on his level 2, his previous level 2. He's gonna just throw away Slice and Dice and Arrow Trap. Yeah, I think I agree. Those 2.
Yeah.
At this point, we're going for Shadow Strike because of these Ascents on field. Another Surveil. So then we Surveil. He has 2 Dungeon Guys. He can Surveil here, get an extra prep. We're just absolutely accelerating the prep gen. Veiling Breeze. Are we popping this? I think he's just waiting for him to pop this.
You just
Okay, there's a chance here. No Tariff pop. Drew into a Sadi.
No. He doesn't have enough cards for Dungeon Guide.
He doesn't have enough for Dungeon Guide Mastermind. Yeah. That's why I was thinking he should have played the Mastermind last turn, so that he'd have a ton of prep counters now, and then when he innervates back down and levels back up, he can just go Dungeon Guide straight into Shadow Strike. But
at least you already used the.
But I think he does. He's probably trying to get the perfect timing for it.
Yeah.
Where now if he goes up, he could go Dungeon Guide Mastermind now. If he goes Dungeon Guide Mastermind, he's gonna have 7 times. Then it's gonna get doubled 14, and that puts you into one shot range because 14 plus 4 plus 1. He can wait on the boots. He can get the boots next turn, agility. Then he just holds that veiling, and then he's probably gonna survive. And you get the Shadow Strike all in. Yeah, I think he's gonna send this Dungeon Guide now. Looking like it. He's gonna hold these veilings. Actually, he doesn't have that many win cards. His veilings are not gonna be very strong, but has a lot of HP to give.
So there goes your Dungeon Guide.
Stifled, of course. Of course. So now, what is?
Yeah, you just pass.
Yeah, so he just
and then
pass.
try again tomorrow, right?
He does have another Dungeon Guide in there, so he has 2 veilings, but they're not. There's not a lot of win cards. I guess he was expecting the stifle, so
Yeah.
that means I wonder if we're gonna see swings into the Dungeon Guide or just go straight to face. I think Caban will probably hard level this next turn though.
Just hard level, no?
But if he hard levels, I'm fairly certain
If he hard
MHL
levels,
will pop that tower.
yeah.
Most assuredly. But he might have enough cards to go Mastermind Shadow Strike anyway.
So if you hard level, so it's a bullet.
So that's gonna swing for 4, 4, 3, 3, 2. That's a ton of damage. 4, 5, 6,
Is
7, 8,
Veiling
9,
gonna
10,
save him now?
11, 12. It really depends. There's only one win. Oh no, actually, since he didn't banish for the Dungeon Guide, there's a few more win cards in there. I think
Are you gonna play the Veiling now?
he might. Is he gonna choose to pop boots to get another win card? No, he's just gonna send one Veiling here. Had to put another Veiling
So
down.
how many
unfortunately.
cards are that?
1, 2,
So just two? Preventing one.
So that's definitely gonna keep him alive here.
Yeah.
Gonna swing for another reveal.
So most probably it's a GCR turn next or a Tariff Ring.
I'm thinking maybe Tariff Ring. Because that'll definitely keep you alive for another turn. Okay, it's a win card. Take another 2. Do we swing it with everything here? We could, yeah, we swing with everything. We do another extra 1 damage with the Ascent and just leave the lurking up. Wonder if he's got a way to kill here. I really doubt it.
He can't really try and push through. Well, if it's an inspiring, it's 1, 2, 3.
It's gonna do an extra 3 damage. It's still not enough. Tristan has 22 HP. So that's 2 of the 3 stifling traps that was in the hand, right? So that means he has 1 more. So if he Dungeon Guides again, it's gonna get stifled again. Maybe we see just kill Dungeon Guide here.
Yeah.
Play another ally.
It's a
Balance
guild
Gildas.
Yeah.
It's gonna be another 2.
It's trying.
He definitely can't kill, but
Yeah.
he can get close. He's just gonna leave the Ascent up. Make it annoying.
So he still has his ring, but
Tariff and Ring are still available. Just to think long and hard. Is he just gonna hard level now? If you hard level now, he's definitely popping the Tariff. If you hard level here, you're gonna have 3 cards in hand, or is that?
It's better to just DG into level 3.
The problem is he has another stifling trap, so
Yeah. Well, if you faced 4 stifling traps, what can you do, right?
so you have 4 cards in hand after. Just gonna go ring.
GCR.
Gonna go ring. He has another Veiling. Hopefully he can survive.
Yeah. Or
Oh, there's another
another
Dungeon
DG.
Guide.
But that's not enough, right?
No, if he has like a reclaim, he could reclaim the Dungeon Guide to Sadis. 2 Sadis, really,
Sadis are like
really know
too
what
late,
you see. You know what you
it's too
see.
late.
He could Outlook, pop the Outlook, and then Dungeon Guide so that it can't get stifled. Okay, done. Take 2. And he's
Yeah. Oh, he's letting it.
there. It is.
That's 4
There
stifling
it is.
traps.
There it is. 4. Wow. I think that's only the 3rd.
I think that's the 4th, right?
No, he had
He-
3 in hand, and I think he used one. He used
One on
one.
the Shimmer Cloak and another one on the Shimmer Cloak. Right?
No, that was Caban using it on the Shimmer Cloak. I think he used one on.
Okay.
He used one on
One on the
Sirocco, and then
one
one
on
on
the
Dungeon Guide 2,
TG.
then Dungeon Guide 3.
Okay.
Yeah, so 3 in total.
So that's his third.
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know how Caban's gonna get out of this one. Is he gonna play? He's gonna pop boots. He has to find something. Oh my
No,
god!
no.
Does he
But-
send it? Maybe you
Well,
send
maybe
it.
you send it because you have your
Oh,
Tristan.
okay, he's gonna go for
inspirations.
Mastermind here. So, can he live another turn? Is the question.
Mastermind
Agility
with no
here.
agility, right?
No, it gives 8, so he has over 8, so he has 6, 12, 14. He's gonna add
Mm.
Veiling. Okay, can Veiling keep him alive? Can MHL do 5 damage? Can he do 5 damage? That's the question. He's keeping another Dungeon Guy because he's gonna try again next turn. It's like
Yeah.
there's no way he has another
Yeah.
one.
So
So he is now currently at 6, 12, 13,
so
14.
you definitely materialize a bullet here, right?
Yeah, because it would do the most damage through
Yeah.
Veiling. It depends on how many win cards in there. Last time it was just 2. Did he draw into more? I didn't see exactly what he put down, but if this is Veiling for 2 again, it's gonna be 2 from Guild. Actually, does he even have enough? Can he even balance Guilds at
Balance
this point? I don't think he can. He only has 5 cards, and I think he's out of draw cards.
1, 2,
He already used backup charger. He already used Ring.
1.
So Gildas will swing. So let's assume that Gildas can't get balanced. He can go bullet here, swing for 2,
2, and
and then Aeson swing
two,
for 1, swing for 1. So they would do
6.
No,
It's
I'm
in-
assuming a Veiling for 2.
Oh yeah.
So
it
assume
will
Veiling
be
for
enough.
2.
Like 2 from the bullet, 2 from Gildas.
No, let's assume Gildas can't get balanced. 'Cause I
Can it?
don't think
Okay,
he
so
can.
1, 2,
I
3,
don't think he
4,
can balance Gildas
1,
anymore.
2.
So it'd be
That's
2,
4.
3, 4, which is
It's
put him
a
on 1. So
one.
if he has anything that if he has Inspiring Call or anything that does
Inspiring Call.
1 damage,
One
that's assuming the Veiling is only
Yeah.
for 2. Maybe he drew some more win card. I don't think he
You
did.
can't see
I
it.
don't think he did. Yeah, I mean, Stifling Trap.
That's
Yeah.
a card.
Stifling Trap is a card. It's a card that exists, and
So there goes your bullet. Lorraine using bullets.
yep.
Like it's not the Middle Ages in. I really don't know anything about the lore of Grand Archives.
Well, he's just
So-
scooping it. He knows
yeah.
that the Veiling is not going to be enough to save him.
So
That was that.
it's a game 2.
Seeing 3 Stifling Traps. It's a
Is this a best of 3 or
it's best of 3. Best of
Okay.
3, yeah. So
final round.
yeah.
Well, you can't really do anything about stifling traps, right?
Well,
You
no,
just-
you can, which is you can reclaim your card.
Okay.
So that's something he could do. Where Dungeon Guide, if he has 2 cards in hand, he can go 2 down, reclaim. Dungeon Guide goes back to hand, and then Stifling Trap whiffs, and then he levels up. But I don't know. Is that worth it? Would you bring out with the you're kind of leaking value because that reclaim is float that you can't really use for anything else.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Definitely had a bit of an awkward start, not having Sadis and
Yeah.
not having the Sadis early.
He had like tons of spells.
Yeah, he had no allies
Skills,
to
yeah.
fight for board. That was the issue there. Yeah, so far I'm still kind of unsure about Sirocco Operative. I feel
Sirocco?
like every time I've seen that card, it
whiffs or not really.
it either dies to a stifling or the card that the automaton gets killed or
I think the value.
don't have
of
an
Sir- I think
automaton.
the value of Sirocco is just the putting a card into memory. It's like
It's like
more,
Windmill Engineer.
It's like a more expensive survey for me. That
The thing about it, to me is like I treat it like Windmill Engineer, except Windmill Engineer
Windmill
costs
Engineer.
2.
Yeah,
and Windmill Engineer is usable at level 0.
yeah.
And problem in Sirocco is like it's costs 1 more
One more. Yeah.
and it's class bonus to draw card, so I believe it's class bonus to draw card. I think I can't remember if that's that effect or the automaton effect. But yeah, so far
I think
I've
it
never
has
seen the
two on
Sirocco.
enters actually. It has to on enter effect.
But
One
are they both-
is
Which one is
class bonus.
the draw card in memory is the class bonus, which is the
Okay.
good one. So
Yeah, you
So,
can
yeah.
you can actually play it turn 1, right?
yeah, so it feels really awkward just because I don't think I've ever seen that guy make a prep counter. he sometimes gets the draw, but I've never seen him get a prep counter. Which is I feel like the reason why you play him in the first place. And the amount of automatons in your deck, you're playing Sable Remnant, and
Sable,
you're playing Shimmer Cloak, but that's like not That's not reliable.
Not your condition, right?
That's definitely not reliable. So I don't know. Maybe take a page out of Sean's book and play something like Black Market Broker. Black Market Broker, also a card I've been kind of hesitant on. 4 cost is
It's
awkward.
focus and it's awkward, right? But it gives you a prep counter.
It gives you the prep and it has stealth on 3.
Stealth, yeah.
So it has some merit. It's better to play than an outlook outside of a. Oh,
that's not ours. Or is that
yeah.
ours?
Ignore that. Okay, so
game 3.
game 3.
If you're Kaban, are you going first or second?
I definitely think you want to go second. I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, MHL went first last game.
Yeah.
So clearly he likes to win first. So maybe Kaban will choose to go second. Maybe value the second card. Okay, choosing to go first. Last game. Draw up a fresh 7 here. That's not a bad hand. Has Fairy Whispers, Scouts. Can dig or just go Surveil here. Oh, it's Windmill Engineer as well. Do you just lay out the Windmill? Do you draw Reclaim? He has Fairy Whispers, so hopefully he can find the Reclaim here. 4, 8. I see Charge Mannequins in his hand, so he's definitely going to want to go backup Charger here. Charge Mannequin, Charge Mannequin. Since he has 2 Charge Mannequins, I think he doesn't really want to go double ally here. Wants to hold up for backup Charger, most likely. Haven, most likely, if the Windmill Engineer gets attacked, will probably go Fairy Whispers to look for Reclaim. So it's lurking, charge. A lot of allies, yeah. Ooh, Rally did that. Drop the card.
And favorable wind, right?
It's favorable wins. Charge Mannequin. Yeah, he's gonna spend. Yeah, he's gonna attack here. Andronica, I saw Andronica. Gonna go Fairy Whispers. If he finds Reclaim, that's huge value. 1, that's Outlook. 2, Sable. No Reclaim. So he's gonna be forced to put this Outlook in. Let's see if he bottoms one of these. Maybe you probably want to keep these just because you need.
It's a floating.
You need allies.
You need allies, right?
You need allies. You need probably one to have Resolute. But do you want it now? Is the question. He's thinking about it. What else is in his hand? Well, 2 favorable.
It's okay just to let the engineer die, right? I mean,
I would say. I mean, it's fine. You'd rather it be Reclaim just so you don't have to risk banishing something, and then you have the play where you go engineer into Sadi and then try and kill something. Yeah, I mean, he can't really do anything about this. It's just gonna die, but
yeah.
You know what he could do though? I'm not gonna say it's a good play, but he could Stifling Trap Retaliate, but that's bad because his opponent has favorable wounds, so he probably should have still retaliated there, just in case if his opponent puts his whole hand down, he can choose to Stifling.
There's the Hawk.
I think you're okay with Hawk. Hawk is easy to kill.
Yeah, just 2.
I think he's gonna go backup Charger here, and then maybe try and dig for Asadi.
Yeah.
Did he not take 2 damage? It's not on the damage.
I think he's thinking about
something. Yeah, maybe he's thinking about making Stifling Trap here.
Is it worth to stifle?
I really don't think it's worth it to stifle Train Hawk, especially when your opponent has no cards in hand.
Yeah. But the Hawk is. I
mean, next turn you could just level up and play Sable Ram and kill it.
Just take it and play a backup Charger, right?
Right, of course. Yeah. Oh, right. Hawk is Vigor too, so kind of hard to kill with Sadi. He has Windmill, Sadi. He has Sadi.
Oh, he has a Resolute.
He has Sadi, and he has a Sable Remnant, so he can actually kill this lurking. Get it? Oh, he won't get the agility though. Is he gonna stifle? Just gonna
No.
go outlook.
Outlook.
Okay.
And then just
Outlook
kill
into
the really.
outlook maybe? This can't kill it, so
Well, yeah.
oh Sirocco? Outlook Sirocco? Wait. No, it's outlook.
Outlook, yeah.
Wow.
And then
Interesting.
just kill the hawk.
Kill the hawk. And retaliate
Retaliate
for
for
no
two.
reason, just for fun.
No. Yeah, you swing back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Show that
you
you're not
swing,
gonna
yeah.
take this lying
Yeah.
down. Now, I'm sure he wants to just level up next turn because he
Yeah.
really wants to start getting agility off here. It's kind of hard to kill 2-3 HP
Yeah.
allies after all. If he has
You're
Gildas,
gonna
though, you're going to say goodbye to both of them, most likely. Drawing a card here, telling me he probably doesn't have Big G. The cards in the Cavens. I think he has a Stifling Chop, so if he plays like a Shimmer Cloak, she can be killed. Though favorable wins were in
yeah.
hand. Favorable wins, big concern there.
But this looks a bit different from the second game,
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
K1 has something on the board.
Yeah, even though they're just 1-3,
Yeah.
they still kind of force your hand a little bit. Charge mannequin still not active because he has 2 charge mannequins and no backup charger. I feel like playing out this hawk maybe definitely see the reason, but maybe he would have rather just gone backup charger there. So we're gonna swing 2 into this. Is he gonna play charge mannequin? He's gonna play charge
Yeah.
mannequin and just finish it off.
Yeah.
He seemed like he's deflecting and 2 favorables in hands. That's a ton of
Damage
that's a
mitigation.
ton of mitigation, but also makes your offensive
Yeah.
power kind of weak.
And
Second mannequin.
and if you aren't killing the Tristan deck, it will just get cards that can like stop your
Yeah,
attacks.
exactly. So holding 2 cards, that's favorable or deflecting edge.
Yeah.
Are we gonna see a level? I think we definitely
I think yeah.
go for a level up here. Oh, Sadi's in there.
Are you gonna risk losing Sadi? Most probably not, right?
I don't know. I feel like can't keep sitting at level 0. What would he bring out here? Could bring out Ring or Tariff?
Ring. Tariff feels a bit too early, right?
Tariff definitely feels there, but he does have 3 allies on board.
Yeah. And if those get attuned or inspired,
I'm trying to see. He's gonna have 7 cards. If he levels up to 1, he'll have 7 cards. If he doesn't, he's gonna have 8. If he gets Ring here, he'll have 9.
but what can you do with 9 cards?
Play Sadi and then just swing, and then even if you don't get agility, you can counter back to hand maybe. He only has 2 cards in hand, so you don't have to worry about stifling at least. You could play a stifling on one of these and then swing into it with outlook. Maybe you want to save that for Andronica. We've been really thinking hard about this. Materialization is key.
And then just materialize a boots.
Maybe he materializes boots here. Definitely thinking about all his options. You could go Tariff, you could go boots, you could go ring.
Or you can even level up, right?
Or you could level up. Yeah.
Tons of things.
Ray lost his ring. Seems like MH is actually not even playing Bobble, so he gets 2 +1s in a game. Just make sure. Yeah, he's actually not playing Bobbles. So this is just backup charger and ring. So after that,
more or less just get
he is bringing up the Tariff.
Okay.
And he has 3 allies on board, but they're not strong allies. Is the thing. So, and he doesn't have enough cards to hold up a Zephyr Reclaim. So now, if we see, I think we're gonna see Sadi.
A Sadi, and
Sadi
then try to kill
try and kill the lurking.
And then you're gonna see a favorable winds play, right?
And probably favorable winds will get played, and then Caban will most likely go for Reclaim. He'll pop the Tariff, which will make it very hard to kill anything. Then he goes Reclaim.
Well, he can. Oh yeah. So there goes your favorable.
Probably gonna level up to 1 next turn.
So that's 3 damage, 1 life remaining for
Sable
the
Remnant, maybe? really okay. Just gonna put Sadi back to hand now. Sable Remnant. Yeah. Okay.
That's, that's shields down, but you have a tariff ring in play. And those charge mannequins aren't really.
Yeah, they're
So
very
are you?
weak. He cannot.
So are
He's
you
not
nag
supported.
material? Oh, yeah.
He's yeah. Like he already has his hands on the tire ring.
Yeah.
He's gonna level up to 1 here. I don't think the only thing you can kill is Sable Remnant. And do you want to kill a Sable Remnant? That's a floating memory. Definitely feeling like Caben's in a good spot here.
Yeah.
We also have that power cell, so if this Sable Remnant needs a +2 to kill an ally, he can pop the power cell and do it. Not going for a gun here, just gonna go sword. Pop the tariff now.
Tariff ring. Yeah. So
Home
that
defense.
he maintains control of the board, right?
Exactly. So if he plays any 3-cost ally here,
It's
he can't
just
swing.
gonna die.
He
Right?
can't swing with both it and the charge mannequin. If he goes, he could go charge mannequin, and then sort of seeking, but then
That's
that-
6 cards, right?
and he has 6 cards in hand, so you can kill the outlook if you'd like. But that feels kind of bad to spend your whole hand and your whole turn just killing one.
1/3.
He could kill this. He could kill
This
this
could
Sable
disable,
Remnant, but
but
then you're
you're
giving him
giving
a float.
a memory, right? A floating memory.
Exactly. So there's an Andronica he could play. He could play Andronica and try and play just buff up these guys
Yeah,
and just chill. And they're all being awake, so they can retaliate if they need him to,
Yeah.
so that they can't swing into them with.
And
his
then
guys,
just
but
play Andronica and then like have something for the backup charger next turn.
yeah, no, actually it depends. Can he even imbue this Andronica? I don't know if he has 3 win cards.
Okay.
I imagine he's mostly playing win cards, but still, he had like
Yeah.
deflecting edge, favorable wins, Andronica are the 3 cards I know he has. I don't know what the other 3 are. MHL thinking hard about this. Yeah, I think he only has 2 win cards in it.
I really can't see.
Fortunately, the spot where the timer is kind of blocks the hand a bit.
Okay.
I see at least 2. No, I think he has 3.
3.
Yeah, he has 3. When you play Andronica, that's basically your like
Your-
you get
your turn.
Andronica and then swing. That's possible. Like you'll have enough. cards.
Well, if Andronica gets to be level a 3/3,
Yeah, she'll give the buff counter to herself, and then once
Okay.
charge manic, and then gets a swing and kill Outlook.
you definitely kill the outlook.
And then you give a buff counter, so suddenly these charge mannequins are actually wow. Oh. I think we just go for Andronica here, but maybe seeing something different. That would definitely eat up your whole turn though, unless you just choose to go Andronica and then pass, and then
Andronica and then pass. But you're letting the outlook live.
you're letting Outlook live, you're letting Sable Remnant live. Caven goes Sadi next turn. Actually, Sadi probably not doing that much in truth, but because everything will be awake. Seems like he's not going for Andronica because she's still in his hand. Oh, he has 2.
He
Okay.
has 2.
So favorable wins. I think he still has the deflecting edge in hand, so it's imbued. It's gonna get +1. Give a buff counter to herself most likely.
And both the automatons, right?
So give it to 1 to herself and then 1 to
To the
One to
other
the
charge
charge
mannequin.
and that gives her vigor, which makes her very hard to deal with.
So killing the outlook
Outlook here.
and then just passing.
I wonder if Caben levels up or does he sit around? So she has vigor, unfortunately. Very hard to deal with. Ensnaring fumes would be kind of nice about right now.
But Kaban is really not. Well, he still has a resolute in his hand for emergency
Yeah,
purposes.
I'm wondering if it's worth it to just go for ring here.
Ring.
He already lost his tariffs. That's one of his
Yeah.
big defensive fog tools gone. He levels up here. He's gonna have a chance to lose Veiling, Innervate, Sadi, Stifling
yeah.
Trap. Seems like he's thinking about. Yeah, he's gonna go for ring
Ring.
here. I think he just wants to try and find something to help him control board. D-Guide not gonna help.
Mhm.
That's a
Well-
that's a windmill engineer, but
Mm.
you swing here, your Sable Remnant just gets retaliated on and dies.
Yeah.
Do you take out Andronica? Even he has another one is the
Yeah.
thing. He has a second.
He
Andronica.
just showed
So I
you.
I think you probably
one.
don't go for Andronica. Oh, he has the power cell actually, so he can actually
Okay,
swing
yeah.
here.
he can try and kill the
This charge mannequin is a 1/4, unfortunately. Okay, so he's gonna kill.
retaliate.
So I mean, at least he forces him to play another one, but giving another 2 buff counters. Then he's gonna play out Sadi plus. Can he play Sadi plus something else?
So,
Well, she's not gonna get agility here. Actually,
does he have any other ally with
actually
one
think-
power
I
ally?
think there's a chance you just pass here and just level up with a. Actually, no, he has a reclaim. He probably wants to use that.
Then you should probably go with
I think he
the
has.
what's that card?
I see innervate, dungeon guide, veiling breeze, stifling trap, Sadi, reclaim, and is that
So
incap? I'm pretty sure you would side out the incaps.
so are you gonna play the Sadi even if it doesn't kill anything?
I think you just play the Sadi and then you.
And then you return it to your hand for
Yeah,
the
you
prep.
just return to your hand. If they waste attacks on it, that's like good for you.
Yeah.
And then if they try and stifling it, you have enough cards to play
To
double
activate
sanity.
it, yeah.
Oh, he's bringing reclaim down. DJ?
Really.
2 down.
I think Asadi and then just swing for 2. Oh, is
Yeah.
it 4? 4.
No, that was the power cell.
Power
Pay for
cell.
the
Okay.
power cell.
Swing. Yeah.
Swing
Swing to
2.
face. Yeah. And then that's it.
He only has 6 cards in hand. The thing is, he had exactly 3 win cards. If he doesn't draw one this turn, he can't actually imbue this Andronica.
Yeah. So did he use MHL use his ring, right?
Yes,
The
he's used
GCR.
ring. He hasn't
Ring,
used backup
backup
charger, but he
charger.
can't bring. He
Yeah.
can't use it
Can't
this
use
turn.
it.
Like, he can bring it out, but he can't use it. So, what is left? Like he can
It-
play.
No, I think the answer is always violence. So it's a
He
gun.
can bring out. Yeah, he can bring out the gun now. Now would be the right time to bring out the gun. Could maybe bring out his own tire frame if he feels like it.
I think. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I think. Oh wow,
Oh,
he's
it's-
gonna bring out backup charger now. He's
Yeah.
like, okay, I have to get these charge mannequins buffed up
Yeah.
somehow. Let's see if
Because
he's going to choose to. He's probably not gonna pop it here. I doubt it.
I think he's gonna pop it if he can't imbue the
I
Adronica.
think he drew another win card, so I think he can imbue
okay.
them. I think he can imbue.
So that's relatively better. Oh no.
Oh, seems like
Yes.
you know.
I think it's just, okay.
Okay, there she is. Yeah, imbued. So another. She has a third Andronica.
That's the third one, right? A
Stifling
stifling.
trap would be fantastic here. Yeah. Okay, so you deny a lot out of that stifling trap. Caven's been saving them for.
Oh yes, an ensnaring. So he needs to level up, right? So that he can use the.
Sadi's gone. Oh, that's
It's
so
fine.
unfortunate.
I mean, Andronica will just keep
He has a
making
third
the.
one. He has a third one.
Ah yeah. So
Sable Remnant at least floats, so we don't need to worry about it. Are we gonna go prep or agility? I think we might go prep. Here.
yeah.
We're set up to go level. You know what he could do? He could go Dungeon Guide.
Dungeon Guide
2,
into and then add
reclaim it
innervate.
back.
Ah
And then
okay.
reclaim it back.
Reclaim. I thought there's a line where he can innervate.
Now, I mean that's a win crux play because you
Yeah.
usually go like Dungeon Guide,
Yeah.
then you reclaim it back your
Reclaim,
hand, then you bring out
yeah.
Drawn Blade, and then you break the sword, then you Dungeon Guide again. But here it's like there's not a lot of things
Yeah.
that Kristen needs float for. It's really just leveling up. She doesn't usually use float past that. Maybe if you
Yeah.
are they even playing Assassin Server? I don't even think they're playing Assassin
No.
Server. So
I think poison dagger.
Poison Dagger doesn't
Yeah,
cost
says
anything. Though.
zero,
So everything here is 0 cost except for leveling up. So
Leveling up, yeah.
the reclaim, like Dungeon Guide reclaim would feel kind of weird, but at the same time, currently he has at like okay, scout the land. We're gonna look, dig through our deck.
Well,
reclaim,
you can
Dungeon Guide.
yeah.
Wow. Oh,
Oh,
you know what?
another
No, you
Veiling.
know what? He probably wants to hold that reclaim so that if the Dungeon Guide gets stifled,
Yeah.
yeah. So he's pretty healthy. He can actually just chill here.
And start yeah.
Actually, and I think about it,
But
MHL still can't play this backup charger.
yeah.
He only has 2 cards. Unfortunately, you have to keep all of these cards because you're playing.
Uh, yeah.
Does he have another ally he can put down at least just to have something to use this reclaim on?
There's
Scout
always the
land.
dungeon guide, right?
This card sucks. So of course, it doesn't let you bottom things. It's idle thoughts, but better. But it digs deep through your deck and it's fast speed,
It's
so people
fast.
play it.
Yeah.
2 cards in hand definitely makes you think, oh, deflecting edge, favorable wins.
Yeah. That's a 2 cards, right? But he
Oh,
already
actually, but
showed one
yeah,
favorable.
Andronica revealed one of
Yeah.
the. It was rallied and favorable wins Andronica. So you know another one's coming. I think you would have ideally seen a stifling though if you. Actually, the thing about Scoutlands, you don't have to reveal it, unlike
Yeah.
with favorable wins. So or with Fairy Whispers.
Fairy Whispers.
So actually, it's pretty nice because it seems like he's gonna go reclaim Veiling, reclaim Dungeon Guide. I think that's correct. So yeah, I feel like you really don't want to sit at you don't want to level up with so many
Without using
floats.
floats, right?
So much floats, you really kind of feel priced into this. Maybe we just actually go for. Is that Windmill Engineer? I think that's Windmill Engineer. Definitely losing the Sadi hurt there, but
So would you have rather save the Sadi and have a
mm,
Andronica on the 3-3 Andronica and then another?
no, I think you had to stifle the
Yeah.
Andro. You really had to do that. The other option was to have put the stifling trap in your memory and then play it from memory.
Yeah.
He's just gonna pass. Yeah, okay. You know, I honestly agree with that. I agree. I think you just pass here, you just level up,
Yeah.
play your dungeon guide. If he stifles it, you have a reclaim to save it. Even though you lose the value of the float,
Yeah.
at least your dungeon guide actually resolve.
Yeah. You still have tons of life to work around with.
Exactly. So, and he still can't pop this backup charger.
Yeah.
He's not been able to get these mannequins buffed at all. So he's gonna play another
I think
Andronica.
that's the turn. Unless he got another win. They're gonna
In
play
most of the deck is
another.
win. He might have got. Oh, yeah.
That's the third one.
Okay, so
So
Asen,
Asen
Veiling,
rallied,
rallied.
and
We don't have another.
favorable
We
win.
don't have another stifling trap, right?
So
So
that goes.
So at least Caban can be secure that he can't stifle here because he only has 2 cards in hand, and he still can't pop his backup charger.
Yeah.
So now this charge mannequin is kind of huge. If he got an ensnaring right now, it'd actually be
Yeah.
kind of nasty. But
He has an ensnaring, right?
no, I don't think he does.
He does.
Does he?
I saw it. Like
Okay,
that.
I don't know. It might have been veiling because they kind of look the same.
Okay. Maybe.
I know he has veiling. But I didn't see ensnaring. Does he have enough cards to play ensnaring? It would be
3,
6,
4, 5, 6, 7.
3, 4, 5.
So is he thinking about
1,
the split
2,
play
3,
or?
4, 5, 6, 7. I think you can take 7 damage. Yeah.
Okay. That's 12.
Yeah, I think you
Yeah.
have enough fogs that you can just
Can
take this
survive
damage
it.
now and then spend them later when you're actually getting. Oh, he's going boots.
So he's gonna go for the dungeon guide play.
What the plan is here? Drawing another. Oh, he actually knew what the top of his deck was because of
Yeah,
that.
because of the raise.
Gonna go.
So,
Oh, he did have Windmill Engineer. So now he's gonna go Windmill Engineer, and he's probably going to. Oh, never seen an SP1 reclaim.
Yeah.
Probably gonna draw a card here, and then he's gonna reclaim the Windmill Engineer back.
Yeah.
If she gets targeted, and then most likely.
Swinging for
What I'm expecting is he's probably gonna veiling here because he is gonna die if
Yeah.
he
he
gets
can
hit.
veiling or he can
Or he can resolute.
Yeah.
But I think you'd rather veiling because it's risky to
Yeah.
resolute.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to put more cards down to play resolute.
And
He revealed to win, so we at least know this
Yeah.
veiling is gonna be value. Alright, that's like the third Andronica.
Yeah.
And he's not gonna sack one Andronica for another.
I think in about 2 more turns that Saban doesn't die, MHL loses his window to win this.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Ornamental Greatsword. This buff is going to help him hit over the veiling at least.
Yeah.
This is a potential veiling for 4 if the card that Windmill Engineer drew was a win card. Then I think Caban just definitely is gonna level next turn. He's gonna level, draw his 2, play the dungeon guide. Giving the buff counter to this specific. Yeah, if he had the ensnaring things right, it'd actually be kind of insane. He doesn't. Yeah, it's 2 veilings. He has like 2 veilings, a resolute.
Something else. Isn't that ends?
I think what's gonna happen is he's most likely gonna play the reclaim first, or is he gonna veiling and then try and bait an attack into windmill and then play the reclaim? Look at how much items are on the field.
So it's the charge mannequin swinging for 1, 2, 3, 4.
+3, so yeah, you just gotta do it
Yeah.
now.
No.
Reclaim first
Reclaim first,
to
right?
put more wind cards down. And then he's gonna put the Windmill Engineer down to
Yeah.
play the
The Veiling.
Veiling. He's gonna keep the Dungeon Guide and Resolute safe, tucked inside. So this
So how
is gonna
many
be
wind
for like
cards is
6,
that?
I think. Like
Uh,
maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Okay,
so 4.
so that should eat the whole turn. This is pretty good for him. Maybe are we gonna ace in something here? Oh, he's finally gonna play this backup charger. So it's gonna actually give the power cell, which lets this swing 1 over because it's gonna knock it for 5. 'Cause it's 1, 2, 3 +2, so 5. Yeah, so it hits 1 over, and then the rest of these can't do anything. Right? Okay, but do you have the lethal line? Does he? I didn't notice like a shadow strike.
Yeah, there's no shadow strikes in
But
this.
he's gonna draw 2 in level 2, so there's definitely a possibility. He was about to figure that. Okay, it's finally time. It's finally time to level up.
Yeah.
He's gonna use the float. The one float, only one. Oh my god, he's
No.
gonna go poison dagger.
Wow. That's the first time I saw him play a poison
I think he
dagger.
wants to use
This
the reclaim. He really wants to use his reclaim. So he's gonna go.
the second
He's
reclaim,
gonna go
right?
windmill engineer again,
And
and
then
then
try to
reclaim,
reclaim
and then
it.
reclaim, and then veiling again, and
So
then
I think that line is safe due to the resolute, right?
yeah, you have both veiling and resolute. So you have another veiling and another
Another
resolute.
veiling.
So you were definitely safe, and then you get to level up to 2 without losing anything. Is he playing raccoons though? Let's see. Is there a raccoon in this deck? He has no raccoons, so we're safe. I mean, Caban, his team is very meticulous. They checked all the deck lists of the people they fight, so they know what to
What
plan
I
around.
expect, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so Caban thinking about what win cards he's gonna put down here, or maybe he's trying. Maybe he's thinking, is there a way that I die even through veiling? I mean, there is a chance. I'm not gonna say no. You're only
How
you
many? Well, he can always.
only 19 life.
He can always try and play what you call this, an innervate.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
problem there is you want to put the win cards down so that
Yeah.
you're veiling stronger. Did he get a win card off of that? If he got a win card off that, that
Yeah,
would be pretty
that's 3.
good. He's actually chipping him down
Yeah, chipping him
pretty
down.
considerably. I think at this point, if he gets Mastermind Shadow Strike, he could just
Yeah,
go
end
for
the game. Yeah.
Actually, a slice and dice at this point. If he doesn't pop this tire thing, a slice and dice could, because you see he brought out the poison dagger.
Yeah.
So if he has slice and dice, that's slice and dice for 11.
Yeah.
And then that would do, and for every ally chip you do, it's gonna do another.
11.
So he's putting him 15. So then
15.
he has to do another 5 damage. Might not even need to level up to
Yeah.
3 here. Or he levels up to 3. Shadow's Claw, Slice and Dice for
Or
6 or 5 and 8.
Yeah.
Because Shadow's Claw plus the dagger. And
then
1 damage from the dagger. So there's a lot of lines here. I still don't see any of the kill cards in his hand though.
And then Ominous Shadow with each Ominous will deal 2
So
plus 1.
If this tariff doesn't get popped at the right turn, he might
He might just die.
He might just die. But you never know. You never know what your opponent is gonna do. It's like he might just do nothing. He might have nothing in his hand. He might have Dungeon Guide. Smoke bombs. It's interesting. I think it's just he just needs to cycle. He needs to find something. Losing 1 more charge mannequin. Draw. He's at 7 cards. Most assuredly, Capen's just gonna do another. He's just gonna do another
Veiling turn, right?
Reclaim veiling, most likely. He gets to use the 2 prep. So that's swinging in for +2 +1, so 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Yeah, 7 cards in hand.
Are you gonna veiling now?
You absolutely do. He is 19 life. He will die. I think you just gotta send it here. You just gotta do it. This MHL does not play Incapacitate. You don't have to worry about that. Consider popping the boots just to draw an extra card. think you just gotta send this reclaim here. You definitely do. That's Veiling, Reclaim, a ton of win cards. Yeah. Oh, he's putting the dungeon guy. I guess he doesn't have to worry about the banishes here.
Yeah,
Yeah, he doesn't have
because
to worry
you
about
have
banishes because
you
he has two
already have
reclaims.
two
And he's gonna put
reclaims.
one down. He's gonna play. He has two resolutes actually. Okay, so how many is this gonna reveal? I think it's gonna be 3.
I think it's around 4.
Oh wow. Wow. Okay, 4. Wow. So that's gonna eat up the whole turn again.
Yeah.
I don't think he has a way of doing more than 4 damage. He could pop the power cell to do an extra 2, but
If you're MHL, are you gonna put out an ally in the field? Yeah.
yeah, I mean at this point it's just you just gotta flood the Oh,
it's
thinking.
4 cost. No, he
Oh,
says
okay,
it's
okay.
4. He only
put
paid for 3. Yeah.
Did not notice. All right, and then he gets a hold up. So he has an intercept. He gets a hold up. He has the tariff. Okay, so Caban here in a fantastic spot.
Yeah.
Levels up to 2 without losing any cards.
Is that the kill with the dungeon? If he gets
Depends on
Mastermind and
finds Mastermind, Slice and Dice, or Shadow Strike. He hasn't found any of them actually, which is kind of crazy.
he's thinking about popping the turret ring, right?
I think Caban is still in pre-rec. Does he have anything he can? He has 2 dungeon guides, so a lot of options there.
That okay.
Yeah, so no tariff ring pop. All right, maybe chance. He has 3 cards. Is Caban worried about Stifling Trap again? I think at this point you send it. If your dungeon guide gets hit, you just reclaim it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna look through. Does he have it? No, it's
No.
good. We're good.
So does he have a kill, or is this just for stalling?
I think he can chip down with Dagger
With
and
the
Shadows.
dagger
At
and
least.
shadows, right?
The problem is, yeah, he doesn't have Mastermind or Shadow Strike, unless I just missed it. He might use this to clear allies. He could kill this charged mannequin as well. I mean, the life thresholds are getting decent. Yeah, I don't see anything. It's like a Veiling. It's Veiling Resolute. Like, he actually can just swing here with Dagger straight to face.
Mm-hmm.
But I think at this point, you know that this Tariff is going to get popped.
Yeah.
Maybe you just send it now because you know Tariff is going to get popped next turn. So you can go Dagger here, Dagger, and then swing with everything. Oh wait, no, there's an Ascent, so we actually can't even swing face.
So there goes your Shadow's Claw.
Gee, what is he gonna do here?
He's gonna sit.
Why'd he bring out the Shadow's Claw now? I guess he's worried that he might be forced to. He might be forced to
use the
redirect.
prep counter. Right? Does
Also,
he have a Mastermind in his
no,
hand?
he does not.
So
He's
it's a
gonna
surveil,
He's gonna go surveil. Maybe
he's gonna go fishing.
Oh, Slice and Dice. So what he can do is he can Slice and Dice on the Ascent.
This is the Ascent, right?
He can Slice and Dice on the Ascent for 4,
For
kill
4.
it, and then the seconds hit, you can go on face.
And then you
for-
can
Then
activate
dagger,
the dagger.
7, plus another dagger swing, so that would be 8.
And
So you do
then
8, and then Shadow for 3,
and then the Dungeon Guide.
and then
for
Dungeon Guide
2.
for 2. So that would have been
1, 2,
8,
3, 4, 5,
6,
7, 8.
14, 2, 16. Isn't that exactly lethal? Right? Because that would be, it would be double, it would be dagger swing for
Dagger swing
Slice and Dice is
3
6.
and include the dagger
Yeah,
for
so
4.
just to kill the Ascent, then you swing again to face with the dagger again.
So
That would be 6 plus 1, 7 plus
7.
dagger, 8 damage from dagger plus 1 more. So 9, and
9,
then Shadow,
10.
Shadow. He has 3 cards in hand though. Maybe Caven's worried about deflecting edge though.
Yeah.
But I think maybe you just go for it.
Because you aren't really using that much prep counters, right? For the
And even if it's a deflecting edge, you're still gonna hit over it.
Yeah.
Your Shadows will still be able to get value, and then you chip him down so low that
yeah,
probably next turn you can kill him. I think I'd go for it. No, the problem is if the Ascent gets deflected, you're gonna be forced to send
another attack.
Yeah, but at least you killed the Ascent. You need to get rid of him eventually. I think he's doing it. All right, Slice and Dice with the dagger on Ascent. He's gonna send it towards Ascent.
I think you should swing to face or no.
And then, swing to face and then force him to because he wants the second hit.
Yeah, okay.
To get so he has to go Ascent here. Now, does he have favorable or deflecting or anything?
I think he has
Actually,
favorable.
If he has favorable, what's gonna happen here is he might poison dagger the Ascent to do one
Yeah.
damage, and then he swings the and just chip him down so
Chipping
low
down so long, yeah.
that even though he's not killing him this turn, just chip him down really low.
Well, he can use the what you call it. If it's just a favorable, you can use the ominous shadow.
No, but
It's the,
you want he won't be able to. The second hit of the slice and dice is not going to go through because you need to
you need to kill. Yeah.
because the Asen will just
So
intercept the
you
second
just
hit, and you
pop
really
the
want the big
dagger
6 damage hit.
to kill.
He's letting it go. He's letting it go.
No. No. Yeah, he's calculating the damage.
Right? Oh wait, he also has a smoke bombs.
No, if he has a smoke bomb and then he can intercept, right?
Yeah, but Kaven targeted the Asen.
Oh, so you make it stealth. So what happens to slice and dice?
It will just fizzle.
If
So I think he actually had to hit face here, and then
yeah, if the
but then
slice and,
what
slice
happened is
and
he
dice
let
is
the
on
first
hit.
one hit.
No, it's on hit. So if
Yeah.
you smoke bombs,
It's not gonna hit.
yeah, it's not gonna hit, and then well, it's a reset for another turn. But at least you made him
And then
use
next
that.
turn you have tariff, so you're probably not dead.
Yeah. But Kaban also still has veiling breezes.
He has Veiling Breeze. He has
So
Veiling Breeze and
he's also not
Resolutes.
gonna die.
Wonder if maybe Kaven forgot about that smoke bomb because it's like tucked away there in the back with a backup charger, power
I
cell.
think MHL also forgot about the.
I don't know. Honestly, at this point, maybe everyone's just like forgetting about. There's too
Yeah.
many cards on field,
Yeah, and it's been
and
really
it is
long.
extremely late. What time is it right
It's
now?
already
It is 9. Okay, I hope this ends soon because I don't have to restart the stream. Okay, there's so much to think about. So if it's deflecting edge, we get to kill. Oh, he's letting it go. Oh, retaliate. Okay, he's gonna retaliate
Retaliating.
first. Yeah, for 3. Kaven's like, wow. Okay. Oh, damage. Oh, then he's gonna pop the smoke bomb. He can actually retaliate here and then pop the smoke bomb.
Yeah.
He's letting it go. Oh no.
He forgot about the
I
smoke
think we
bombs.
forgot about the smoke bomb.
Yeah.
6 damage. None of these have true sight, right? I don't think any. I don't think Shadow Skull doesn't even just Slice and Dice can get a true sight. No.
So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
He's dead if he doesn't. He's dead if
Yeah.
if he doesn't have like deflecting or anything. He's just dead because this is gonna do 6 pop dagger,
7,
7, and then an extra 1 from the dagger itself,
8,
8,
9, 10, 11, 12,
and then
13, 14,
each
15,
swings for
16.
3. 3, 6. So that's 8 or 6, 7, 8, 8, 6, 14, and then Dungeon Guide for 2. Exact lethal. I think he's trying to see if he has to pop the dagger. I think you just have to pop the dagger here
Pop
because
the dagger now.
you're gonna get tariff next turn. So you just need to. Yeah,
he's
he's
counting.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
It's
11,
exactly
12, 13, 14,
because
15.
with the
16,
Shadow's Claw on the
17.
shadow on the slice and dice, it's gonna up 7. You pop the dagger, it's gonna do 1 damage, put him at 5, and then it's gonna do 8.
8,
So it's gonna do
9, 10, 11,
no, it's
12,
gonna
13,
do, yeah, it's gonna do 8. It's gonna do
16.
8. And then so he's gonna be at 5 plus 8, that's gonna be 20 13, and then each shadow swings for 6.
Oh, he's not popping the dagger.
No, I think he's going to probably pop it in response like, once he.
He,
Oh no! Is something happening?
I think something's happening. He's played the slice and dice. So
I think it might be something about like passing priority. Like maybe Caban was like, oh, anyway, I just activate, or he's easy. Oh, he might need to talk to the judge about interaction.
yeah.
The one thing I'm thinking, maybe he activated because the second attack of the slice and dice. Slice and dice is a weird card just because
Yeah.
the
basically-
rules about declaring a second attack. It's a bit odd, but let's see. I mean, it should be lethal unless there's some.
Well, but at least the main problem is gone, right? The
Asen's gone,
Asen
but he
without
drops
the
another
smoke
one. And he drops another one.
Yeah.
Every turn, it's gonna be a problem.
I think that's
I really think it should have been smoke bomb in the Asen to dodge. The problem would have been, see, what you could have even done is if he swings face, you intercept and then you smoke bomb.
yeah. So you
And then you fizzle the
retaliated
attack.
for 3.
So you fizzle the attack, you get to retaliate, and the attack is gone because
Yeah.
it's gonna be forced onto the intercept, and then you smoke bomb to. Actually, does that work? No, then you wouldn't be a valid target anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then what's it? Or you just favorable wins, keep it alive, force the dagger on it. You could have also you could have smoke bombed the Asun when he targeted the Asun.
So the I think the high level play would have been to favorable it and try to have it live so that Kiban pops the dagger,
Yeah, he's
and
forced to
when
pop the
the
dagger just to kill the Asun so he can
dagger,
swing the 7 on
you
face.
can smoke bomb in response, right?
Yeah, actually that would have worked as well.
So that even though the dagger damage comes in, the attack fizzles, and then the slice and dice won't continue, or it won't have any on hits, or it won't have its on hit activated.
Oh, I think I heard a door. Maybe he went to the bathroom.
Okay.
Maybe that's what happened. Maybe he's like, sorry, okay. So slice and dice, 2 face, 4 6, pop dagger 7. Yes. Okay. Sure what the players are discussing here.
7, 8, 9,
The only thing that would save him, I think, is either is as deflecting edge, most likely.
13,
I don't
14,
remember
15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
I'm sure that this is lethal if he has nothing
I think
and he pops the dagger.
isn't that a bit short?
No, because the slice and dice comes in for 6.
Yeah. So it
But he has the claw, so it's gonna come in for 7.
7.
Then
And
he
then
also pops the dagger, so it's gonna come in for 8. The dagger also
8.
does 1 damage.
So
he's
that's
at 5.
9.
So he's at 5 damage, and then he's gonna take another 8.
8.
So
So
I'll put him
it's
to
13.
13. Each shadow will swing for 3.
So 13, 16,
19,
19.
And then Dungeon Guy swings, so it's 21 actually, so 1
21.
over.
Oh,
He's not Lorraine level 2,
okay.
he's Lorraine level 1.
It's 19. Yeah, that's lethal, right? As long as he pops the dagger. Well, you can actually pop the dagger before damage calculation, right? There's
Yes,
an
you should be
opportunity
able
here.
to.
And if your attack gets deflecting edge, you try for next turn.
Even if the attack gets a deflecting edge, he would be at like 19,
Yeah.
18. He'd be
And
really
70,
low.
like 16, 17.
Yeah, so it would still because the slice and dice is still gonna hit and it's still gonna do damage, which means the shadows can still swing at it. So I don't know what's happening. I don't know if they're thinking or if they're waiting for something.
I think they're waiting for a ruling or something.
Maybe. Oh. Oh wait, what? Okay, someone's telling me that he didn't hit Lorraine. Oh, he didn't prepare it. Oh my god!
He
That's
didn't
such a
spend.
blunder. When he activated the card, he didn't prepare it.
Yeah, he didn't
Oh
use
my
the pet
god!
counter.
Wait, that's absolutely disastrous. So maybe I guess they're trying to find out. It's like, oh, is this allowed? Like he didn't say prepared.
Yeah, I think prepare. Let's look at the current rulings.
I mean, prepare cards is when you activate them. It's when you activate the
Yeah.
card. So since the attack already went through and he already swung at the ace, and at this point it's too late, isn't it?
It is because it already has resolved. The ASAN already took the hit.
I wonder if that's an
So
accident.
maybe we should really just read the chat, right?
Sorry, I was too focused on the game.
Next time we'll set up another laptop to read our
We've been talking about this whole
viewers.
time.
Yeah.
And the whole time.
We had no clue, and then the people are telling us.
So
hey,
I wonder what the issue is now. Like,
no, the issue is it's not prepared. So
no,
it's,
but was he intending to prepare it and he
no
didn't? Because the thing is, if he prepared it, then he probably
so-
would have smoke bombed, right? Because maybe the reason MHL didn't smoke bomb the Asen
because it
is
wasn't
because
prepared.
it wasn't prepared. He's like, okay, it's fine to let this Asen die.
I think one of the since we don't have any like
We can't communicate with the.
I think one of the problems would be if you tried to play a slice and dice and you verbally say it was repaired and then you didn't pay the cost. What will happen?
You didn't move the
Yeah,
dice,
yeah.
but if you said it,
If you said it, what would it be like? Yeah.
yeah. So I don't know. Like it's weird because obviously it's right that he would have smoke bombed it. Chances are, if he didn't, if he prepped it, he would have smoke bombed it. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the judge issue is here. At least, yeah. I'm not sure what they're talking about.
So, from the rules, the prepare is an optional cost modifying a static ability.
But you have
As
to do
it's
it when you
Yeah,
activate.
you have to as an additional cost. So you
Yeah.
have
So
to
we are
when you
way
pay it,
past
it's really way past.
because he was at. Yeah, he didn't move his dice.
Yeah, he
Yeah, I
didn't.
don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know what the discussion is here. I think he's saying that he was trying to prep it and but he just didn't move the dice.
I think maybe he verbally
Yeah, because
signaled.
if he intentionally chose to not prepare it, I don't think there'd be an issue here, right?
Yeah. If he verbally signaled it but forgot to, so that's it. So if I say it's prepared, so and then you just forgot to like take
Yeah.
the counter or pay the cost, but
Sorry, we can't talk with
yeah,
with like the
but
judges.
it's a
So
high stakes match.
yeah, I don't know
So
exactly what the issue is here.
I think the issue, well,
Well, I don't know. Like maybe
in
yeah,
your opinion, what? Yeah,
maybe he really just didn't prep it, and he's like, okay, I'll just hit the ace in, right? Maybe I just hit it and hope to
and
bait like a smoke bomb or like some like deflecting
yeah.
edge or something. But in this case, yeah, I don't know what the issue with the judges is.
Well, I think the issue is if you had an intention to do so but didn't pay the additional cost, would it still be?
All right, guys. So we've got a confirmation about no, that's so we have got a confirmation about what's going on. So Caban is saying that he prepared the slice and dice, but his opponent is contesting. So we did a video check, and I'm not sure what the judges are going to rule, but based on based on everything, he didn't. He had 8 prep counters, and he is
Still
still
at
at. He had 8 when he played the slice and dice, and he's still 8. So unless they find a way to resolve this, at least based on the video check.
Can you check? Well, our viewers can really just rewatch the play, right?
Yeah,
And
you
they
can
they
go back if you want to
confirm,
go back and rewatch. You can see
You can see if
he points at he plays the slice and dice. He points at Asen, but he doesn't remove the prep counter. So I don't know. Maybe he verbally said he was going to prepare the card.
but if you verbally
So the
implied
issue
it
here
that you
is-
didn't pay the cost,
Yeah, so
is that binding?
I don't know if we can rewind the situation to when the slice and dice was played.
But the Asen is already dead. That's
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that gives too much information about
Yeah.
what's in his hand.
Yeah,
Because maybe it's like, oh, my opponent suddenly seems like he has nothing to protect this Asen. So this, I'm sorry, but yeah, definitely, this is a weird situation. It's been a long day. It's late.
well, if there's a language barrier,
That
if
could
it's
be an issue as
if
well.
it's repaired, you would see that the counters were removed, right? I mean, you don't need any translator to see if the card was prepared or not, because if it was prepared, you would see that your opponent will remove the 3 counters when paying for the cost of the slice and dice. So for the prepare,
I mean, at this point, we just have to wait to see what the judges do because
Yeah.
I really,
this is a final game, right?
yeah, this is the final game. This is a crucial turn because like he will die here. Wait, mute. He will die. He will die here if this prepared and he. But then if they're gonna let him prepare it, I think they have to rewind everything and let the ace sit on field.
But if you're MHL, are you gonna allow for the?
I mean, if it was me, I probably wouldn't. But
Yeah, that's if me too, because I think if there's a language barrier and you play the slice and dice, you paid 2 for the
yeah,
cost and then you didn't remove the counter, then I'd assume that you didn't prepare it. So I think maybe he's contesting that it's
yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna resolve this. Definitely getting a bit heated in here. So listen, guys, I think we're just gonna cut the break for a second until this gets resolved, and we'll come back and we'll explain everything that happened. So we're just gonna cut off for a bit, and then when everything gets resolved, we'll let you know. Okay, so the ruling is that it's not prepared.
Yeah.
So it's not prepared.
It's not prepared.
I'm not going to the nitty gritty about why, but it's not prepared.
Yeah. So play continues because this is at time. So
So I think the reason is that he missed the window to
yeah, because
to declare that he prepared the card. So he took it gracefully. He's like, okay, it's fine. Like,
Yeah.
I missed it, so it's fine. So I still think he's not in a bad spot. The Ascent is gone. That's the thing. So unless he has another Ascent,
yeah, he has a very nice hand. He still has his bailings
yeah, he has two resolutes.
and a resolute.
He probably has to bail now. Honestly, he probably has to bail now. He's pretty close to it. But he just needs to play the Shadow Strike. Honestly, I
Yeah.
don't know how long it's gonna take till he gets to it. But oh, my bad. Sorry, I forgot to change it back to the screen. So yeah, Kevin just passed his turn. He passed his turn, and now he's on.
So
He just swung with Dungeon Guide.
Swung with
Dungeon Guide,
and
25,
then
and now he's getting out a Eye of Argus. Sorry, things got a little bit hectic there, and
yeah.
wasn't exactly sure. I wasn't
So yeah,
exactly sure
so
what was going on.
there's the Eye of Argus.
He's just gonna swing here.
True sight.
Oh, True Sight makes us. I mean, it's still.
Well, Kaban can still redirect
it's
the
still
attack.
he can redirect the attack, or he can just take it. I mean,
Yeah.
it's gonna be power cell buff.
Or are
maybe,
you just
so-
gonna play the veiling?
You could play the Veiling here, yeah.
to not reduce your counter so that maybe
Yeah, I think you just take the Veiling here, but the issue is definitely he doesn't have Shadow Strike or
yeah,
another Slice and Dice
and
or
he doesn't have a mastermind, right?
yeah.
So
So he can't use that to sit there and
yeah.
stall for another 200 years. So he did choose to redirect. He chose to redirect, so he spent 2 prep.
to prep to redirect the
I
attack.
mean, he has a lot of it.
Yeah. So I think this game will proceed a little bit slower.
For sure, though, if he did prep the card, the Smoke Bomb would have 100% been
Yeah,
played.
yeah. Maybe
So-
MHL caught onto
Yeah,
him
he's like
not
he didn't say it. He didn't say
he
prep.
did, and he didn't say
So
or he
absolutely-
didn't pay
I mean,
for
people
the
are
prepared
saying
cost.
that's actually beneficial because now he doesn't lose the prep counters,
Yeah.
which I agree with. I kind of
Well,
forgot that Smoke Bomb was
It's,
on field,
not,
to be
it's
honest.
not beneficial because it's lethal if it was
No,
prepared.
but then if he did prepare it, he would have Smoke Bombed.
Yeah, yeah.
So in that sense, that it's actually good that he
Good
doesn't
for
lose the prep. So, which yeah, I agree with. I to be honest, when I saw that line, I kind of missed that Smoke Bomb was on field, and then when I noticed, at that point the Asen already, like he already let it die.
So
So
is this a balanced Gildas?
yes, it is it 3. I think it's 3-3.
Yeah, maybe he used or I think it's balanced because he used the Eye of Argus. He materialized the Eye of Argus so that he can balance the Gildas.
Oh my, okay, so he's gonna start spending all his prep here.
So it's 1 damage. Yeah,
I
he's
wonder,
spending tons of his prep.
what the idea is. I guess he just wants to keep cards in hand. The problem now is he can't pop his boots to draw a card.
Yeah.
Which is a bit awkward.
So what's the kill condition now for Kaban? Because you can't really have a Shadow Strike.
Well, you can still go for a Shadow Strike here. Smoke Bomb to draw a card to give Gildas +1. I think he wasn't banned. I think he was a 2 or can't see how many cards in it. So I guess okay. Now the Smoke Bomb's gone. Smoke Bomb's gone.
Yeah.
So
And
if,
then
if there's another Slice and Dice Asen situation, you can also pop the Eye here. Eye to draw more cards.
yeah.
But he needs to find intercepts. Because next turn, Caban swings with each swings.
I think
with
next turn
claw.
you're gonna pop the tariff thing, right?
Most likely, but as long as Caban has this dagger, he can just keep stalling till he draws
Then
something.
you draw, and then you can stall because the boots will give you a prep counter.
Yeah, and you have resolutes, and
Yeah.
it's gonna start. Oh,
Still has a resolute in his hand. And the veiling. He
I think
hasn't
he's,
used the
he's
veiling, right?
probably thinking about popping this power cell. Actually, he still has the veiling. I think he's trying to take as much damage as he can.
Yeah. So that he has he doesn't lose any influence, right?
Yeah, because getting really low is a bit dangerous because of the power cell. But he's using the power cell now. So I mean he can redirect this attack again. Or maybe it's past the window already because this is probably pre-damage calc. Not entirely certain about like the timings with that.
I think when you're gonna pop it before damage dealing, right? Because the redirection is before
Yeah.
the
have to
window, yeah.
Make sure. Put it
So
in
it's
check.
3, 4, 5.
Oh, now he's forced to play the veiling, so he just took a bunch of unnecessary. I guess he forced it,
Well, he didn't took any unnecessary damage.
or
but
rather, he lost. He
preparation
took
counter.
preparation counter
Yeah.
damage. So, yeah, I think he's forced to use it because this is gonna come in for 5,
Yeah.
which I think he's probably uncomfortable
5,
with getting
yeah.
that low.
So
that's
it's
gonna-
a veiling for 3.
Okay, so he's still gonna
it's
take 2.
Take 2.
Now the thing is, he has innervate, so he could innervate back down to
Yeah.
2 if he'd like. True Sight is a thing. He can get around stealth for 1, but then the heal 5 is probably enough to keep you alive.
I think just another slice and dice will win it, right?
Another Slice and Dice, or Shadow Strike.
Yeah.
Because Shadow Strike would come in for
4, 5, 7,
for
8.
10 with the
9,
dagger
10.
plus poison
Yeah.
dagger. So
Yeah. Any attack will do. So the question is, will he get there?
yeah, and also if it's on a tariff ring turn, if it's if there's an intercept. So I mean, I think if you're MHL, you really are hoping to draw into a Asen. Okay, what does he have? Yes. He has
a
Rallied Advance, which he could use on this Andronica, but at that point you are sure Cayman is going to redirect that next hit. So
Yeah.
maybe not worth it.
Yeah. And you have Veiling
Yeah, and you have Veiling as well, so it's just like it's gonna do like a little. It's gonna do a
chip,
pip
but
damage, but
that's not really worth it, right?
so 3. He's seeing what's in there. He's seeing Outlook. He's seeing Reclaim. Probably not good right now, but he saw Outlook and he saw Innervate. So he needs to anticipate the Innervate next turn. If he's not gonna do anything here, Caban can just draw cards and then he ticks his boots up to 5 and then maybe he pops it there because at that point he's probably not gonna have another opportunity if he's gonna keep spending prep counters like this. Let's see what is gonna happen. Hopefully we can finish in time because we have like 20 minutes before the stream is gonna cut itself, or rather we're gonna hit the 12-hour mark. So as soon as this game ends, I'm probably just gonna cut the stream and then we will try and get you guys the closing ceremony. Yeah. we were trying to set it up. I'm not sure how that's going, but
So okay. It's Caban's turn.
What are we at? We're at 11:48, so this game has to be finished in 12 minutes. Okay, he's popping the tariff now. Okay, Safeguard is pretty much useless. Doesn't. Okay. Is it? What is it? It's Arrow Trap.
Arrow Trap.
All right, so I think he's gonna have to
stall for a bit more.
Stall for another turn. I think he should probably just pop his boots now and then Resolute. Take up to 5. Not even gonna bother swinging.
Yeah.
Just don't want to go down on cards. Don't want to throw away all your stuff just
so
for.
There's the bullet, but the pistol isn't around yet, right?
Yes, there's no gun on field. So, what is the plan? He just needs to find one of his kill cards, and it just seems like they're not showing up, and he's not drawing things like Fairy Whispers or.
There goes. I think there goes the Resolute, right?
I think we spend the Resolute here.
Yeah.
Or are we gonna Veiling again? Does he have another one? Or is he gonna Innervate? He might be thinking about Innervating.
Innervate, right? But it's gonna cost you tons of cards to.
And I think at this point, yeah, you really just want to find this Shadow Strike, and then you probably just gonna swing into Dungeon Guide here, kill her off.
And then you really can't Innervate because there's an Eye of Argus there.
I mean, you can take 1 hit.
Yeah.
And you're gonna heal 5, so it's probably enough that.
Yeah, to live. Yeah, for you to live.
But then at that point, you're probably really crutching on Slice and Dice when you're the game. Or maybe he Innervates and then levels back up to 3. Now he has 4 shadows and he can go for a big wide, like just swing with the Shadow's Claw, Poison Dagger, then 4 Shadow Swing. That would be like 12 damage on its own. So maybe he's thinking of that, but then he's going for the Resolute now. So let's see. That's going to prevent 3. At this point, he lost. He's already lost his. He doesn't have Ornamental. He doesn't have backup Power Cell. So he's quite. He's out of battle traps at least. So he has no more tricks to raise his maybe Inspiring Call is left, but even then it's like just 1.
And he has his Rallied Advance. But he just needs 1 turn where he doesn't get fogged.
Exactly. And even then, as long as Caban has prep counters, he can just redirect the attack. So Fairy Whisper is trying to dig. Maybe he's trying to look for an Ascent Protector. I don't know if he has enough to play it. Okay, what's he revealing here? Okay, what is the plan? MHL, what are you gonna do?
What's MHL outs for this game?
This point,
well, he can really just try and attack. Because if Caban
eventually
uses
he's gonna run out of fogs. The question is, what comes first? Him running out of fogs or drawing into his kill?
But the thing is, if you keep if you keep hitting the Tristan and he keeps redirecting it, he's gonna run out of prep counters for the kill. So as long as you keep the prep counters down.
He's gonna reclaim his Dungeon Guide. And does he have Assassin's Ripper? Is that the last card in his material deck? It's not. It should be the last card in the material deck is, I think. Oh, it's Shadow Reaver, of course. So
Yeah.
yeah, at this point, I mean, there's not really a point in reclaiming Dungeon Guy unless you just want to have that extra body. But then, yeah, the reclaim really doesn't do anything. So just gonna pass here. He's gonna pass here. He's gonna hold up cards at least, so he has something. It's just Shadow Reaver. He's gonna skip his materialization phase. Has another Resolute, and
Yeah.
still that is Scout the Land. Are we gonna?
Yeah.
We get to
Yeah.
dig. We get to dig deep, deep, deep to try and find this Shadow Strike / Slice and Dice. I think you just got to do it. You can also draw twice. You Scout the Land to.
Well, even I think Shadow Strike for 5 is
Oh,
needed,
was that
right?
Scout the Land? No, wait, it's not. Is that an Outlook? Oh no, it's Sadi. No, okay, it wasn't Scout the Land. Never mind. Oh my god, he's just not drawing into his cards. We're gonna play like Outlook. We're gonna play Outlook. Are we gonna pop this? Maybe he's gonna think about popping Boots at some point.
So he
He
should
gets a
gain a
prep
prep
counter. You get a
counter,
prep,
yeah. Yep.
and
And
then
then
I
using
think he's gonna glimpse. He's gonna
yeah
use the effect, the glimpse, try and dig.
try
He
and
can
dig,
use the
yeah.
Boots to pop it.
Yeah, if
If it
you
doesn't work, he can still play Sadi and then kill maybe how many.
maybe
This is a plus
you can kill a
two.
Gildas, right?
Well, she'll retaliate,
Yeah.
but think you're fine with that because he only has. I don't think she's balanced. He's got to do it now, and then he gets to see the top card of his deck. He can bottom it. If it's something he likes, he can use the Boots to draw into it. And at that point, once the outlook is resolved, no more cards. So if it's Shadow Strike, he just goes for it.
Yeah. It's lethal.
If it's Shadow Strike, that's 5. That would be 5, 4, Claw,
It's
10 plus the
9,
dagger,
10,
so that's
10,
12.
11.
Yeah, that
So
should be enough. That
that's
should be enough. The dagger is really changing the math here because as long as these allies are on field, it's a. Was he thinking about playing? Maybe deflecting. We don't know what he. We know